All right, come into the passenger seat. Come around. All right, now check this out. Look, this is like a living room, right? So if your passenger
Hey, your family members, what's good, fam bam? Just jumping off so they can talk shit right quick. Shout out Brother Moses, man. Just left the Brother Moses interview, man. Dude, definitely did his thug tizzle.
What's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the difference? It don't change what I'm from. It didn't change what I've encountered. It don't change.
Battle Wax in the building, I believe.
It don't change your paradigm of how you see me or perceive me. You know what I'm saying? All of that. All of that. All of that. On me and all this other goofy shit. And so the bottom line though is when I start looking at the niggas that was attacking me, some of them was other people, and so that's how I got herbs, the sea moss, the water, the Honduras therapy. You know what I'm saying? Which is based around the diet, and
I thought somebody was in this motherfucker.
Is something that we kind of created to give everybody an experience like going away to Honduras, but something that where you don't have to have
sit your ass down.
$5,000, $10,000, $15,000 to be able to every day, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And so people electrically hygienic.
Well, what the hell is you doing? Yeah. The family in the building, you already know what time it is, man. This is the Argument League 8-9 in the building, man. Battle X in the building. Somebody else trying to come in the building. Oh, that's Battle X. What's good, family? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, fam. You can hear me?
Yup.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm trying to figure out why I'm in here twice. Hold on.
Yeah, because it didn't let you in the first time, and that never left off. Battle X, man, what's up with you, man? How you get kicked out the league, bro?
Did I get kicked out the league?
Nah, you ain't get kicked out the league. You ain't give a fuck. That's fucked up. You ain't give a fuck.
No, it was just like, shit, if that happened, that happened.
Yeah, so I heard you got that email though.
Oh, damn. Hey, Suave.
No, did I get it?
Solar live again.
For what?
He doing another interview with Young Josh.
Oh yeah, we don't know that nigga.
he been sitting around talking crazy a little bit though.
We don't know that nigga. You said who was it?
Young Josh.
I don't know. I don't even know who that is. I ain't even seen that nigga in the chat.
Yeah, he been in the chat a few times.
Up y'all, man. Shalom.
Shalom, what's good, Akbalak, man? Where was you at when your uncle was going crazy on the judges yesterday, bro?
Oh, you didn't save him, man.
I didn't go crazy on no judges yesterday.
Oh, I was right there. I was right there.
I didn't say nothing about no judges.
You didn't say nothing about the judges?
Only thing I asked him was about Yara. But I didn't go crazy on nobody. I didn't even say anything. All I asked is just how is the main judge the head of the tanks? Knowing that that's a conflict of interest. There wasn't no shots taken. I was just trying to figure out how that's gonna work out.
Yara didn't start off a judge. Yara was a debater. Like when the tanks was made, all of them was debaters. And then due to the lack of
that makes it worse.
What?
How?
How?
Because he was a debater. How can a debater, which is a competitor, start judging people's debates?
I
That's-
mean, what
that's-
would you
that's-
want? People to have
that's
no,
who you
no,
would want judging, you weird ass nigga. What are you
No,
talking
you
people with
don't.
no experience with the league to just come in and be a judge. I'd rather you be a debater first.
I'd rather you have a clean slate because then you won't have no conflict of interest. Because
Well,
like when
be-
it comes
be
down to
honest
me,
with you, though.
Yara ain't never really got along.
See, and that's a personal joint, right? But see, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when you look at it from that perspective, you're not taking into account like what we really need in a judge. And so we need judges that understand the debaters and understand the rules of the league. And then two, these judges aren't doing this, they're not getting paid, right? And then three, he's shown the ability to be unbiased in his judging. Like we've seen his ability to vote and be fair in the way that he goes about it. So
Well, hey, I got something to say about the judges and knowing how the debate goes. It seems like from yesterday, one of the judges don't know how the debate actually
relieved.
goes.
And he got relieved. You see, y'all be
Oh.
talking and be like hella late. He's not a judge anymore.
Oh, man.
Problem solved.
I don't know what y'all talking about when it comes down to this other person. I only spoke about Yara, and everybody knows why I brought it up. It was a good question, and Taz even said like, "Shit, I had that question first." Battle Axe and called me a bitch and all that shit because I guess I posed the question like after he did. I don't know what he got out of it, but I was just like, I'm just asking a fucking question. I'm trying to figure out how this about to work.
Yeah,
And did anybody ever address it? You know, if it was already addressed, hey, my bad.
Yeah, it was addressed. It was addressed several times. And I ain't even just like I ain't caping for Yara, right? I mean, you know, we had similar conversations last year about the head judge. I would say the difference is though, he's going out of his way to just represent the judges, represent the league, and not be, you know, coming at the debaters certain types of way. So I get it. I mean, voice your opinion. I would say the best way to handle that though is talk to the commissioner, right? If that
it was just a question though. I wasn't trying to.
But what I'm saying,
I wasn't trying to indict the dude or nothing.
No,
I was
that's
just trying to
exactly
figure
where
out.
you did it though, and that was the
I know, but no, because I did it right in front of everybody while the conversation was fresh.
The absolute worst time to do it is when I'm telling you, and I'm telling you to check your email because you got some paperwork on that shit.
Well, I don't even care if that's what it is what it is. But at the end of the day, that's some bullshit. If a person can't even fucking ask a question, that's almost like a dictatorship.
Not that, bro. Like, nah, that ain't it. And I think it's weird for you to make it that. What we saying is, and what has been expressed by all the judges and everything, is if you got that much of a problem with the judges or with the judging, there's a way to go through it. Why didn't you go to Suave? Suave is your representative. We trying to make
Suave was on the panel.
Then you
No, I wasn't.
Suave wasn't even.
Solar was on the panel.
Nigga, that's once again, you're not hearing what I'm saying. You have a player, you have a debater representative, right? Because what it came across was she going in, I'm finna go in. Like Yara been announced as the head judge for 6, how long? Weeks? It's been 2 months now, right? Suave? I mean,
before season 4 even started.
Yeah, before season 4 even started, and you didn't say nothing. So that's why Taz was saying like it's hypocritical of you to do it now. He's been announced head judge for months now. If your concern was really that,
oh yeah, that's why he went off, because your ass was like, when he was asking what you was asking earlier in the season, you came in calling that nigga a crybaby.
Akmalak did especially, right?
He said y'all came in and start calling that nigga a crybaby and shit.
Right.
I wasn't there. That's why I had to keep telling Taz, like, I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't there.
But I mean, but the point is this: even if you hadn't done it, like it looks suspect for you to do it now when you should have did it when it was first announced. That's all I'm saying.
He don't be watching this shit like that though.
Yeah, I don't be on it like that. I got fucked up hours and shit.
Hold on,
Hold on, let me say it. Hold on, I got fucked up hours to where I'm not online the way that you guys might view that I'm online. I'm not on there like that.
I understand that, bro. But a
lot of shit is going down on SBDL and on the argument league, and I'm not there.
Look, bro, I hear you. I think that's a cop out personally, and all I'm saying is this.
I'm not there.
When
You will
did
know when I'm
find out-
there. Everybody knows
when
when I'm
did you
there.
find
I'll throw
out?
something in
When
the
did you
chat.
find out the Yara was the head judge? Now we're gonna see if you got any integrity. When did you find out the Yara was the head judge?
I found out when they said it. When I brought it up, it was the same day.
So you didn't find out till last night that Yara was the head judge.
No, I didn't know that he was the head judge last night. I mean, up until last night, I didn't know. I knew that he was a judge. I didn't know that he was a head judge.
So your problem is not so much that he a judge, is that he's the head judge.
Nah,
And that you're cool with him, that we're cool with him is the
No,
problem.
he specifically said my name, but I'm trying to keep myself
but
out.
I just try to put
no.
us
When it
together.
came, when I posed the question, it was
So then-
at the time to where the question came
Right,
in
so
my
then,
head.
so then what's the problem with him being the I get what you say, my buddy. What's wrong with him being my partner? I mean, I got hella friends, bro. I know
Well,
hella
you know what
people.
I'm saying? Like me, myself, I've been involved inside of the courtrooms, and that would be considered in the courtroom as a conflict of interest. You wouldn't be able to hold the case. He wouldn't be able to judge.
What judges, what debates is he judging of mine?
It wouldn't matter about if he's judging
No,
yours.
it does. That's the
Hold
only
on, let me
conflict.
finish.
No,
Let me
wait,
finish.
stop. No, that's wrong. Stop. That's why
Why
that's
are
why
you
it's
going to
wrong.
cut me off and tell me
Bro,
I'm wrong?
because
Let
it's
me
not a
finish.
conflict of interest if he's not judging my case. Judges
Yes,
have
it is.
friends.
It is a conflict of interest if he judges your opponents.
What do you
If
mean?
he judges your opponents, he can make everybody's score significantly altered.
Oh, so you rolling with that Domo theory now. So you trying to hold up. Let's get it straight. So hold on. Wait a second. So you thinking that Yara manipulated Domo's debate? Is that what you trying to? That's what you trying to hint at, or
They're trying to get you hit.
Domo-
They're trying to get
Domo-
you
See,
hit,
this is
Battle
what I'm
Wax.
saying.
No, I'm not trying to get him hit. I'm just asking him. You know what? I mean,
Mamo
I'm
ain't
not
even
trying to say
debated this season. Whoa.
Yehukanan. No, I never said that. I don't
That's
know
what
anything
you
about
just
Domo's
said,
debate.
though. You just insinuated.
No, I'm telling you, I don't even know about Domo's debate. I didn't even know that he debated.
Not Damo, bro. You.
No, I mentioned Domo's debate. I actually mentioned.
Hold on, Yehukanan. You're insinuating, though, that Yara can't be trusted on any debate. That's what you're insinuating.
What I'm insinuating is that there is a conflict of interest. That's all I'm saying.
There's no conflict of interest, brother.
That's called a conflict of interest.
According to you, no tank member, former tank member, anything like that can never be a judge in SVDL.
I'm not making any rules. All I'm saying is that's a
I'm asking.
If that's what you get out of that, then good. If that's what you get out of it, if
bro,
you see that as a solution,
hey,
then
don't
there's the
take the
solution.
coward way out, bro. Don't fall on your sword. I'm trying to ask you a real question. Because I need to understand your thought process, right? Because we building a league development committee.
I know, but when you cut me off, you don't understand my thought process.
Right, but we do, bro. We do. Like, we're way smarter than you give us credit for. Please, just relax.
But you're asking me about things that I'm supposed to be insinuating, which
you
shows
are
you that
about
you're
the
not
things that you're
knowing what
saying,
I'm
bro.
talking
Bro,
from.
like, if we can't even have a conversation in earnest, like, you're not gonna get your point across. So please answer the question in earnest. What I'm saying is, when you say that he could potentially have an effect,
I never said that word, potentially.
You said he could have an effect on the other debaters' debates, right? He could give them low scores in order to make sure that my score is better than them.
I never said all that. All I said was that he could significantly alter people's scores.
There you go. So that's there we go. So let's deal with that. So he could significantly alter people's scores. So then that means you think he shouldn't be a judge, period. Correct?
Period. Yes, I don't think he should be a judge.
Okay, now, like I said, now here's where you know your bullshit, because you knew he was a judge last year and you didn't say nothing.
No, I didn't. I didn't know that he was a judge last year.
You clearly just said you knew he was a judge last year. You said you didn't know
that, man.
You said you didn't know he was
Are you fucking out of your
You
mind?
said you didn't know he was the head judge. You keep getting caught in lies.
Only speaking from this year.
You're a liar.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that Yara.
You're a liar.
Yara was a
You're a
judge
liar.
last year. I didn't know that he was a judge last year.
Let me tell you something. If Yara was to even try that,
yeah, because he was a debater.
Hold on. Let me say this. Then that would make Yara a fool, or that would make him an idiot. And as long as I've known Yara, he has integrity and he's not stupid.
Oh no, I know.
Hold on. That means that he would be insulting the intelligence of the people in this league. And we have some very, very intelligent people in this league. We have some well-educated people in this league. Let me tell you something. When a nigga get high off crack, he could try to lie and say, I ain't high, but you can tell when a nigga high.
Shout out to Lillums and the Sims.
It's the same thing with this debate, Lee. You can tell when a judge or somebody is on some BS. You can see it because we've been doing this for we've been doing this for 4 seasons. All right. We got debaters who've been competing full seasons from go. So you think that they can't tell if something not right? Come on now. Let's not get it twisted. You understand what I'm saying? And A9 hasn't even did a debate yet. So
Battle Wax. I know I'm as smart as you, but I'm not here to get cheated.
Yeah, I mean, you understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, come on now, yo, we ain't stupid, bro. Nobody in this league is stupid. I could tell when a debate don't look right or it don't go.
Now, that's
right.
a broad statement right there. Nobody in the debate league is stupid.
No, I don't think nobody's stupid, brother. I think what it is some people just having a hard time putting their argumentations together. But we do have people who have information in this league. We might not agree with their ideologies.
Is Shenard just having a hard time putting his information together? Is that Shenard's problem?
From what I see, I saw some of his debates about Lewis. No, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, he's got some type of information. Come on, I mean, you know what I'm saying? He needs to learn. This is his first season. You understand what I'm saying? There's a couple of people who started off that is a lot better than where they were 2 seasons ago.
Who?
And so
just
Battle Axe, Ark Malak. To be honest with you, I mean, I've seen major improvements with these 2 guys. I've seen major improvements with Blue.
Man, Battle Axe ain't improved.
Yes, he has. Yeah. As far as putting his PowerPoints in his presentation, he's always had his information, but the way he's putting his PowerPoints and his presentation together, yeah, he's improved a lot, yo. You know what I'm saying?
I can give you that. I don't know if I paid attention to his presentation.
Yeah, I did. You know,
but I know Battle Axe always came in on the ball. He had control of his information.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't, you know.
Right. I'm not gonna insult nobody. You know what I'm saying? I only insult when people come insult me. But I mean, we got some intelligent people in this league. I learn from everybody in this league. You understand what I'm saying? Whatever debates we do have that I do watch, I do gain knowledge and I do gain information. And so we just need to get back to that brotherhood point of view. I know we argue, we don't agree on things, but one thing I'm gonna tell you, I met Yara in person. Yara has integrity. As long as I've known Suave has had integrity. Now we've had some judges in the past whose integrity have been questioned. And a lot of them ain't here no more though. You know what I'm saying?
None of them here.
So you know what I'm saying? So any judge who you know stuff is looking foul, you know, it's all good. I'm gonna leave it at
none of them here. DJ Black Charm gone, Hebrew Lawyer gone, Terry fucked up, woke up and tried to rule. You out of here. Who else?
And you just don't know, Battle Axe. You insulted A9 because now you trying to make it sound like his championship is not validated. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting sick of hearing people, you know, keep coming up about these judges and trying to, you know, pour doubt on A9, man. A9 is an elite debater. Taz is an elite debater. Domo's an elite debater. Chris Harris is an elite debater. Suave is an elite debater. You understand what I'm saying? So I said what?
I said I'm cool. I appreciate it.
I'm just saying though, we just cannot. We gotta stop it, yo, man. Like, yo, look, some of y'all information I don't agree with. Some of y'all ideologies I don't agree with. But let's not try to downplay, you know what I'm saying, the debaters that are in this league. You understand what I'm saying? Like these names that I named, either one of these brothers could have been the champion for season 3. But shoot, season 3 over with. A9
in a parallel universe, we are.
You know
in one of these universes of existence, we are the SVDL champion. Hey, Battle Axe, you ready, bro? Oh, you muted out? You gonna sleep? Your schedule. Battle Axe. Let me call Battle Axe. Tell him to unmute. I want to talk about this Ovum debate. What Madonna? Oh, Madonna ain't allowed on the panels no more. Hell no. Yeah. I shouldn't even take my scores for the Black Woman is God debate. I should just pull up, cuss his ass out. Malak don't want no smoke neither.
Yeah, I want the smoke. What's happening?
All right, so you believe the soul is in the sperm?
Yes.
You want to debate that?
I mean, what else? How else could you explain the sperm moving?
Okay. Does a sheep have a sperm?
Yes.
Animals have. I mean, the sheep have a sperm. So animals have souls. Why ain't nobody correct me? So
yeah,
animals
got souls.
souls.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so
because look, this is how you know. This is how you know. Let me tell you how you know.
Tell me how I know.
This is how you know animals and humans and stuff got sperm. I mean, their sperm and souls. And their souls is what their sperm is because say if you take an animal and you grind it up and then you know what I mean, then you put it all back together, and that thing won't be able won't you know what I mean be living no more because why?
You right
took
about
the soul
that.
from it.
You right about that. If you grind
took the soul from it, you took that life from it. That life is no longer there. That life was that sperm that was moving around from the beginning. Once you killed that life, no matter if you put it back together, it's still gonna be there. Ain't no more life there.
Hey man, what Battle X, man? Call Battle X. Battle X. Hey, text him right quick because he muted out.
My bad. I'm bad. I was talking to my boss.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Talk to your boss, fam.
No, I'm done. I'm done now.
Say what's up.
No, my boss is black.
Yeah, black man.
I don't work for no white man.
You thought you didn't know that nigga any African.
Yeah, you African. From the motherland, man.
One nation set apart under Africa.
Hell yeah, we don't work for no white man.
All right, so let me ask you this. Battle X, does animals have souls?
Yeah.
Damn. Is the animal soul in the sperm?
Animal souls are in animal sperm, yes.
Damn. Okay, and you said the other debate is what? Is the ovum alive? So the ovum is dead?
I'll tell you like this. I'm gonna show you this. Swab. I'm sorry to do this to you, man, but you're gonna learn.
No, you not. No, you not. You was not.
No.
You happy to get a nigga like Swab, like, ooh, I said burning this nigga for the whole argument league.
Hell no, you the last dude that actually wanted to debate.
That's what's up.
You the last dude. But they know that. Everybody knows they know who the people that I actually have like soft spots for and all that shit. And people actually play on that shit, man.
Yeah, don't
like
everybody knows. Man.
Everybody knows I'm cool with Yehukanan too. So what do they do? Pent us up. First person I got to debate is Yehukanan. They know that I'm cool with Blue. How many times I debated Blue? I debated Blue about 3 times.
So who the fuck you mad at, and why you ain't debating them niggas? T-Dot?
No, I'm cool with T-Dot.
Oh yeah, y'all be on Rob channel together.
No, I don't be on Rob's channel like that, man. What I be doing over there at Rob's channel is I'm trying to get them niggas to actually get at who they mad at instead of sitting around there talking shit. Instead of sitting around there online talking shit about people, I'm saying, well, won't y'all niggas join the league and then get your doctrines off? That's what I go over to Rob and them for, just let them know, like, man, y'all over there talking a lot of shit and everything, but if you really is mad at these niggas, then join the league. Because while you sitting over there talking shit, that's all.
Hey,
you know, everybody hearing you.
Lilith, Lilith, hold on. Stop, Lilith. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I had to take that out the chat, Lilith. Hey, I had to take that out the chat. Hey, Aqualock, Battle X versus Swab Boss, man. It's the soul of the sperm, the 28th. The
Oh
28,
no,
baby.
no. I ain't got a
28.
wrench for shit like
The
this.
28.
No, wait, hold on. So you don't believe? Wait, so where do you think the soul is at? Wait, Swab. Where's the soul at?
Yo,
In
Swab
heaven.
stupid.
In heaven.
What?
In heaven.
Hey,
Heaven.
Souls goes to heaven.
No, they come from heaven.
So okay, so when
Souls
does the
come
soul?
from it?
When does the soul become? When does the soul become into existence?
During the soul is always in existence, but
I'm talking about inside the man or woman. Who does it come into existence in? Who does the soul come into existence in?
It start. I don't know the actual exact week, but I know it starts after I think like the third week. I think like like after the third week
of impregnation.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let's stop. Let's remove some of the pseudo. What is the definition of the soul?
The energy that animates the body.
So is that consciousness or is that just the spark?
Yeah.
Are y'all saying it's y'all got two different definitions then? Because he's saying it's the spark.
Well, that's just Aqualock. I don't know Battle Axe and Swab. Let me back.
Swab is saying the spark. Who is saying it is the consciousness? Or is Swab saying it's the consciousness?
No, I'm saying that's the same thing. The energy that animates your body is a consciousness.
Okay, so what about cognition then? Like, so what about the thought, the ability to think and all of that? Do you think that that's separate from the soul?
It's the ability to think is not separate from the soul. The fleshly mind is a handicap on that ability to think. Without the body, there's no guessing. We know all things. In the flesh, we only know what we exposed to and what we can tap into, internally.
All right,
but once that energy into the body, that's where that clock, and then you lose more and more of your memories and senses from before life, and you start getting these visuals from every day, and that overtake your brain, and if you don't use it, you lose it. So
my question to you would be, what source of information are you using to actually state that claim?
Man, it's all from, I'm a soul. I'm literally a soul. First person experience. First person data.
The soul weigh? And what color is it?
The soul is weightless and it's colorless. It's odorless. It's odorless. It's odorless. It's
colorless, weightless. So then how can you say when something that is odorless, colorless, and weightless has obtained a body or not? How can you determine that?
Because I am one. I'm a soul.
But you don't know when you became a soul.
Yes, I do. I remember when I jumped into the body. I remember when I jumped into the body.
When did you jump into the body?
When my mother was less than a month pregnant.
And can you prove that?
Can I prove it? Yes, I'm a testimony. Yes.
No, you can't prove that. By just saying that, that's called hearsay. And that's not
Hold on, that's not hearsay. If I went to the
hearsay.
store and I came back and told you I went to the store, that's not hearsay.
That is hearsay because I didn't see you go to the store.
Okay. So if you said I went to the store, it would be hearsay. But if you came and got me and I said
that you went to the store, still hearsay because there ain't no evidence.
It's not. No, it's
evidence,
not.
Man. Hey, man, cases are
that's
won in court.
First-hand testimony, brother.
Hey, just for the record, the new dude, Josh, just said that Jesus never walked the earth. So if y'all want that smoke, y'all can get him on that. Keep going.
Oh yeah, he'll get cooked. He'll get cooked.
Hey, Scar Beauty, stop.
When people make those type of statements, I kind of just like, I don't know, maybe we ought to let that just be like a rookie piece.
Is that how that made you feel?
Yeah, that just sounds like some rookie beef.
Hey, ask him, is Jesus a historical figure then? How about that?
I know, that's all.
I ain't getting on that hound session. I wanted to hear on Brother Moses. This nigga.
Nah, I mean, I wanna. You said Young Josh? Is he in the? He's in the.
No, he doing his interview right now.
Oh, word.
Yeah, he doing his interview right now.
Ain't Josh that white guy?
Nah, it's a black dude. You talking about the other Josh? You talking about the cat that was in the UK? Nah, this another dude.
Oh, okay.
Facts, Jasmine. I see you spitting that gang.
Dang, bro.
Oh, yeah,
Speaking of the UK, bro, like Suave, man, that dude never came back. The old rattlesnake, boy.
Oh yeah, man. Well, you already know, man. Once you
damn Suave.
once you condone pedophilia, you know what I'm saying? It's like
damn Suave.
It's hard to come back around this motherfucker,
Better to
bro.
get up out of here, bro.
He ain't want that people's champ that bad, did he?
You're the
Ain't
king
no
of
rattlesnakes.
niggas.
Ain't no rattlesnakes in the UK. And that nigga was mad when I said that.
Shit.
That nigga was thinking, what the fuck I gotta do with it? Hey nigga, do you know there's no rattlesnakes in the UK, nigga? Why you calling yourself a rattlesnake, nigga? You're an adder. That nigga was mad as hell, Dad. I can't believe that. I don't know what made me look that up. I was like, man, Google to see if it sees me rattlesnakes in here. Hey, that one was there. 0 rattlesnakes in the UK. They have some other shit.
Oh, he was done after that.
Yeah, man. I was in his head after that.
He took everything from him.
And I think I asked him that during the debate too, I think. Did I? Oh, the face-off. Yeah, I think that was the face-off. I asked that nigga that shit. Spanish Sparks in a building. He say, Swab, check out Seven Bomar about that subject. He had some dope. And you know what? That's the Indian dude, right? I think I did. I think that's where I got that the soul into the body, because they got that shit. The Indian people, they got that shit. They like when the body I don't think it's 3 weeks though. But they say that at a certain point, hold on. They say at a certain point the soul into the body, they say numerous souls will enter the body and leave. Enter the body, leave, and then one of them will lock in. Like, you know what? I'm in this motherfucker. But yeah, they say that like they could tell the baby will be animated, and then the baby will go back to not being animated at all. And
so
then you come back.
So you're gonna go off the people that has that information, but at the same time, these people didn't even know how to make metal.
Did you say metal?
Yeah, they didn't know how to make iron.
When?
The whole time.
So Indian people don't know how to make metal now?
No, they didn't know how to make metal.
Do they know how to make it now?
Maybe after the white man showed them how to do it.
Have you always known how to make metal?
Our people did, yeah, black people.
So our people knew from the inception how to make metal?
No, our people knew how to make metal since the Bronze Age.
Okay then, so does that mean that y'all ain't had no truth in what y'all was saying? Because y'all, it was a time before y'all didn't know how to make metal.
Yeah, but we wasn't sitting around here at the time when we didn't make metal. We wasn't sitting around there telling people where life came from either.
What was you doing?
We were slaves.
Oh shit! And y'all was making metal as slaves?
Not every time, but yeah. Egypt slavery, we was making brick and mortar. I know that for a fact.
Damn.
So my thing is, so we're taking sources of, we're taking information from a source of people that literally ran around in animal skin and fought each other with rocks and sticks.
Come on, man.
But these same people that's fighting with rocks and sticks can tell you the answer to life's question.
The Dogon tribe wear animal skins and they fight with sticks, but they knew about Sirius B, something that nobody else knew until the invention of the telescope showed up. So just wearing animal skins and having what you would call primitive weapons doesn't limit your intelligence of observation.
But you know what they said about Sirius B, though? Did you ever hear what they said about Sirius B?
Yes.
What did they say?
That it came here and blew up or some shit. Or
no, they said that it was a planet that had life on it, and that's where the plant of marijuana came from. That's the reason why they celebrate by smoking.
Are you doubting that? Do you want?
I'm 100% doubting that.
So do you want to debate? Do you want to debate if weed came from Sirius B?
I don't think that's a debatable topic, though.
Me neither, bro. I was just fucking with you. I wouldn't debate that stupid shit. I wouldn't debate that dumbass shit, nigga.
I was like, I ain't about to debate that shit.
I go get me
So-
a Dogon tribe member. You'll be hurt, nigga. Pop up at that debate with a Dogon priest on your ass.
But will you
That nigga
debate that
fucking
Jerusalem is in South Africa?
we can debate that.
I bet.
Let's just debate, is Jerusalem in the Middle East?
No, you're gonna have to defend something
you
too.
gotta
Because
debate.
because I
You gotta
can't
debate.
show you.
No battle X. No battle X. You gotta be honest. You gotta debate. Is you in South Africa or the Middle East?
Right.
Is what in South Africa or the Middle East? Is Jerusalem?
Is Jerusalem in
Jerusalem,
South
my bad.
Africa or the Middle East? According to the Bible.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
According to the Bible, though.
I think that's a fair debate.
Can we put according to the Bible in there?
Yeah, we could do
You
according to the
better.
Bible.
All right,
He
bet.
better, because according to everything else, Jerusalem is in the Middle East.
Right. Outside of the Bible, that's when you start getting into the
The
Middle
only
East. So,
thing
yeah,
you can use is the Bible.
that's right.
All right, so according to the Bible, is Jerusalem in the Middle East or in South Africa?
It's in
No, I'm saying we good
it'll
with
be in
that
South
title.
Africa, but see, that's the thing, that there's a problem that occurs when you say the word South Africa,
Mhm.
because then that kind of like confines you into like, well, you got to show us.
Feel confined.
Hold on,
Yeah,
bro.
you
Hold
get
on.
confined now, because it's like, damn, how am I going to prove it's negative? How am I going to prove that Jerusalem is in a spot where there's nothing?
Hey, look, this is where I get confused. All right, I'm gonna be honest, right? Y'all say y'all want a shot, or y'all say I'm a coward or I'm running. I hear all of that. I'm trying to debate you on the only thing that I'm really seeing we got the most smoke on, right? Because a lot of the stuff, contrary to popular belief, like in terms of keeping the law, we agree. There's a lot of nuances that we could get into that, I mean, we could try to work out, but this is one of the biggest things we disagree on. So, I mean, if you're saying that, then let's just go ahead and lock in the debate. So we locked in. All we got to do is set the date, right?
Right.
All right, bet. So is according to the Bible, is Jerusalem in South Africa or the Middle East?
Right.
All right, I'm putting this title in, bro. Like, don't play with me. Because
Can we
everybody
just say Africa? Because I'm not going to really go to what is considered South Africa. This, because that's actually that's a
Get
specific
your ass out.
location.
Get it out.
Hold on. Just listen real quick. Because that's
Get in the
actually
house.
that's
that's
why
like
I'm
a
talking.
specific location. If I say South Africa, to the rest of the people that's going to be listening and the viewers, they're going to be thinking I'm actually talking about the province that's called South Africa.
Well, I need to know where you're
And it'll
saying.
be
I'm giving you.
That's why I'm trying to say. I'm trying to
Hold
say
on,
it's in the
listen.
heart of Africa.
I'm giving you a specific location. So can you give me a specific location? I don't need the city, but I mean, if you can give me because if we say, I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to just say Africa, because later I'm gonna do a couple debates that says that Israel is a part of the African tectonic plate. So
Right.
I agree that
That's
Jerusalem.
17.
I agree that Jerusalem is a part of the African tectonic plate. I'm trying to say, are you disagreeing that Jerusalem is in the Middle East? And if so, where in Africa? Once again, you don't got to say it's in Zimbabwe. Are you saying that it's below the Sahara Desert?
Khan.
All right. So
Excuse me. God,
yeah, it is Jerusalem south from Egypt.
Or east of Egypt.
nah, I'm gonna say
or in Egypt.
right, according to the Bible. See, this is where it's hard to set debates with y'all because it keeps shifting, right?
Keep changing. Y'all get scared once that title set in.
No, you just got it. You got to have a a real title to where we both
hold on. Wait a minute, bro.
We both ain't sitting around there on the offense or defense. We just playing on neutral ground.
No,
that's just the best way of doing it.
We're not on. Okay, so then let's do this. Is Jerusalem according to the Bible, is Jerusalem located in South Africa or in Central Africa? Are you saying it's in Central Africa?
Yeah, Central Africa.
Okay, so then according to the Bible, is Jerusalem located in Central Africa? That way we got an A side and a B side. Is that how you want it?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so according to the Bible, is Jerusalem located in Central Africa? Right?
Yeah.
Got
That's a
that?
good one.
I like that. All right. So
Central Africa or the Middle East?
no.
Smart man.
Well, no,
Hey, that nigga
Yeah.
came back. I said, hey,
Wait a
nah,
minute, wait a
dirty
minute, wait a
motherfucker,
minute.
dog.
Hey, Swab, you see?
How you gonna sit here and take that out? I thought we
Hey,
both
you was
agreed on.
almost out the door, dog.
I
thought we
was, bro.
both
Like I was
agreed
gonna
on-
lock
wait
it
a
up
minute.
and just shut up.
Hold on. I thought we both agreed on,
You did,
you know what
bro.
I'm saying?
You did, bro. You caught him. You
Yeah,
caught
yeah,
him.
yeah.
You
We
did.
good. We good, bro. We
You
good.
caught him, bro.
we good. I
Can
got
we-
no
can we
problem.
not-
dog.
Because hey, listen, man, because I don't really agree with this whole affirmative
Right, I get it.
thing. I don't agree with that shit.
I get it, bro.
No, you are the affirmative that is in Central Africa.
Yeah,
He's
but
the
I don't agree
affirmative
with
that
the
is
whole
in Middle East.
affirmative. I don't agree with this whole affirmative philosophy that we have adopted over here. I
agree with it because it's an excellent way to debate, but I ain't got no problem with the way that you pose this title. I'm just saying, like, but when you said it though, the way you said, like, you know, you made it seem like you wanted to have just one of those in a title and somebody got to defend it. So I put it out there. I took my shot, bro. So it is what it is, right? So we're gonna go. According to the Bible, is Jerusalem located in Central Africa or the Middle East?
That's a good debate.
All right, yeah, let's get it. All right, so
Okay, and I got one for you too. According to the World Atlas, is Jerusalem in the Middle East or Central Africa?
According to the World Atlas,
Yeah, you want
yes,
that?
it's in. No, I don't want that debate.
That's a fuck.
See, so Swab is looking for them slam dunks. You
Hey,
already
look,
got
let's
one
set the-
slam. You matter of fact, you got 2 slam dunk debates on me, man.
Hey, let's set the time
you
period
think
right
so?
now. Let's set the time period right now. All right. We get 5-minute opening. 15 minutes.
I couldn't tell you that until after I put the information together.
I'm gonna give you max time right now. I'm gonna give you max time right now. If you need to change the opening time, you let me know because that's the easiest thing for me to change. Right. So can we go 5-minute opening, 15-minute premise with a 5-minute slide, with a 5-minute over period.
Grace period.
Yeah. That way you got a potential 20 minutes if you need. That works?
That's cool.
Right. I ain't like Chris, bro. Like, I like to debate. I ain't finna hide, right?
Oh, here you go with the anti-Christian.
Yep.
It's necessary at this point.
It is.
Hey, look, fam, I ain't like you and Chris. I'm not like you at all.
15-minute premise, 5-minute grace. All right. And it's gonna be
Hey, now before you go, bro, I just need everybody on the panel to know that because our ancestors was the Nagas, which are the Serpent Kings, we are now niggas. We're not black.
Is that what he?
That what he just said?
Is that what he over there saying?
That brother over there going in right now, bro.
Hey, when I tell you that he is gonna be King Pseudo, like this is he a more polished. What was that crazy boy name? The nigga that said that Eve and them ate the serpent or something like that. What was that boy name? Christian. He a polished Christian. He a more polished Christian.
No, hold on. Let me see if I can share this shit right. Let me
He didn't say the serpent. He didn't say that Eve ate the serpent. So we go with that though, battle axe, and then the rest of it is just standard time, right?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
All right.
Yeah. I just need some time for the premise, all that other stuff.
I get it. I ain't got no problem. These be
Yeah, all
complicated
the other
debates.
stuff, I'm good.
Yeah. And if you need more time in the opening, you just let me know.
All right.
So that'll be sometime in November. I just got to talk. What days of the week work best for you?
She's black. When you ask her, she don't even.
Say go ahead.
I was saying any day is good for me except for Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Those are not good
so
days.
Any day of the week. So like a Wednesday work good for you?
Yeah, that'd be good.
All right, Wednesdays are the best days for me during the week. So I'll set up a Wednesday at 9. I just talked to Solar.
4 o'clock my time. be
So
better for me.
be 7 o'clock my time. Is it possible to do like? Is it possible to do like 6 o'clock your time? I'm just
No,
asking.
it wouldn't be. No, I wouldn't be able to do it. Well, in November I might be able to. That's it's hard for me to say right now.
Your schedule?
Yeah, because I got this security job and they be switching up my hours all the time, so I don't want to make a promise and then I have to work on that day or something like that, or I have to come in a different time. Yeah, try to get it as close as you can right here to this part right there.
Oh, is that saw right there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you can pick any star, whatever, but just along this.
What's that?
You can pick anywhere you want, but anywhere along this.
Okay, not a problem.
All right, and you turn the key in right over there.
Hey, Swab, start at the 40
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad.
It's all good, brother.
All right, now.
All right, thank you.
All right, Battle Axe. We'll work it out through Solon.
Yeah, just my hours have changed, so it's hard for me to
leave
make any plans ahead of time.
And I still keep
That's your hours right now for the month of October.
Where does it say that in the council not see?
The council not see is like there was a meeting. It's not a book or nothing like that.
It is a book.
Well, I didn't read the book. I just researched the actual meeting that went on. My apologies.
Yeah, they have put it in the book. You know,
but I know they have the council not see of 325. I think it was BC, something like that. AD. Yeah, I think it was AD. Yeah.
Okay, so
I just did the research on it.
So 325 AD, yes.
Niggas line their beard up and that shit be
through their research.
So what was it about? Why did they have the meetings?
Well, because I'm kind of say it in layman's terms. It was another opposing view in that area, because there was a time where I forgot his name, but the Greeks had invaded Kemet or ancient Egypt, and they came in with the Serapis character and all that stuff, and it was an opposing view. I forgot his name, but I think it's where they got the word hearsay from. But he had an opposing view to where he thought his opposing view was that the Son of God is not necessarily the same as God. You know what I'm saying? So, but the Council of Nicaea and the other side, because all of them belong to the church. It was just two opposing views of the same really group. So I don't know the name of the people, but the other side of the argument, they believe that the Son of God was indeed the same as God. So the other view that thought that the Son of God wasn't God, he was starting to pick up steam. A lot of people started to believe in him and all that stuff.
That was the older view.
Yeah, it was a newer view versus the older view, and the newer view was starting to pick up steam. And
so what was the newer view?
The newer view was that the Son of God wasn't necessarily God.
No, that's the older view.
No, the older view was the Son of God was actually God.
Arianism.
Because they used that in order, because when the popes came in,
you're wrong,
the Pope. Bro. I mean, that's your opinion. Let me explain.
My opinion. That's what it says. His name was Aries.
Right.
And he had a more traditional view, and it was the councils that was trying to change that. They were the ones that were influenced by the Greco invasion. So right. Serapis would be the unification of Apis and I think it was Isis, Apis, and some other deity that they had in Egypt. And so that would be the unity of the gods, and just for political purposes they designed that. It would be Aries to say that, well, no, that's not what we believed. We had a different belief system. So they would then go to the Council of Nicaea to actually hash out these different, or pretty much banish him, because you don't really have any writings of Aries. He was kind of rejected, and so that was the older view, though, bro.
Okay, my apologies. Like I said, I don't have it right in front of me.
Yeah, because you're not learned in the knowledge and understanding.
Hey, there's only one way to prove it, man.
This nigga,
there's only one way to prove it. I can't. I don't know. I mean, hey, this is what you call proving it. Then
I just proved it. You thought that it was the older view when it wasn't, bro.
So I got 10%. So I got 10%, or probably not even 10% of the question wrong, and that means I'm not learning.
Actually, that was about maybe close to 25% because you didn't even know the name of the individual.
I did know his name. What I say his name was?
You never said his name.
Oh, okay. But that's because I didn't have it in front of me though. Like I'm not.
That means you don't know it, bro. That means you don't know it. If you have to have it in front of you, that means you don't know it, bro.
Okay. Well, let me say this. It can also mean that I studied this stuff so long ago that I forgot.
Yeah,
like I forgot.
When you forgot something, that means you don't know it.
I mean, okay. I mean, technically speaking, yes, but
you're trying to fight reality, bro.
I know it good enough to have a conversation with you.
Stop trying to fight reality. You just didn't.
No, because it's levels to knowing.
Okay,
I know it good enough to have a conversation,
bro. You didn't know the name.
Okay, I agree with you. But was I wrong? Was I wrong though? Was I wrong about the Jesus thing? How about that?
Was you wrong about the Jesus thing? Yes,
you were. The Council of Nicaea. Was I wrong about Jesus being fake? All this stuff?
No, you are wrong. You are wrong about that.
Okay.
That was 325 AD. Christ existed way before then. That's over 300 years. Christ existed then.
So you saying Jesus Christ existed before the Council of Nicaea?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Know like what you watching right?
Because if we just discovered, if you just told me, because I don't know. So you just told me that the Serapis and all this stuff came to be. How did Jesus exist before then?
How did Jesus exist before
Serapis?
Serapis?
When Jesus came from Serapis.
Jesus did not come from Serapis.
Oh, yes, he did. The image of Jesus came directly from Serapis.
No. Okay. No, we're not talking about the image. We're talking about the
That's all it is. No, that's all it is.
We're talking about the actual person that walked on this earth.
See that?
No bullshit.
No, you have to show me that.
No,
I have to check sources. I just heard you. I heard you click one time.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Yeah, it's on
Google.
Yeah.
All right. So you have to pull it up, show me the source, and I have to vet it and see if I believe it or not. And I can also show you mine.
It says, okay, where did your source come from?
Okay, it actually see this with people. My master teachers, when it comes to Islam and Aboriginal history, I rely on Dr. Ali Muhammad.
I'm gonna
all right, outside of my own family documents, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a researcher, I'm an investigator. All right, I don't research. When I got on my path, I was trying to find out what the hell happened to us.
Yeah, so you need to do a research. You need to research on the Falcon.
No, hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Yeah. Go ahead. Let me pull this up.
Do some research on the Falcon.
All right, hold on. Okay, the Western Falcon City. Can you see this?
Hold on, let me see.
See, I'm showing my slides and stuff, man. Y'all got me tripping.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
All right, let me read it off. It says Western Falcon, the Aboriginal and the Afro-Moor connection. Westerners, Falcon City, America is the mythical Atlantis. Some scholars say the origins of the Egyptian kings and civilizations comes from Kush. I question it. The Egyptians / Thebans venerated the West and despised Kush according to the record. The origins of the falcon, jackal, and more all originated in the Americas based on geological record. Pyramid text. Now this, can you see that? This is from an actual pyramid text.
That nigga screaming.
Pyramid text, utterance 304. Hail to you, bull of Re, who has 4 horns. Bend down the western horn of yours for me, that I, king, may pass. Are you a pure westerner? Bull of Re, asking king, says, I have come forth from the Falcon City. And this another one, this utterance 81. Isis has assembled you to the heart of Horus. Is glad about you in your name, foremost of the Westerners. As it is Horus who will make good what Seth has done to you. So they telling y'all that that Heru will be raised in the West. And if you really want to know who we are, Heru. Especially if you believe that Africans are, we come from Africa, right? So Africans
would be proven that the Falcon originated in America.
Because, I mean, it said it.
It didn't.
Where did it say that at?
It didn't say that?
It says, hold on, let me go back and read it. The origin of the falcon, the origins of the falcon, jackal, and more all originated in the Americas based on geological record.
Geological record, bro.
The origins of the falcon, the jackal, and the who?
The falcon, jackal. I mean, well, I guess I just didn't see I need glasses. So I can probably see
there's different types of falcons, though, right?
Right, but I'm specifically talking about the one that because I connect to Haru, so you can catch me up on the technicalities.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm just saying that the there's falcons that is in that region. It's not like they don't have any falcons in North Africa, bro.
But the falcon jackal or whatever, the one that came from the west, same way like the camel. There's a lot of things that come from the west.
That's what I'm saying. Like they have a falcon that resembles Heru in North Africa.
But if you do the research on it, you will see that they got it from the Americas.
Okay, so they got to travel. Oh, bro. So this is what you're trying to convince me. They got a falcon that looks like the symbol that they use for Heru already in Northeast Africa. They already have a falcon that looks exactly like that. You mean to tell me that they got to go all the way to the Americas to get the falcon?
I'm not. You the one saying they got a falcon that look just like that.
No, there's falcons that is in that region to this day, bro.
I mean, I'm pretty sure today they are. You know what I'm saying? But back then, I don't know.
To this day, I said.
I know, but to this day, okay. But I'm.
Where's the name?
Yeah, you got that. Yeah, you got that Aboriginal bullshit that you're trying to push.
No, man, no.
There were falcons in that region for thousands of years, brother.
According to who?
Where's the nation of Islam?
Yeah, according to geography and understanding like the evolution of the falcon, bro. Just because there's a falcon in America doesn't mean that there's not no falcons in Northeast Africa, bro.
I didn't say that.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. So there were falcons already in Northeast Africa, bro, and they didn't have to go to the Americas to find no damn falcon, bro.
I didn't say they had to come to the Americas to find.
Okay, so if there's falcons already in America, that means that they didn't need to go to the Americas to come up with a concept of a Heru.
I didn't say they need. I didn't say they even came to America to do it.
Okay, so what are you saying?
I'm saying because I have to prove I have to prove it if I say they came here and they went there. All I'm saying is you can see the influence on the Americas in ancient Kemet by looking at the camel, looking at the falcon, looking at the use of certain feathers.
Where does the camel originate?
The Americas.
No, they doesn't. Just do this.
Yes, they do.
Hold on, let me look.
No,
this
they don't.
Bro.
Wasn't no camels.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You come in with that Aboriginal bullshit, right?
No, this really not Aboriginal. This really like
that Ali Muhammad. You know he's pseudo as fuck though, right?
By Julius Caesar.
In certain aspects.
Yeah, that aspect that you're talking about right now.
In certain aspects. No, I mean because all this. See, this thing, like I said earlier, I don't lean on my teachers to really teach me anything. They confirm something whether it's true or not.
They're not confirmed.
And I also come from the tree of the brother red pill and blue pill too. Just you know what I'm saying. I'm just letting people know what you know what I'm saying. My ideology, my train of thought.
That you're fucking nuts.
But this is not this is a cool conversation. But it's not my
camel. It says like horse camels originated in North America and eventually spread to the. It says to Asia, then they okay, so they did originate in North America, the camel, North America.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Okay, so you're right about the camel.
I'm right about the falcon. I'm right about the falcon too.
No, the falcon. No, I'm using the same. This is the same thing that is acknowledging the camels from North America, saying that the falcon originated in Eurasia and North Africa.
Territory and shit.
Okay, hold on.
I showed a lot of that shit over there came from over here.
I wasn't really prepared to go on no deep dive about. I do have certain notes though. I wasn't really prepared to go on a deep dive about falcons. You know what I'm saying?
We were in America.
We can get into
Where's the proof that America had brought the camels to Africa?
You have to listen. You have to read. People record it.
Because Google is so tricky.
It's recorded.
You know, you can really
just
Google anything and anything will pop up. That's why you gotta look at sources.
It would have went.
But I don't really feel like Googling all this stuff. I mean, I say you right about falcons. Okay, cool. You right about the falcon. My point still stands though. That they got that you can tell the influence. You know, I still stand on it. You know what I'm saying? But you can tell the influence. Whether you say they had different falcons or whatever, cool. But you can still tell the influence from with the Americas. Even by name, even by my city being named Memphis or Manefer. You know what I'm saying? This like they didn't change. The white man didn't change the name of the city. He couldn't change the name of the city.
The Bactrian camels are native
you
to
had
the Gobi
some
Desert
ancient
in
Egyptians
China,
or
and
ancient
Bactrian steppe
Cometians
of
that was
Mongolia.
relatives with a lot of people in America. A lot of
Dromedary
us
camels
do
are
have
found throughout
that
desert
type that
areas in
lineage.
North
You know what I'm saying? We
Africa
do come
and
from
the
that
Middle
lineage.
East.
So
The pharaoh
But it don't. But
population.
what, hold on.
when they came, when the white man didn't change the name of Memphis because he couldn't,
One camel originated
because of the collective
and then
bargaining
it says
agreement
the
or the
other camels
contract that he
are
signed
found in
with
Africa. It never said
whoever
where they
the people
originate.
was, whether you want to say they were ancient Egyptians or whatever.
This,
That's
no,
debatable.
no, it's
Whoever
when
the
they
people that
find
was
them.
here
And they
during
say,
that
oh
time,
shit,
they didn't
look at
allow
that
them
animal.
to change the
I
name
just now
No,
found,
it's
of
where.
Memphis to,
I just now found
It's
you
camels
know,
out
It mean
here.
anything else.
It mean where
So,
you
so
can
That's
where,
why we
so
find
have
where that can
pyramids. That's
happen
why
at
you
is
come to the
actually
zoo.
where
By the
we
way,
can
We
by the
go and
very
start
Egyptian
finding
out in
camels
Memphis.
Where
would
Be honest
be
with you.
did
literally in
who
Africa
came up with the
or the
name
Middle
of
East.
Memphis? The name
in
of
the
that
that's
city.
climate
where
that
you will
they're
find. That's
That's
where
bound,
they
actually the
always
I
capital
mean,
of.
yeah, the
climate
capital of
that is
Tennessee. Yeah.
fit for
Right.
That's where
Not
you
running
will
out
Nashville, the
in the
find.
capital
fucking middle of
of,
the
God
rainforest.
Tennessee,
damn,
but
bro.
Memphis actually comes from
Camels
That's
are
the
where
not
you
running
can
the
capital of
find.
Egypt,
rainforest.
By the
which
way,
is
by the
America is
way,
Menefer,
by
mostly
the way,
but you know
by the way,
rainforest.
translated
by the
later
way,
on
by the way.
into
Who gave it
That's
that
where you
name?
can
Memphis.
find them today.
I would
That's
think
not where
it
they are native
was
to, bro. That's where you
Ptah.
can
yeah,
find them
they're
at today.
native
Man,
with
I ain't
their
gonna lie, I haven't
body
You
studied
said
ancient
Ptah. I'm talking
Egyptian.
about in the
Show me that.
Americas.
Show me that.
every
In the Americans
animal
who gave the
is
Memphis, I'm not sure about that.
in
I'm not even gonna lie to
position
you.
to
I'm
where
not
their
sure about that.
body
Who formed the
typically
name? I'm not
take it.
sure.
Like polar
I
bears
know
Bro.
the
are where
white
it's
man did
cold
form it,
at.
like he
Okay,
did
so
a lot
you
of other
telling me? So
Polar
cities.
you
bears
telling
are
me
where
that
it's
Because
camels?
that's
cold at.
actually why they had to
Hold
go
on.
over and make
Polar
Cairo,
bears are where it's
Little
cold at.
Egypt,
Fish
because they
sharks
couldn't
are in
mess
the
with our
sea.
place. And if you look at
Lions
Cairo,
Say,
it's
are in
right
the
say,
across.
say,
Let me
jungle,
say,
see if it
you
will.
said
etc.,
Cairo
etc.
is
They're
the
in
Little Egypt?
the places
Cairo,
that
Illinois.
their bodies their
Oh, yeah.
temperatures can
Little
take.
Egypt. Okay.
Yeah, that's why they had to
Right.
make
Okay.
that
That's why
because
it
they
says.
couldn't
That's
mess
why
with
it
ours.
says that the Bactrian camels are
Right.
native
So,
to the Gobi
I
Desert
think it
in
was Andrew
China
Jackson that gave you
and the
that name.
Bactrian steppes of Mongolia.
With
It doesn't
Memphis?
say anything else about America.
Hey, like I said, man,
Listen to
you
what you
can
just
you can
read,
you
bro,
can
and
you can
stop
do that,
adding
but
stuff.
this false
It told
because
you where the
we was already
Bactrian
here under
camels
the
So
are
name
who
of.
native
named
to.
it then? If it wasn't him.
The next
I
line,
mean,
the
I mean,
next
I could
line
probably
says
research it
where
and
the
find
other
out, but
camels can be
the reason
found.
why I'm
It never
saying it is
tells
not
you where
because I
they're
know
native to.
who named it.
Look
It's
up
because I
where's the
know what was
camels
going on
So if
before
you don't
Andrew
know who
Jackson.
named it, why are you saying that it wasn't Andrew Jackson?
Because I knew because certain things was going on
I
before Andrew
mean,
Jackson became
from the
president.
So you
climate.
telling me
Andrew Jackson is the one that pushed us
can't
out
survive in
of our
America?
Indian territory and put it on the Trail of Tears, which
No, I'm
is
telling
in
you that
Nashville. I mean, not
there was
Nashville. It's
camels in Africa.
goddamn.
That's what I'm telling you.
I forgot the star with a C.
No,
Right,
there
because
was no camels.
the only place that you're gonna
But yeah,
ever
Andrew
see
Jackson came
that they
during
say
that time
camels
when we
come
was
from
pushed out
America
of
is
our
in
Indian
Wikipedia.
territories.
Bro.
Right.
But you get out of
So
Wikipedia,
who was the
nobody
one that
says that.
actually came up with the
The
name? Then?
Wikipedia is gonna have
I mean,
a
I'm not
source.
sure.
If you read
That
that, you
means you
can
don't
read
know,
the
right?
histories. It says
Yeah,
that the camel was
same thing.
domesticated.
I'm not afraid to say I
The
don't know.
camels was
Okay, so if you
domesticated
don't know,
Because
you
I'm not
can't.
I'm not gonna debate nothing I
You
don't
can't
know.
have it both ways. You can't say that you don't know and at the
That
same
still doesn't
time
have
saying
nothing to
that
do with
who is
America.
not, who didn't do it.
Because
wow.
if I know that
because you're
certain
literally
caring
propaganda
about
at
where
that
they
point. You're
came
saying
from.
because of
I'm
your
actually
beliefs
caring
and
about
the
where they
bullshit
didn't
that you
come
read
from.
is the reason
That's
why
what
you
I'm
don't
talking
believe
about.
that.
They
Yeah,
didn't
no,
come
because
from
of
America.
the
But you
stuff
don't
I
know
know
that.
around my
But you don't
city.
know.
Camels are not from.
Okay.
You're gonna
If I
find
can show you,
multiple
see,
sources
I'm gonna
that
have to
is
just
going
take pictures
against
and just
that
show you.
statement about
You know
them
what I'm saying?
coming from
No, it's
Because if I
America.
can show
not.
you
No, it's
certain
not.
things, show
Look,
certain
right here
monuments, they say
in the
Memphis
Britannica.
before
It says right
Andrew
here,
Jackson
the
even came with the
dromedary was
the Indian removal
domesticated
and all
about
this stuff.
3,000
sound
to
like I said
2,000
when you deal
years
with real history,
BC in
you ain't
Arabia.
like I ain't gonna say it like that because it
So
sounds kind of
what
condescending.
is
by 4000 BC in the steppes
a
of Central
monument
Asia.
that says Memphis on
Nothing about
having
America.
anything to do with
And that's in
what they
Listen,
was
it was
naming
Britannica.
them
it
naming
was
that particular area
Because
domesticated
specifically?
at that
because of
point,
you
bro.
saying Andrew Jackson
person
It was
named
domesticated. I'm talking
Memphis,
about where it's
Memphis,
native to.
then you would have to prove
And I'm
that
not- I'm
it wasn't
not
named
saying
Memphis
the method.
before
I don't know
Andrew
the
Jackson got
different
there. And I'm telling
camels,
you, it was.
but I'm not. If it
So
say
you're
that one
saying
is
that the
native
city
there,
of
but I'm saying
Memphis before Andrew
the
Jackson, who founded
species
the
of
city?
camels that's native to America
city?
was taken to
One of the white
taken
people
to
founded the
Africa
city,
somewhere around there.
but not the land mass. Because we didn't deal with cities.
Judge Melvin in the building. He
City
just wanted
states,
to
that's some
get
government
burnt.
stuff.
He tried
We
to
talking about
So we talking about the city of Memphis.
He tried to say that.
no, we
camels
talking about the
come from-
land
he tried to
mass
say
of
that
Memphis.
camels come from Canada.
Yeah,
What'd
yeah,
you
yeah.
say,
I
Melvin?
just put, I can hear you now. I just put in the chat the source of the study that shows that camels originate in Canada. It's in the YouTube chat, but it's also in the back chat. And so y'all can look at that.
Man, I
So
take your
are you
word for
telling
it.
me? Hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask this question. Are you telling me that camels only come from one spot, or were there camels in other spots?
The camels in other spots are due to the camels that originate from Canada.
So are you
adjusting-
telling me that camels started in one spot?
Yes.
Yeah.
and then they branched out.
And as they branch out, they adapt to the environment, and therefore certain properties are gathered, certain properties are
They
lost.
adapt to the environment.
Yes, like humans.
So can a camel adapt to freezing cold?
That's where they originate from.
When was Canada a fucking desert?
Canada was never a desert.
So why would there be a desert animal in a place where there never was
Why
desert?
do you
It's
think it's a desert animal?
It's
Because
not a desert animal.
I know that they're a desert animal for the fact of their
Battle axe.
hold on, let me
Just read the
finish.
study.
Let me
Read the
finish.
study.
I know that they're a desert animal
No, just read
because of their
the study.
Let me
and
finish.
then
Nigga,
argue
go
later.
study.
You're not gonna allow me to let me
Read the
finish.
study and argue later.
Hold on, you're not gonna allow me to finish saying this to the swap.
Oh no, you can say it. I'm gonna go. I'm just
Okay,
saying,
okay,
read
just
the
let me
study.
say it real quick because I wanted to answer that one at a time. The reason why I know that they didn't come from there is because you can look at their metabolism. They don't drink a lot of water. They don't ever need a lot of water. And that's due to the fact that they are acclimated to hot environments, not rainforest.
Bro. So please,
That
just read the
does
study.
not speak to origin.
Read
bro.
the study, bro.
Are you
Read the
trying to tell
study.
me that camels need a lot of water?
No, I'm telling you that the fact that they don't need a lot of water
What?
does not speak to
Nah,
origin.
hold on. Now, look, Battle Axe.
They don't
Why
need a
don't
lot
they
of
need
water
Battle Axe?
because they're supposed to survive in a place where there's not a lot of water.
I'm done, yo. Y'all check out the study, yo.
Yeah, hey, I appreciate that.
Like the hunters for nothing. Okay.
So what kind of camels was in Canada?
Read the study. That's all
I
I'm
don't
saying.
I don't have the fucking, you can say it.
It's in the back chat. It's in the Zoom chat.
I don't want to go into the batch. I want to have a conversation.
The conversation is that
You can't have a conversation until you've read the study and
Hey, release
understand
the
what
house
No,
it is.
you
session.
read the study, and I'm gonna ask
hold on,
questions
yeah.
according to what, and you can answer according to the
You
study
finna
you
jump
read.
on Yashar?
No, I'm not finna. First of all, I think the lack of knowledge that you have regarding who these species are is number one alarming. So the fact
Well,
that you don't
it
understand
don't matter about the lack of knowledge. That's the
it,
reason why
it
I'm
does.
asking you
It
questions.
does because how can we have a
No,
conversation?
it doesn't matter because that's why I'm asking you questions.
And
You
I
get it?
provide you a source other than
No.
myself.
So you can actually just read, or you can actually just answer.
You can be responsible for your own intelligence and read the
I'm
study.
just asking you a question, and if you
and
know
I
these
provide
things,
you an answer.
you can give me the answer instead of saying, "Well, go look."
I
in the
gave you an answer. It's in the back of the chat. You can read it or
That's
you
not
don't.
an answer. That's not an
It is
answer.
It's my answer.
I just need an answer to the question.
It's my answer. I agree with the study.
I'm just trying to ask you a question. You know how conversations work?
I do know how conversations work.
And that's all I'm trying to do, man.
Okay, and my answer
I'm not trying to go to school. I'm not trying to go to school.
Is read the study.
See, that's not an answer. So my
It
question
is an
is,
answer.
let me ask you one
You
more
don't like
question.
it, but it's an answer.
Let me ask you one more question. All right. Where did the Bactrian camel come from?
I told you the species originates in Canada. You can accept that, or you could choose to look at the study.
Then why is there a lot of information out there saying that the Bactrian camel comes from China?
Is there a study for that information?
Yes, it was the Britannica, Encyclopedia Britannica.
Can I
it was in
get
the
that link?
PBS.org also.
Can I get that link?
I just told you where it was. It was in Britannica.com or
I'm not going to
PBS.
go to Britannica.com and just search for anything camel. Can I get that link?
Man, are you saying black people
Here's
are
a
not
link.
black
Here's
people?
a link. The door.
Get them the link.
Here's the link for the door dormy camel. That's from Africa.
Put it in the chat.
Boom.
Yeah, man. Everybody acts like somebody's sitting on a laptop. I'm on a
Okay, what if I told you that?
The drone.
Okay, well, what if I told you that black people was not a political status, it's a social status that we obtained and that we define?
I would agree. I don't think there's no such thing as a black
Okay,
people.
so social is like
when they're dealing with
nationality.
that term politically. It's the only time that term actually even comes to life and has any validity is when you're talking politically. We're not black people. That's not factually or actually. You're speaking just from a political standpoint.
Okay.
Oh,
So the thing about the I'm gonna butcher this name, but the dromedary, the dromedary camel is that it says that they were domesticated in Arabia. That doesn't mean that they originate there.
No, it says, hold on.
Yeah, you
Don't do
skipped
that.
something. The
It
Bactrian.
says
Go
the
look at Bactrian.
dromedary camel is a large, even-toed, ungulated native to northern Africa and
Correct.
Western Asia. It didn't say domesticated. It said native.
Right.
I know, man.
Like I'm native to America, but
No,
You're not native to America.
Yes, I am.
Hold
I was
on,
born
man.
there.
You finna
No, you're
compare
not. Do you
being
know
black.
what the
Hold
word
on, you
native
gonna
Wait,
be
hold on.
compared to being
Swab
black
was just
trans-
saying when it says
transgender,
native,
bro.
that means it
What I'm
comes
telling you is that so I'm not black into the white man. So no, I'm not reaching. You
longer
just reached.
means
You the
it
one who
doesn't
just
come
said
from.
it's men that call themselves women. Like
Wait, hold on. So it's
okay,
not.
so
no,
what I'm
native
asking you, so we not
is
black because
native
the white
no
man don't
longer
recognize this
where
black
you
because the
where
white man
it's
says
from.
political status, right? You don't see us being able to define black. If you call me black, right? And I accept and I say, okay, you know what? I'm black. Do I not get the right to define myself, bro? Or do I just gotta go with whatever? Oh, okay.
Hey, bro, is native? Okay, Suave. Does native mean that it originates from the land?
Hold on, but you said we are hey.
Suave, yes. What is
But
it?
you
Come
said
on,
we
talk
are
to
hey
it.
Roo. How are you
Native-
not a hotep nigga?
Wait, who's he responding to?
I think he's talking about the thing that they're doing over at SVDL.
Oh,
interview.
okay.
Oh,
So what do you got to subscribe to?
Hey, so
native okay, in the context of what? What are you subscribing to that makes us hey Roo?
It means a person
Okay.
who is born there or associated with such a place. That doesn't mean that
Or
they
an
that's-
original or indigenous inhabitant, which you're not.
But
right.
that doesn't. We're not talking about me.
Original or
That doesn't
indigenous
The
refer
pyramid
to
text.
inhabitant.
the
How can you
species
say that it's not
originates.
that, man?
Because the
Well,
The book
Dromedary-
be coming
hey,
forth
man,
by day and
the
night.
camel species originates elsewhere.
Man, a dromedary is native to South Africa,
It
Ethiopia,
is because it was
Sudan.
domesticated there.
It does not say it was
It didn't
domesticated.
say that.
That
It actually
article
just
you
said that they
showed
were
does say
domesticated
it's
thousands of
domesticated.
years ago. That's what they're saying. Thousands
All
of years
right,
ago.
so that means that it
Hold on,
came
wait a
from-
minute. Hold on, let me finish. 4,000 years ago is what they're saying. They were domesticated. Can you actually literally sit there and say, well, yeah, well, but even before 4,000 years ago, I can prove that they were domesticated somewhere else. And you're like, yeah, great. But
Bro,
I'm just gonna go
bro,
off of
what
like
does
what's
domesticate
evident.
mean? What does domesticate mean?
Used for man's purposes. Trained.
But so that means that they existed prior to being used for man's purposes, correct?
Yeah, as a native.
No, hold
creature.
on. No, wait, Battle Axe. This dude think he's slick. It says
How am I slick?
originally, hold on. It says originally native to Western Asia and East Africa.
Because they were
Dromedary
domesticated
camels were first domesticated in Central or Southern Arabia, not Africa, Arabia, some
right, but they
thousands
were
of years ago.
domesticated there.
Yeah,
No,
to
Mr.
So you hear what he
Arabia.
just read, Melvin? He just
To
literally said,
Arabia.
he just showed you, he just read where they first came from, and then what happened on the second phase of them actually becoming domesticated with human contact.
Correct.
It was
So
just
that means-
so
did
they
it say they
original. So
originate
they were
there?
originally found. They were originally
say
situated
that.
and native
say
to
that.
Yes, it does.
Asia.
Then
Does
Hold
it
on,
say
let me
that?
read it
So
again.
you believe
It says originally.
so you believe the
hold on,
meta netter been
originally native.
deciphered. You
Wait,
believe
hold
the
on.
meta netter been deciphered, right?
Originally
Does
native
it
to
say that
Western
they
Asia.
originate there?
Hold on. Originally native
Oh,
to
you
Western
got to.
Asia
How
and East
can
Africa.
you believe in the
Dromedary
pyramid text
camels were
and the
first
Peret and Haru
domesticated
if you don't
in
but
Central or
give a fuck about
Southern Arabia some
the
thousands of years
hieroglyphics
ago.
being
Not
translated?
Africa, Arabia. That's where they were domesticated to. They were originally from Asia and Africa.
Come on, man. It says it all, big old thing. So you type up where do camels come from? They telling you right here on pbs.org. They're like, nigga, camels come from China. Stop thinking so hard about it. No, it wasn't in the United States. No, they're not in Canada. There would be no need for them to be in Canada.
Okay, so the metal netter, it doesn't matter. You don't care if the metal netter was deciphered. The fact that camels and falcons originated in America mean that you hey Roo?
Huh?
Oh, it sounded like Swab over there cooking. Hold on.
I mean, Kemet and everywhere. Kemet and everywhere had a. So how I'm trying to figure out. So I'm trying to figure out how are we Heru?
Oh, he's talking to Josh. Okay.
Yeah. How's he doing that though? Because I can't hear anything on that other end.
We gotta go to the other video.
In the west of what? Hold on. How long has this been called the West? How long now? I can't be black, but this can be the West. How long has this been called the West?
That was a question I was going to ask him. I was like, wait a minute, what West were they even talking about?
Okay.
Because that's a term that was only used after the discovery of the New World. It wasn't calling it the West as if that was the East. Those people at that time only understood that that was the only thing that existed was where they were at. That's why they call this the New World. These people, they got their shit flawed. And it's all because they're trying to compete with the Israelites. These people are like, oh shit, so that's what niggas do now? We kind of, you know what I mean? I guess we find ourselves inside of information. We searching for our identity in books. They're like, no, man, it was just that one book. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what happens when you run up. You get just drilled on, man. Talking about battle axe, you know what I mean? Melvin, get up out of here. That's doing shit. What's up, Anar?
Nothing, man. Sitting here watching this dude commit suicide on this damn interview. I was gonna go get at him, but he trashed.
So we are the Egyptians.
Yeah, when I heard him, I was like, okay, this is more of a like Lance and him debate. Him and Lance.
He specifically called you out though, Battle Axe. He said he wanted to debate you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you should hit the panel.
Oh, hold on. Let me back up out of there.
He said he wanted to debate me.
He specifically said your name. He said my name, your name, and Nandy's name.
Oh, this motherfucker wants to get wrung out like a fucking wet cloth.
I can't hear you. What you say?
No, I said, oh, he must be wanting to get wrung out like a wet cloth. Like, nigga, you get wrung out and hung out to dry.
He say he want that smoke, man.
I'm gonna hit that panel. All right, I'm gonna go and hit that shit.
Yep.
You ain't gonna meet up with that?
Man, bro, I've been beating up on these rookies all week, man. It don't
going all the way across the wall.
It don't make no sense at this point.
I agree.
Go get that debate, bro. Go beat up on a rookie.
What I'm saying to you is this: when you talk about this West, according to the information, we know that there's a West in Egypt, bro.
Right, let's find out what the West is. And you know that West was East and North was South. And you know that the map got flipped upside down, right? Hold on, let me share the screen.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So I'll share the screen.
I didn't mean to ask that question because I know you pulling out the information. So
no, you good. Yeah, I'll get to this too, but just because I want this to be understood.
All right.
I'm gonna say it's evident, but it's almost common sense if you really just pay attention to it. If they say Heru is gonna rise in the West, then you could also and I have all this stuff in the debate. You could also find historical texts, not even from African ideology or African thought, that is saying things like the New World would be in the West. Heru represents the New World, right? Or the or the New Land, or something. And Osiris represents the Old World or the Old Land. So like he called the god of two lands.
So that time frame, right?
What time frame?
The information that you're speaking about, right? That time frame. Is it talking about a near future from the time that it was written, or is it talking about this future prophecy?
I think it's already been. It already happened. What you mean? I'm not understanding the question.
Right. You was basically making a statement that in the information is talking about things going on here in the West, right?
Right.
So what I'm asking you is that information it comes from Kemet. Am I correct?
Right.
Okay. So that pyramid text that was written about the West, is it talking about here in America as far as now?
As far as what I just read, no, because it already like now it would be we already in it. What I just read was talking about how it's gonna be. I'm not saying that the people got prophecies and stuff like that.
So how it was gonna be? Did it happen anywhere in between Egypt or Kemet in America, or did it just skip everything and just happen in America?
Okay, let me break this down to you, man. I'm gonna shoot a little bit more on my load. Pause. All right, we all know that Egypt was invaded, right? Egypt was invaded, and this is gonna get me to the New World Order conversation. Because I don't subscribe to the Great Migration theory or the out of Africa theory. I believe there was several migrations, right? And I believe that we was one of the people that came over to Americas, right? I believe that they came during one of the first couple migrations. So, where I was getting with that. Oh yeah, so the Kemetic people already knew that the Egyptian land wasn't valuable anymore. Look at it now; it ain't nothing but a graveyard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, those big old monuments and temples and stuff still up, but it has no value no more. And they seen that coming long ago. And by us being natural, what they call it, people that move around a lot, nomads or whatever. By us being natural migrators and stuff like that, we was already seeking out different land masses and stuff. It's just common sense. I'm being theoretical a little bit, but
whoa.
What's up?
Okay. When and where did we just start migrating to different lands? Like
we always did that.
No. What I'm asking is, we went to other lands to do what?
Various things. Like they went to Greece. They went to Rome and dealt with the Greeks in order to get lands to the Mediterranean Sea.
So we were up there getting land. So we were. Because you can't just go to any other nation. And back in ancient time, you just couldn't go to land.
But if you saying that the camel and the falcon,
just get this land because it was already occupied by people. So
not necessarily. All lands wasn't already occupied.
Okay, but
what land was that wasn't occupied?
I'm not sure, but it's lands today that are not occupied.
America the new land?
You know how much land is on this earth?
Saying that the camel and the falcon, if you saying the camel and the falcon originated in America,
those animals
that built. Okay, but those animals made it to Egypt, right?
But you already said you don't believe in the out of Africa theory. So what you're saying is that
how
we
is
went into
America
Africa
the new
from
land
America
when it was the old land?
It's old. It's ancient, but that don't mean that it's old. It's new as far as like where the new world will pop off. Where you know what I'm saying? Where we gonna be at.
But you already said you don't believe in out of Africa theory. So what you're saying is that we went into Africa from America.
No, well, the out of Africa theory says there was one great migration. I believe that we migrated.
Okay, so how can the camel?
So I'm asking you.
How can the camel get to Africa?
You believe we migrated from America into Africa and brought the camel and falcon with us, right?
I'm be honest with you. I'm not really sure how the falcon, because to me, I think animals migrate and move around just like humans do. You know, because if I was to say that,
so how can the camel get to Africa? How can the camel get to Africa from America?
I mean,
Okay,
for
so what
one,
I'm asking you,
I mean that's right,
so,
but America is not really. I mean,
so
Africa is not
wouldn't
that
it
really
make
far
sense
from
that
America. It's
humans
very
brought the
possible that
camel to
animals
Africa?
could migrate just like
So
humans
it could have
migrate.
swam.
Whoa.
No, I'm not
Could have
saying
swam.
that.
Could have
I'm not saying that.
The animals migrated to America, bro.
I have to know that it was actually water in that area at the time. Whatever area
Okay,
you're
so what
talking
I'm
about.
asking you is, so wouldn't it make sense that humans brought the camel to Africa? What animal got
I mean,
to Africa?
see, this, I'm not
Name
against
one
that, but
animal
I'm not
from
against
one
neither side.
continent
Like
to
I said, I'm not
another
going to
on
say
its own.
how they got over there, because it's very possible they could have got over there by themselves, like animals do today, you know, and it's very possible that humans may or could have
No,
got them
I'm
over
talking
there.
about a land animal.
All I know is that they
What
definitely.
animal got to Africa? Name one animal that got from one continent to another on its own.
Shit, I'm pretty sure a falcon could have, like, you know, what they put the falcon in their bag or something. How they get the falcon over there? What they tied to a string like a balloon?
No, I'm talking about a land animal.
Oh, so that's the thing. Land animals, that's part because they was riding. They was actually riding camels back then. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's possible. It's very possible. Like it probably be different with like they probably could have took the animal, the camel over there by themselves, and the falcon probably just, you know. See, I'm not gonna get too caught up on that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I don't know. I'm not really.
My point in bringing that up is that. But my point is bringing that up that if the camel originated in America and it was brought over there by the people in America had built Egypt, how could America then be the new world if it was already known about and they already had, you know, I'm sure you heard of the cocaine trade and the tobacco and all of that stuff. Like, how would this be the West, the new world, if this was already tapped into? We had a relationship. Egypt and America had a trade. How can this be the new world where Heru will ride? Wouldn't it make more sense that they go ahead?
Okay, let me ask you this. What would you? And I'm not trying to be slippery or nothing like that. Pause. I'm just trying to, you know, where would you say is the new world? If I was to ask you where the new world order, right? We all know the new world order, all this stuff, right?
New world.
Where would you say is the capital of the new world?
Country. I think it's talking about a literal new world, another planet. The capital of the new world. Well,
right.
I don't know what you mean by the capital.
Like, where would you say is what is the biggest country of America?
Right.
So because you got to remember,
I don't think the new world. Right. I don't think the new world is. You don't know if world means about literal new world, another planet.
See, I don't think world even mean planet. World means like cycle, age, and stuff like that. So when they speak,
means planet, though, right?
I mean, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. I mean these words, so they can be.
If world means planet.
I mean, I don't use world for planet. You know what I'm saying? But we niggas, we can say whatever we want to say. But like, what I was saying is like, America is
not black, we niggas.
Man, you can be whatever you want to be. Hold on. Let me get this out though. The black people, whatever you want to call us in America, right? We are Heru, because just like every other, just like the Bible say, we are the Israelites. Every spiritual text tells you who you are.
None of this talk about
I don't agree that outside of the Bible we are Israelites. Now we go around calling ourselves Israelites, saying it's a nationality, but according to the story of the Bible, it's talking about us. The story of the mother, Islam, talking about us. The story of the community, everything points to this land. Everything points to this land.
Ain't none of it. I'm saying, ain't none of this talking about the white man. You said the white man.
I mean, not when it was referring to who we are, where we at, where we gonna be, and all this stuff. The white man do get his smoke in these books though, but not so much in the Quran, because the Quran, the white man really wasn't in power when the Quran was written. We got smoke for the Arabs
ancient
Kemet. The Quran.
Wait, what? You said the white man wasn't in power. In what language? In what language?
Nope.
When was the Quran written, sir?
I can probably pull up the actual date, but it was. I can say this: the Quran was originally written in ancient Kemet. It was written on papyrus.
Ancient Kemet.
Yep, it was written on papyrus, on a papyrus plant. Papyrus only grows in Kemet.
Whoa! In what language? In what language?
Hold on, let me remember. Yeah, I think it was Metanetter. Yeah, it had to be Metanetter.
Oh shit! The original Quran was written in Metanetter.
If I'm not mistaken, let me pull it up. I mean, it had to be though, because the The Saracens who would be the Saracens who would be what we call the Muslims in ancient Egypt. They are the ones who actually translated the Metanoia.
Oh shit!
And they did that for the purpose of creating the Quran, because the Quran, the Saracens.
Who did you say to?
The Saracens
translated the Metanoia. And what is this? What date was this? Huh?
Man, I had to Google it. I had to Google it. But you could just Google. Some people say Muslims translated the Metanoia. I'm pretty sure y'all all heard that before. But I'm telling you that the Muslims wasn't calling themselves Muslims back then. They was the Saracens.
All right. So listen, you had fun with them, Swab. So you said Jesus never existed, right?
Right. Let's talk about
it. So let's say, would you debate me about is Jesus a historical figure? Would you take me on that debate?
I have to see what you mean by historical, because I agree he historical. Dr. Seuss historical.
Mm-hmm.
I would debate you if Jesus existed or not. You don't get no clearer than that.
And you're gonna prove to me that he didn't exist.
That's simple. It's simple.
What would be your basis that he didn't exist?
That he's man-made.
Oh,
and I'm not talking about by way of sex. Talk about literally man-made, authorized, created, drew, all this shit.
So what about if his enemies wrote about him?
If his enemies?
Yes, like there's outside sources besides the Bible that proves he existed.
I'll say them sources are bullshit. Because you're like, look, this is the thing. I ain't gonna be disrespectful.
No, you straight, you good.
This is the thing about dealing with religious I guess you call it history or whatever. You have Christian scientists, you have Christian philosophers, you have Christian historians. So I'm pretty sure you can find.
No, this is the thing. Huh? These ain't Christians I'm talking about. These are the people who hate them now.
Well, how you know they hate them? Because they act like it.
They're called Pharisees.
Don't you know that it's just like DJ Academics. I ain't trying to go on a tangent, but the more people hate him, the more he's important. If people just shut up about him, he wouldn't even matter. That's probably why they had to kill Jesus in the Bible, because if he didn't die, he probably would have found out he was bullshit. Respectfully.
That ain't what I'm talking about. Put it like this. You know about Crips and Bloods, right?
Yep.
So let's just say you a Blood, okay? Oh, no, I'm gonna say you a Crip. And I'm no disrespect. This is just metaphorically speaking. Let's just say people say, yo, you didn't exist. That Crip nigga didn't exist, but you got a Blood who dealt with you, who wrote about you, who's like, yo, man, you know what? This dude, yo, he was despicable, yo. Like, I couldn't stand this nigga. Like, this nigga was like 10 of my people.
But did the people in the Bible write about Jesus and supposedly during the times where he was existed?
I'm not talking about Bible. See, that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying what you talking about people write about him.
Yeah, there's sources outside the Bible, bro, that go back to that time.
Right. Okay, but listen though. If you're using solely that there are sources, really, which all you're really saying is somebody said this or wrote this, right? So if that's your valid point, then you can also say, well, they wrote about Jesus in the Bible, supposedly during the times where he existed. How the fuck is that to me? How is that even possible?
Because people was there that I witnessed it. That's
okay. Well, just bring it. Hey, like I said, man. The hardest part about this is gonna try to find out how to torture a Jesus freak for 10 minutes.
You gonna torture me, brother?
I got to, because I can't just kill you and just one shot. I gotta make this a debate.
Yeah, you gotta make it a debate, brother. Hey,
because that Jesus being real stuff, man. This stuff. And we got to get off there, man. You can't be around, because I'm pretty sure I don't know if you got kids or not, but I'm pretty sure you don't tell your kids that Santa Claus real, the Easter real. I mean, that Easter bunny real.
To some people, he is real, brother.
See, we can't. That's why I believe. That's why I believe dangerous.
So did Hannibal of Carthage? Did he exist?
Bro, I don't care about that.
I'm just asking.
I answer it. I don't know, because I don't care about it. Like let me say this. Let me say this real quick. I'm not a researcher. I'm an investigator. So the information I got comes by way of me investigating what the hell happened to us. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm able to, you know what I'm saying? Like I can literally take you from North Africa through Asia, Australia, to the North Pole, to Tennessee. Literally. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't walk around just collecting useful information. I'm sorry. Like that's not what I was on. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if he existed, I mean he did. But I don't believe Jesus existed just because somebody said he did. Or somebody said that was his op. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You gotta have to prove he didn't. Hey, that's gonna be hard to do.
No, it's not.
Okay.
This stuff been debunked already for 10 plus years now. Probably longer than that.
Okay. We'll set that up.
Yeah, please set that up, man. Please set that up. But you know, I know we got some Islamic, you know what I'm saying, Islam brothers in here and all this stuff.
Oh, yo, you don't want no smoke with my brother Moore now. I'm telling you that now, bro.
He's the actual Moore, cause y'all got rabbis who not actually rabbis.
Yeah, he. Hey, trust me, you don't want no part of Moore.
He's the actual Moore, or he's a Muslim that they call himself a Moore.
He's the Trinity, brother.
What the hell did that mean?
He's the Moore is the Trinity.
Pull up on me. Now I respect him. Like this thing about me, man. Like I'm a truth teller. Like I'm not bashing nobody religion. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's some truth to it, I'm gonna shine a light on the truth. But the book, like this stuff, it's getting dangerous at this point, man. I'm hearing people. I think it was Battle X that said something about the kids being cursed, and man, I'm seeing a lot.
Battle Axe in the back chat. You can take me off and put him on.
Yeah, salute, man. But yeah, man, it's kind of getting dangerous at this point.
Well, I'm finna go anyway. We'll set that up. Hey, I'll let Battle. Oh, there you go. It's gonna get smoky in here. All right.
What's good, man? What time is it, man? What time is it, man? We're good, man.
Battle Axe is here. What's happening?
I see you, my boy. I see you. What's good, man?
What's up? You said you have a bone to pick about something that I said.
Man, a lot of shit you say. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even really write it down. I just know, bro. We gotta have some smoke, bro. You saying a lot of crazy shit out here. I respect you as a brother, but you know,
you should have something loaded in the chamber. Then what you got?
Okay, did you tell me about this curse theory that you have? I don't want to misrepresent you. I'm gonna give you a chance to clean it up, whatever. But it's the last time. Go ahead.
What do you mean by the curse theory? Are you talking about the curses that the so-called black man lines up with in the Bible?
No, but this crazy too. But did you say something along the lines? Man, I wish I would have remembered, man. But did you say something along the lines of us being cursed, or if we don't do this and it will be cursed, or something like that?
No, we are cursed. Yes, we've been living under a curse.
There you go, man. Just say it with your chest. So you saying we are currently cursed today?
Correct.
Okay, I don't believe it, and so I would ask you. I know what I'm saying. I know. You know what I'm saying. It's my end, but I'd like to pose the question to you. What is a sign of this curse? How can you spot a cursed black person?
What we do is we look at the complaints that so-called black people has been reiterating for the last 100 years in the United States. There's issues that there's issues that we all is in uniformity with agreeing that we all are dealing with. Like for instance, how black people don't seem to be able to work together well. Do you notice that do you notice that?
I know that.
Or are you against that?
We seem to be working pretty good up here.
No, I'm talking about black people working. I ain't talking about sitting online. I'm talking about actually working together well.
I mean, I can't say that for all black people. I think some people have a problem, but I think even if we was to get offline and try to do something, I think we'd be able to work together well. I really do. Now, I'm not trying to even be condescending or nothing. I really think that some black people can and some black people can't.
Okay, so what is the explanation about the ones that can't? What's your explanation about that?
I think it's not one answer, because you would have to psychoanalyze all these individuals. But in a general sense, I would say that it comes from a lack of value for each other. I definitely wouldn't say they curse. I definitely wouldn't say they curse.
A lack of value for each other. Are you aware that in the book of Genesis, chapter 28, verse 56, it says that we're going to have an evil eye towards each other. That's one of the curses.
Okay.
So you know about one of the curses. You agree with one of the curses. You're just
no,
not
I didn't agree. I didn't agree.
It. Hold on.
I said okay.
Hold on. No, you're just not trying to consider it as a curse.
I consider it.
Which is what you're doing is you're turning a blind eye towards your investigation because you're an investigator.
All right. So let me ask you this question. You said that the Bible said that we have an evil eye towards each other, right? See, now, because like I told you, I don't deal with scriptures, but we're going to deal with it. So, because if I want, we're going to deal with it, but this is how I do it. I need a time. When you say we, I need to know the who. I need to know all that. I'm just not finna just read no blanket scripts.
Generally speaking,
black people where?
Everywhere because in the United States.
When was the Bible created?
The Bible wasn't created at a specific point. It was a compilement of information and historical
whoever compiled it created
incidences. It was a compilement throughout a certain extended period of time.
Okay, so when did this compilement take place?
It started when these people first came out of Egypt.
Okay, so was there not so the Bible do have a birth date, so to say. It has a date to where you can pinpoint and say this is when it was created. So before that Bible,
this is when they first started recording the information.
Okay, recording it, whatever. But that's what y'all call the Bible, the recordings of the information. So that's the Bible. So you have a birth date for when the Bible came into existence. So therefore, you can't show me no people that had evil eyes towards each other before the Bible came into play? Or did the curse just start when the Bible came into play? Which was like roughly 2,000 years ago.
We're not saying that we're gonna have the coup d'etat and the fucking patent on people fighting each other. What them curses is saying is talking about something that is unnatural. What is unnatural is that the same tribe or the same race of people, the same family of people kill each other for sport. That's unnatural. You ain't gonna find that nowhere else on planet Earth.
Bro, this been going down throughout history, my guy.
Where? And show me one incident. I just need one.
Can you not go? I know everybody done seen that picture of I forgot the pharaoh name. I think it was Narmer with the dude head chopped off in his hand. Anybody seen that? I know everybody's seen it.
Are you talking about one person chopping off one person's head?
There's one example.
No, that's not an example. That's not a equal comparison. We're talking about a people group that where this fucking head count is out of this world.
Okay, so you
you want to compare? Hold on, you're trying to compare to one fucking dude cutting off one fucking head?
There was one example, and it's all you need.
That's not an example. That was a failed attempt to make an equivalency. You failed at that.
Okay,
that was failure. Listen, what that was called was a failure. You just fell on your face.
All right.
Because I'm telling you about something that is evidently apparent amongst black people in a whole, and you said one funky motherfucker with one funky ass head.
All right. Did you not know?
Which is intellectually dishonest.
Did you not know there was a part of a real? Or a conquering? There was a part of a conquer ship, whatever y'all want to call it.
That's not what we're saying. We're not talking about it. We're talking about literally a people group that is killing. Hold on, let me finish. We're talking about a people group that kills themselves. And I'm talking about not for any type of financial or political or geographical gain. Literally for sport. Because I
think you over exaggerating a little bit, but
I'm not over exaggerating. Well, okay. If I'm over exaggerating, then what is the drive behind Bloods and Crips? Are they actually fighting to obtain property?
Okay, first, because I like to add context. Are you in a gang or organization?
You didn't answer my question. Is Bloods and Crips
because I need to know. Hold on, brother. Real talk. I don't know you, so I just need to get some context so I can understand the line of question. Are you in a gang? Are you ever been in a gang? You in the streets? Something? I don't need to know details. I just need to know yes or no. Then I answer your question.
Yeah, I'm a street person.
Okay, so you know how gangs and organizations work.
Correct.
Okay, so when was the last time that you heard about a gang war? anywhere in America.
There's gang wars where I'm at all the time. We're in one right now.
Okay, who the gang war between?
Country boys in the East Side.
Those are not gangs, man.
How you gonna try to tell me what's going on in my city?
I'm not telling you it's not going on. Those are not
They're
gangs. Those are offset gangs.
Come on, man. Let's not play the fucking semantics.
No. Because my point is, when you deal with gang violence, the original organizations of gangs, they move just like the not spiritualized, but as far as like, this is my land, or these are my resources, these are my people. If you put any of these things in harm, it's gonna be war, it's gonna be smoke. It's the same freaking thing.
So
tell me it's not.
So show me a gang that is fighting to obtain another gang's land.
I mean, it's not happening these days. That's why I said you over-exaggerate.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. I'm saying, so us fighting and killing each other. It was happening in the 80s and the 90s. Let me finish. I'm saying us fighting and killing each other as if we ain't got nothing else to do but do that is unnatural. Can you at least agree with that?
Of course, yeah, you can call it unnatural, but
that's unnatural.
But it don't mean it's a curse. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think it's really that unnatural. Not just simply because I'm 30 years old. I grew up in Memphis. But I done seen way wilder times than this. I have. You know what I'm saying? As far as us killing each other, I think us killing each other has now became probably second to third to the rise of like homosexuality and the babies being harmed. There's a lot of more permanent things that's going on in our community these days than us just killing each other. And it's coming from a brother who, I come from some things. So when you turn on the news, are they talking about the newest member of the gay community? Sure. Or are they talking about the recent murder that was committed? I mean, I don't watch the news, but when I cut on my TV, I get a good dose of all of it.
I'm gonna be intellectually honest with you. The news does not cover when there's a new member to the gay community. It doesn't do that.
So the news didn't cover Lil Nas X at all?
I said the news doesn't cover the newest members of the gay community. That's a fact.
I mean, if you want to call that a fact,
that is a fact. We can all search the news and see that they're not keeping up with who has turned into a homosexual.
Okay, so what is that? So what does that mean?
If you watch the news, does that mean we are cursed? You will be able to see that it's evident.
Does that mean no? You need to start watching the news.
Listen, if you watch the news, listen, man. Don't say. Just listen. Just hang up. Just keep up with me. If you watch the news, listen. Just keep up with me. If you watch the news, though, you will see that they are reporting the newest members that has joined the cemetery.
Facts.
Okay, so when you see that these members are joining the cemetery, they're not dying from natural causes. I'm talking about within the blacks. Most of them are dying from premature deaths through violence.
Well, a lot of people died of COVID these last 2 years. But go ahead.
No. I'm talking about what they're reporting. They're not sitting there telling you, hey, man, John Adam Smith just died of COVID. They're not doing that.
See, let me tell you something. You are being intellectually dishonest right now. Try to speak for all news reports.
They will tell you on 5600 block, on the 5600 block of Union Avenue, there was a body that was discovered dead on the scene. So they do that every day.
Does that mean we are cursed, my brother?
Yes, that actually means that you're cursed if you are always going through that. If this is not a natural occurrence. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. You have people of other, I'm gonna play safe because I don't know what the buzzword is on YouTube and I don't want them to get flagged for hate speech. But if you have different ethnicities or different quote unquote races of people, right, that are born with detrimental birth defects, and we just versus us just killing each other, right? How can we be the cursed ones and not the people born with death in their genes?
Because those incidences are a whole lot more gapped.
So you saying the white man is not cursed?
Then the occurrences of black men killing each other. You can't compare the two.
Okay, so are you saying
there's far more murders per day than there is birth defects?
Okay. So, okay, all right, let me ask you this question, right? So the Hebrew Israelites, right? Are y'all, because I know different Hebrew Israelites believe different things. Are you saying that only the black people, quote unquote, black people in are cursed? Because from some other Hebrews, they say that they hate Africa, and they think they've been here in America.
No, I don't believe that. I believe that black people, so-called black people, that is all over the planet, especially those that is part of the diaspora. You know what that is?
Yeah.
The transatlantic slave trade.
Which I don't subscribe to. I don't subscribe to transatlantic slave trade.
It happened.
Prove
Let's
it.
not be ridiculous.
I'm glad you brought it up. I forgot the sister name, but if she in the chat, I'm not looking at the chat. If you in the chat, if you still want that smoke or whatever, let me know. Me and her supposed to debate that. But if not,
so you don't believe that the transatlantic slave trade happened?
Nope.
So you think that black people was over here the whole time?
Yes, but look, let me say it like this.
Okay, are you aware that we have a high level of, a high, how am I going to put this? Okay, I'm gonna say it like this. Are you aware that we are the main inventors that you see of the new world? All these new world inventions, are you aware that we're solely responsible for like most of them?
Are you aware that we was doing it before a white man even came around?
That's what I was about to ask you. I'll say, okay, well, if that's the case, so you do agree with me that black people, so-called black people, at least in the United States, are really good at inventing things, right?
Yeah.
Why did that only happen once we got under the hands of white people?
That's not true, sir. That's not true.
Then what is the technological advances that we had over here in the United States to prove that we were over here, to prove that the main inventors were over here?
Okay, when you talk about inventing, you only talking about like
Yes, I'm talking about technological. You damn right. So I'm trying to say,
what about vegetation?
That there was technological inventors in the United States before white people.
Sir, technology is somewhat of a new thing, but there's a lot of evidence of so-called black people in America,
probably thousands of years before a white man, introducing vegetation. Do you know who invented the fork?
The fork in the road?
No, forks.
Come on, bro. What are we doing? No, I don't know who invented the fork. A black man?
Black people.
Okay.
Black people, yes.
So
are you aware that the Native Americans, everybody over here in the Western world didn't have forks? Are you aware of that?
Bro, because we're not inventing forks no more, that mean we cursed.
No, I'm just telling you, we wasn't inventing forks. So no, I'm not talking about we left the curse conversation. We went now to
I haven't left
being originally over here. That's where the conversation is.
Okay.
So now I'm trying to get down to the brass tacks on you thinking that we've been here the whole time, but there's actually no technological evidence. Because you know what I'm saying? You said that you are.
So you're saying there's no technology to prove that?
There is no technological evidence that proves that we were over.
What about all the other evidence?
I'm talking about the technological evidence. That would be a main thing that you would see.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, all right. Okay, I got you on that one.
People.
Let me see if I can get you on this one now too.
Okay,
let me see if I can get you on this one too.
But some gonna stick in a minute. Go ahead.
Okay. You say that we was over here this whole time. All right. If we was over here this whole time, then why was the slaves getting caught when they ran away? Due to the main fact that they didn't understand the geographics.
This like Bible scriptures to me. I don't believe that. So
they did no. Okay, then what is your explanation on why the slaves running off attempts was always being met with failure? What's your explanation?
Do you know where the word slave comes from?
Yeah, Slavs. But my question is now.
So hold on.
No, because you just now gave me another question. I need you to face this head on. What explains Africans that was attempting to run away from a slave plantation and they were failing because they were getting lost? What is your explanation for them being lost in their own land?
Where do you get that from? Where do you get that from?
It's historically evident. It's all in the books.
The same books that says
that was the whole need. Are you understanding that was the whole need of the Underground Railroad, is because these people didn't have the whole geographics down?
That's crazy. How can you make an Underground Railroad without knowing the geographics?
Because they had to have certain key markers that they had to start reiterating to each other, and they did it through a lot of the slave songs.
How can you do that without knowing the geographics?
They didn't know the geographics. That's what I'm saying. They had to have a layout or a blueprint of the geographics.
Hey, do you know that that I'm in Memphis and we still have the Underground Railroad up and stuff like that down there.
You wouldn't have needed an Underground Railroad if you knew the geographics. They needed an Underground Railroad so they can assist them in their escape. Because
because they just can't travel on the street.
They wasn't successful before the Underground Railroad. They wasn't successful. It wasn't a guarantee that you running from a slave plantation would mean your freedom.
Bro. All right, so before we even get to all that, you're gonna have to prove that these people were slaves. They actually came from West Africa across the Atlantic more than once. You know what I'm saying? And can't nobody show me
I'm already proving to you that
hold on, my brother. Can't nobody, you ain't proved nothing yet. We'll get to that at the debate. But you have to prove, I'm just saying, you're gonna have to prove they came from the West Africa, they crossed the Atlantic more than once. You know what I'm saying? They did that more than once with bodies on there. You know, you guys show me some evidence of this instead of just for me to be convinced. Like, I don't know what the people in the judge is gonna think, but for me to be convinced,
you gotta show the evidence.
More than words. I'm gonna show my evidence.
You're the one that's speaking. You're the one that's speaking from a pseudo standpoint. So your information is going to be the one that's going to be put on trial.
So if I can show you, so when did the transatlantic slave trade happen? When you could just give me a general.
Started in the 1500s.
The 1500s?
Yes.
Okay, so if I could show you history, documentation, stuff like that was way before the 1500s, then what? And you won't be able to show me a boat or nothing.
Hold on, information and documentation of what?
Like I said, us when we came from Asia and Australia to the North America and running from the Ice Age, we landed in Tennessee. All this stuff had happened way before a European or a Spaniard even came over here.
Then why isn't there no technological footprint that actually supports that?
You got to chill with this technology, fam.
You got to take an account of technology. You have to. And when I'm talking about technology, I'm not only talking about computers and wires.
There's technology, electricity.
I'm talking about the advancement in weaponry. I'm talking about the advancement in metals. I'm talking about the advancement in the utilizing of resources, of mineral resources, and the environment.
I can definitely prove that.
What?
Who do you think started vegetation in America?
Who do you think started vegetation?
Yes, and when? See, like I said.
Okay, wait a minute. What do you mean by do you mean agriculture?
Agriculture, vegetation, yeah, my bad, yeah, agriculture.
All right.
Who you think started that in America?
Started agriculture? It was the Native Americans. Native Americans was
the Aboriginal, but yeah, okay. So
no, the Native Americans, the people that doesn't look nothing like you. We're talking about the people that looks like Lou Diamond Phillip. Those people. The people that looks like Lou Diamond Phillip was the ones that was over here doing the farming, the agriculture.
All right. So let me know what you're standing on, because after we get out, I don't want you to go switching up because you didn't do some research and now you switching up. So what are you saying? Are you saying that you basically debating that the transatlantic slave trade is a factual thing? I ain't gonna hold you to nothing else.
Of course, that's what you're saying. The transatlantic slave trade is a factual thing.
Okay. All right. I mean, because I have some more conversation with you, but I just want to make sure I knew what you stood on before, any more information get dropped and you leave like, nah, I don't want to debate him about that. But you just gotta do the research, man. Like a lot.
I did the research. I'm just not trying to insert myself into being somebody else that I'm not.
Okay. All right. So
what it is that you guys are trying to claim America, but y'all ain't never asked the Native. Hold on.
but y'all Negroes ain't never asked the Native Americans about it. See, that's the whole thing. You can go and ask the Native Americans. Yes, you can ask the Native Americans about the Negroes, and they'll let you know. They're like, we don't know y'all. Y'all wasn't here.
That is crazy.
They'll tell you.
What you think, man?
Man, listen, man. He ain't ready, bro.
He ain't ready. He ain't got it.
Nope. He ain't show nothing, man. He just talking.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he throwing shit out there just to try to bait motherfuckers.
Okay.
I think Brother Moses is gonna have a better shot than he is.
Hell nah.
You don't think you got a shot?
Hell nah. Moses think this shit sweet.
So you get it handed to him.
Hey.
My little guy over here, man. I'm about to hang with him right now, bro.
That's good. That you have this as a free teacher.
It's all big dog.
All right.
So you need.
Oh shit. Hold on.
You gotta ask yourself, damn, was these people not civilized before this man came up? And what does civilized really mean? Then you look into the legal terms of being civilized and all that. See, you can't see this is the thing about this, and I'm not judging them, but this is the thing about most Bible thumpers. Y'all only know one book.
We know a lot of different books. It's just the problem that you guys have is that we stay focused and centered in a book because that's a lot of logic still stands with that book.
I agree.
You guys got to go to all kinds of other books is because your book can't carry much weight.
And what does
to where you need either a donor or you need a cut.
What do Hebrews verse 6, chapter 6, verse 1 say?
I don't know the book by heart. You can go ahead and read it.
It says, I'm not gonna say it verbatim, but it said, allow us, this is a long, but I'm just gonna say the part. It said, allow us to now leave the elementary teachings of Christ and head into maturity. Your own book tells you.
What does that mean to you?
Thank you for saying to me, because the Bible is up for interpretation. Hebrews is the last chapter of the Bible, and it's significant to me too. But from my understanding, it's telling you that eventually you should move on to higher forms of sciences, which science means to know. So higher form of sciences.
No, it wasn't saying that. The elementary teachings of Christ, that just means the beginning principles.
Right.
Move from the beginning. Don't just stay on the beginning principles. You got to fully get this book all the way down according to what Christ represented.
Okay, and don't the Bible also tell you to study to show thyself approved?
Yes.
So what you have to study. Hold on. So how can you study one book or one religion and say you understand a God, quote unquote God, that is the God of all religions?
He's not the God of all religions. You will never ever see that.
Okay.
Hold on. You would never ever see that in the Bible.
Of course not.
It never said that, not even once.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. So are you now validating Allah to be a God?
Allah? Are you talking about from the Quran?
So you saying what are you saying? You saying that those gods are fake. Those gods are fake, and the only real one is Yahweh or whatever y'all call him, God, yes. Whoever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because from my understanding is, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not religious, so if I'm not going to say because I believe in this book or this Bible, everything else is bullshit. I believe they all are the same stories in different regions and cultures, And because people speak different languages, like if you go to a lot of other places outside of America, because the word God only exists in America. Every other word is a form of Allah. Even Elohim is a form of Allah.
And your point is
that Allah would be much realer than Yahweh or whatever y'all call him.
And how are you gauging that?
Okay, we can get into that. But my point is this. My point is this. If the Bible tells you to move on from the elementary teachings of Christ, how can you do that still dealing with the elementary teachings of Christ? Because ain't nobody. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. This last one more second. Because I have yet to see a Christian to deal with even a higher form of Christianity or whatever y'all want to call it, dealing with the Bible.
The elementary teachings of Christ would be love your neighbor as you love yourself and love God with all your mind, heart, and soul. That would be an elementary teaching of Christ. Real simple, real easy, not too much details to it.
Okay, so how do you believe life was created?
But then if you just stay right there, you're going to probably fail at both of those, which is loving God with all your mind, heart, and soul, if you don't actually study the book on how to properly keep God in acceptance to your behavior.
Okay, don't you ain't got to preach. You know what I'm saying?
Do you understand that? But do you understand? I'm not preaching. I'm just telling you. Do you understand that? You understand that Christ came and he, you know what I'm saying, he did come out with a cut, you know, like a light, loose blanket statement. There was a lot of information that goes in line with that keeps you in line with that elementary principle.
Okay, so now give me an example of we're gonna say elementary is low level, right? Just to be safe. So give me a higher level of understanding of the teachings of Christ.
Sacrifices. That'll be a higher level. Keeping feast days. That'll be a higher level.
Human sacrifice. Hold on, slow down. Human sacrificing what or who?
Animal sacrifice, vegetation sacrifice. There's a lot of different.
That's older than Christ.
That's what we're saying. But Christ kept all the commandments. You aware of that?
Yeah, I'm aware that
that's what validated him as somebody that these people can actually, like, you know what I'm saying, take into account and be like, okay, we could take this guy serious. Like, why are you like, okay, this guy's biblical? That's how the people knew.
Okay,
like,
are you able to spot out any astrology in the Bible for me?
I don't need astrology. The Bible is not a book to try to teach you astrology. The Bible teaches you how to be. Listen, the Bible is to teach you how to be a royal people and a holy nation. That's what it's about.
Okay. All right. So
it's not about trying to teach you how to be a fucking scientist. It's not teaching you how to be a mathematician. You can do all that shit on your own.
Bro, let me say this real quick. This why I wanted to say this earlier, but Solo was kind of tripping me up with the black stuff. I'm not against religion. I don't subscribe to religion. I'm not against it. What I am against is dogmatic practices. And what y'all call religion are actually dogmatic practices.
We call religion something that we don't actually contest to either, though. We don't say we're religious.
Y'all can call it whatever y'all want to call it, but y'all dealing with dogmatic
we know
practices.
The difference between these words and the concepts that is applied to them, and we're saying, as Israelites, you ain't gonna find any Israelites gonna say, I'm religious. We practice a religion. They don't say that. They actually correct people and say, this is not a religion.
So if I can prove to you that there's a higher level of understanding that Bible, because it's actually probably 2 or 3 more different higher layers of understanding that Bible is, because that Bible is really like a triple entendre. If you read that Bible and you only get, bro, you lost. I'm not gonna lie to you. So if I can prove to you that there are higher, like I said, if I can show you astrology in the Bible, then what?
That doesn't mean that the book is teaching you astrology. There's a lot more to astrology than what you're going to be able to point out.
I didn't say teach. I didn't say nothing about teaching. I asked you, could you spot out any astrology in the Bible?
You can spot out astrology. You can spot out math. You can spot out science. You can spot out agriculture.
Okay.
But it's not a book of none of those. It's not a book of astrology, math, or agriculture. That's not what that book is.
It's a book. See, this is the thing about the Bible. We don't know the author, right? And we can't flip the book over to the back and read a quick summary of it. So I respect.
We do know the author. The author is the names at the beginning of the book. Those names, like when you see Joshua was the author of the book of Joshua.
Okay.
When you see the book of Isaiah is the author of the book of Isaiah. Jeremiah, Ezekiel,
I understand that.
James, Luke, Matthew. Like, what are you doing?
I understand it. I understand it in the world of the Bible, but you gotta understand, you talk to somebody who don't believe in it. So in our world, we don't know who the author of the Bible is.
How are you gonna try to say you don't believe in it? There's nothing to believe or not believe.
So so how did who wrote Genesis?
Pop up in thin air.
Who wrote Genesis?
Moses.
So how was Moses able to document Adam and Eve when he wasn't around?
Because he went up into the mountain and God told him all these things and he wrote it down. Like he tells him in the book of Exodus, write all this stuff down in the book.
I understand that. I know the Bible said it, but come on, is that real? Come on, is that realistic?
Yeah, that's realistic.
Okay, so how many more people today do you know are going up into the mountains and talking to God?
It was only one. That's all that was needed.
But why? If y'all are the Israelites, why is none of this stuff happening? Because we need a new book. We need a lot of new shit. So when is God gonna send one of y'all niggas up to a mountain and give y'all some, respectfully, give y'all some groundbreaking information to bring back to the people? We wait, man. When y'all gonna have a new prophecy?
You don't need a new prophecy. The prophecy's already out there. We're fulfilling the prophecies. They don't need no new prophecy.
Okay, so where does the Bible prophesy about CGI and artificial intelligence and the post-human era when we deal with robots? What's the prophecy on there?
In the book of Daniel, chapter 12, verse 7, it says that knowledge in the last days will be greatly increased, and so will travel. That right there fits in and encompasses all that shit you just now mentioned.
Boy, y'all Bible thumpers, man. I'm telling y'all.
No,
boy, y'all pull up.
That's not Bible thumping. That's actually giving you what the fuck you just asked for.
Man,
you didn't expect me to have that on the menu. I had that on the menu.
No. Trust me. Hey, I knew you was gonna come up with a Bible verse.
That was already warming up.
But just because you say that don't mean
reheat. I had that on reheat. I was ready to serve that to you the moment that you actually said it. The first sentence that came out your mouth, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna cook his ass."
Hey, where your boy Akmalak at though, man? Where he at? I want to holler at him too, but you know what I'm saying, man? Because like you saying a lot of interesting stuff, which I knew you would, man. So I'm gonna have to go and get you out of here, man. I'm gonna have to go and turn you to a pack, man. You might be my first pack, dog. I don't really want to, you know. So I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna let it flow how it flow. But I'm not really trying to battle nobody out of my class, man. I want my class to body everybody else, man. But if I have to, I would. You know what I'm saying? But I'm really trying to get some of these, you know what I'm saying? Some of these dangerous old thinking niggas up out of here, man. That's what I'm on, dog. We can't teach these babies Adam and Eve. We can't do that. We can't do that. It's over.
So you don't got no bone to pick with me?
Yeah, bro. We gonna debate. We gonna debate the validity of the transatlantic slave trade, and we could probably have a further discussion about that to iron out some more things or whatever. And we could also debate if black people are cursed. I would much rather you debate that because you a Bible thumper.
I want to debate. Yeah, I'd rather debate you. I'll debate you about both of them, but I like the debate about the curse because I know that one right there, I'm gonna be able to get that 150 on you.
Yeah. You can worry about. Well, see, this thing about me, man, I'm not even worried about the scores right now. I'm worried about presenting this information, making sure my point get across, and man, bodying you niggas in my heart. Now I don't really understand the scores, man. I understand it on the fly. I'm just here trying to learn and do all this. So you get a 150 by all means, because it's up to people's interpretation. But me and you gonna know, you knowing the Bible and me knowing the Bible. Me and you gonna know you got bodied, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna use a term that you might be familiar with. Well, when we done with this, I'm gonna learn you. All right.
Yeah, you better. You better.
I'm gonna learn you. You're gonna learn.
Because I ain't here to play. I ain't here to play, man. And to be honest with you, look, I haven't even really did no research on none of y'all. I really haven't. I haven't really even like configured up any slides, points. I didn't write anything down. None of that. Because I wanted to know who I was debating first. Then I like to get into smoke, man. I would like, you know what I'm saying? I like to, zone in once I know what's what. then get my downloads that way. Because I'm presenting information that needs to be presented. I got a good relationship, man, with the universe and the ancestors. I'm here to do a job. You know, so I'm here for the babies, man. You know, so I'm 30 years old. I'm trying to set myself up to be a credible teacher to these babies who not gonna care about none of that religion stuff, because they already on iPhones and their Bible's not gonna address anything that they're gonna be going through in the next 20 years. Sorry.
Yes, it is. Okay. Does black people? Let me ask you just a real question before we get done. Then.
Go ahead.
Does black people lead in the deaths of strokes?
I'm not sure about that.
No, I ain't gonna say stroke. Let's take it to deaths of cancer. That's a better one.
I'm not sure about that, but I would say no.
Yeah, do you know that black people die the most from cancer out of every race? Did you know that according to the CDC, did you know that we die the most from violence too? You aware of that?
Okay.
Are you aware that we die the most from high blood pressure and heart disease?
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Are you aware that we suffer the most of diabetes?
I'm aware of that. Okay, what's your point though?
Wouldn't that be unfortunate situations that is applied to us?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But
did you know that the word cursed is just synonymous to unfortunate?
Okay, see now if you want to play, so I have to prove that, but
it is.
You know, so if I look up the definition right now, if I just simply Google the word curse, unfortunate is going to pop up.
Yeah, you'll see that when it says synonyms, it'll say misfortune or unfortunate.
Okay, I mean, yeah, it could be an unfortunate situation when you curse, but we all know what curse means. When you said curse, I don't believe you speaking about unfortunate. You said we are cursed. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody. Okay, so
fortune is just pretty much the same thing as like. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, look, I think this would be a better debate than are we cursing not? Because I'm gonna hit you like this. I believe that if anybody's cursed, the white man is cursed. So if you gonna sit here and say we cursed and not say the white man is cursed when he can't even sit in the sun,
are you aware of
without getting skin cancer? Come on, man.
Are you aware of the phrase white supremacy?
I'm aware of it, but I don't subscribe to it. This the revolution.
You're aware of the phrase white. So you don't think white supremacy exists?
No.
You don't think white supremacy exists?
No.
Then why is there a phrase called white privilege?
Because we have this thing called Afrocentric thought, which is just a reaction. It's a school of thought built around a reaction to white people. If white people say this, then goddamn it, we gotta say this now. If white people do this, then goddamn it, we got this. All Afrocentricism is. So we gonna always have a response instead of being proactive.
So you're saying that white people have no privileges?
I'm not saying that.
Above the black man in the United States?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm not calling them. I don't subscribe to white supremacy. You have a son?
Do I have a soul? Yes.
A son.
Oh, a son, yes.
Okay. So you comfortable teaching your son that a white man is supreme over him?
I'm comfortable to teach him that he is in a superior position.
And that is dangerous. And that's one of the main reasons why I'm here, because we got to stop this shit. You believe when y'all start passing this down to the babies, it's over with.
Let me ask you a question then. What color is the mayor of your city?
White, I believe.
That's white privilege. He has a privilege to rule over your city.
Bro, don't you know before this white man, we had a man by the name of Mayor Harrington, and who was the mayor down my whole life?
Yeah, and who voted him in?
The people did. I mean, no, bro, I live in a predominantly black city.
I know, and you got a white man that's running your city right now.
Man, what that mean?
That's a privilege. That means
no, because everybody don't look at politics as through a black and white spectrum.
But that's just you turning a blind eye to information, and you're an investigator. You should know not to do that.
If my information tell me that this white man is better than this black man, I'm gonna go with the white man.
It's not about being better. It's about being in a better position.
Look, okay, I'm not even gonna play this game with you because there's no such thing as a good mayor or a good politician. There's actually an oxymoron. So
yeah, I'm talking about
anybody in those seats, like, because I'm not gonna get into the political, but anybody in those seats, they in those seats. Like, I don't know who put them in there. I don't know if they were chosen or whatever. But don't just say just because a white man is a mayor over something that proves white supremacy. See, this is the thing about a lot of rhetoric. This is why I call it rhetoric.
So you're trying to say that white supremacy doesn't exist? Whose country is this?
Hold on. This is our country. But hold on. Pause.
Ours?
This thing about their revolutionary rhetoric or that Afrocentric rhetoric, because we hear a lot of things growing up, right? We hear a lot of things, a lot of quotes, a lot of cliches growing up. But then once you really put a lot of these things to the fire, you really see that they be kind of empty at the bottom. They really don't have no substance. They really don't have no no real true meaning to it. It's just something that niggas. It's something that niggas been hearing their whole life, and that they're repeating it. And I'm trying to make sure that I'm not, in my generation, don't repeat some of this stuff is factual. And helpful.
Okay, so you saying that there's no white supremacy? Is there?
I'm saying that there's no black man that should be around here saying white supremacy out their mouth. There's another words, there are other diagnoses for what we are experiencing. Then
we have another word. It's called white privilege.
I mean, okay, white privilege, okay, but I can sweat up.
I'm trying to say. So, are you trying to say that white people aren't privileged over blacks in America?
Yeah, in some aspects, yeah,
they are. That's white supremacy.
Okay, so what do you call our relationship to the sun versus theirs a privilege?
No.
So just because a white man can run for mayor, that makes him supreme in privilege. But if I can go outside, hold on, let me finish my question.
Okay.
I'm not scared of your answer. I'm gonna let you get your shit out. So you saying a white man that can run for mayor or whatever is an example of a white man being superior over a black man. But if we are able to go out in the sun and don't have to worry about getting skin cancer and dying from skin cancer, that's not a privilege of ours. I'm not even arguing the fact that we're more privileged than them. I'm saying, like, damn, how is that a privilege for them and that's not a privilege for us? Come on, make that make sense.
Because I'm trying to look at the gain and losses. I'm like, what do you gain from standing in the sun that he ain't getting?
Vitamin D.
He gets it too. Did you know that the white man only got to be up under the sun for 10 seconds to get a full dose of vitamin C, while the black man got to sit under there for fucking an hour?
Right, but we can though. We can sit under there for an hour.
That means that we aren't getting a full dose of vitamin C.
No, that means
vitamin E.
No, that means
you got me all mixed up with these letters. But yeah, we're not getting our full doses of vitamin D when they do.
That don't mean it. That means
yes, it does, because they don't have any melanin that actually blocks off the sun rays, which makes it to where
our melanin don't block it off.
They get hit. It does. It actually works as a defense mechanism.
No, that's not
melanin
true, sir.
Works as a defense mechanism because
that's not true, sir. Melanin only thickens, like, you know what I'm saying, like your skin and stuff like that, to make it for the rays are more difficult to pierce through. That's why it takes
off. This is basically you're saying the same thing that I said.
No, you saying it's blocking. You saying it's blocking.
Yes.
It's not blocking. But go ahead.
It blocks the sun rays from damaging your skin. Okay. Is that a better way of saying it?
Okay. You say however you want to say it.
Okay, now they get a full dose in 10 seconds. That means when they get out their car and they walk into the grocery store, they got a full dose of vitamin D.
Yep.
And you're saying, well, we can stand in the sun for a lot longer. So my question is, and
the sun don't kill us.
No, I'm saying no, but what is the benefit from that? What are we benefiting from? Standing in the sun. Well, we can stand in the sun longer. What's the benefit?
I mean, I can do a quick Google and do that, but there are benefits from sun gazing. You know what I'm saying? There are benefits from sunbathing and sun gazing. There's several benefits.
Okay, so there is benefits.
Right. There's several benefits.
So white folks don't.
The sun is nothing but benefit. The sun is not up there for no reason. The sun is gonna always be beneficial to us.
None of those benefits, though.
I'm not saying my point. My point wasn't that they don't get benefits. I'm saying we are not an op to the sun. The sun does not naturally kill us if we stand out there too long. And for me, that's a privilege. I love that about us.
Okay,
that's the biggest
but that doesn't necessitate or disqualify acknowledging or disacknowledging white supremacy.
No, the only reason why I don't.
When we say white supremacy, we're not saying that the white man is better. We're saying when white supremacy,
you actually are saying it.
He is in a better position.
What does supreme mean? Superior. What does supreme and superior mean?
Better.
Right. You are saying that white men are more superior, which means, in layman's terms, better than black people. You might not mean that. You might not mean that. But
they are in a better position in this society,
which makes them better. Correct? According to you? No, I'm asking.
No,
look, let me get this clear. I'm not up here denying, you know what I'm saying, white people's privilege and, you know what I'm saying, the power that they do have. My thing is, I'm intelligent enough and I understand that words carry weight and power, and you should be careful of the things that you say. And when you speak about cursing in 2021, most of our quote unquote curses come from the language and the words we choose to use. So therefore, I would never, ever, 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 ever tell myself, tell my son, or tell another young black man that anybody on this planet is more superior than them. I don't give a damn if it's true or not. You don't raise kids
up more superior. We're saying that they are in a more superior position.
It's the same thing, man. We play semantics.
No, it's not. It's not the same at all.
Okay. If you're in a more superior position, what they make you? More superior, makes you right?
Fortunate.
I mean, okay, all right. We play semantics, but my point is, don't tell the babies.
That's not a semantic. I'm giving you a direct answer.
Don't tell the babies that it's white supremacy, man. Find other words to describe it, like white privilege. I like white privilege. You know what I'm saying? We can leave white supremacy.
I want to debate you about does white supremacy exist?
I mean, white privilege exists
because it seems like you're denying. It seems like you're trying to deny that it even exists.
No, I'm saying I don't subscribe to the word.
That's what I'm saying. So, but does it exist?
Yes, white privilege and white elitism does exist.
Right. So you're basically coming at me with an empty argument. There's no.
I told you from the gate that I'm not against the thought of it. I just don't subscribe to the word. You was just listening to argue and not listening to understand.
Oh, because you're taking that word out of the context and you're applying it to like now we're saying that they're better than black people. But nobody uses that word for that though.
I don't believe that like white privilege is just so amazing. I really don't think that. Like, cause me as a young black man, right? I don't know how old you are. That's why I'm saying this. Like that. If I want to go make $1 million, ain't nobody stopping me from making $1 million. Let's be real about it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody stopping me from doing what I want to do. Now
there's a lot of obstacles that you're going to face.
Right, but it's going to come in the form of everything. It's going to come in the form of white, black, this, that, and the other. But ultimately, as a man, there's nobody stopping you from doing what you want to do. So why would I even think about white supremacy? And I don't want nothing they got. I don't want to run this country.
Have you ever heard of the phrase called redlining?
Yeah, I heard of it.
That was white people stopping black people from doing what they wanted to do.
But that's why black people need to tap out of the whole idea of credit anyway.
I get your solution and everything, but can you at least recognize the problem?
Oh yeah.
The problem that I'm saying is there is things that stops you from doing what you in particular just want to do, and one of those things is evidently been documented called redlining. That was white people putting themselves in a superior or in a more fortunate position of existence, ensuring that we wasn't going to be.
Don't you know all you gotta do is go get a? Don't you know all you gotta do is go get a PO box or get an address in a good neighborhood or something? It's ways around it. Like if you at the end of the day, if you really want to get something done, it's ways around it. Redline stuff, man. Like for real, I know
redlining did exist. The redlining did
exist. Yeah. It definitely still exists.
And still to this day, you can see the same actions being implemented when they go look at the bank records they're handing out far more loans to whites and Hispanics and Asians and Arabs than they are to the Negroes.
That's
What
true.
is the explanation to that?
I'm not a one answer, one solution, or one just a problem type guy. But they hate us, like they scared of us. I don't even think they hate us. I just think they fear us. They can't give us a little bit. They can't give us a little bit because they know we'll do a lot with it. But we don't need them. But we don't need them to give us nothing though. That's the thing. That's their old nigga mindset. We don't need them to give us nothing. We don't.
Then what are you going to produce on your own?
What am I'm going to produce?
What is black people going to produce in America on their own?
We already producing.
And where are we going to get it from?
We already producing.
Okay, do we produce gold chains on our own?
We can.
But do we?
If you're going to include no, we
don't.
No.
What about clothes?
But what does that matter?
Do we produce shoes on our own?
Yes.
Who's making shoes from scratch?
Man, it's several people that's making shoes from scratch. Didn't just have some goddamn RBG chucks? You don't see all these woke brothers with these RBG Air Max RBG Chuck Taylors. The white man, you mean to say the white man making them? Because let me know.
Where are these people getting the rubber for the soles of those shoes?
I mean, you can go buy that stuff, man. Rubber is not exclusive to white people, my brother.
Where are they getting it from then?
I don't know, but I'm not going to sit up here and say the white man.
People. They're getting it from white in the United States. To get a hold of raw material, you're going to get it from a white man.
Okay, so when they buy the material from a white man and they put the shoe together themselves, are they not still making the shoe?
Not on their own.
All right, man. All right, so is white people running? So is white people running this country on their own?
White people run this country on their own, yeah.
Are they running this country off from the expense of us, and off our hard work and all this stuff, capitalism type shit?
They did all that though on their own.
Damn, my brother.
They didn't ask the Chinaman and the Arab to come help them enslave us and then build up this nation. It was just blacks and whites.
Who you think taught the whites how to manipulate the Bible and stuff? Don't you know before white people, our ops was the Arabs, the so-called Arabs?
I know that they had us in slavery, but before the Arabs had us before the Arabs had us in slavery, we was living tributary to the white man during the Roman Empire that existed far beyond or far before the Islamic Empire.
Okay. So it's some history out there. It's still debatable amongst, the general consensus. But the original Greeks and the original Romans were black people, right?
No, just black people lived there. The original Greeks and the original Romans were still white. It's just black people lived there. Just like you see today. You can get some people 200 years from now and say the original man in America was black. You see, look at the picture of Michael Jordan. You see?
So you saying the white man was the first person in Rome.
The white person. I'm gonna say this. This is how much I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say that the white man or the Romans were white people. The Greeks were white people. I'm gonna say that much.
All right. I mean, do you know how to
Alexander the Great was a white man.
Do you know how to spot out a white man by phenotype? Do you know the difference between a white man nose, a black man nose, a white man lips, a black man lips, how black people hair correlize, how white people hair are straight? Okay, so go back and look at some of those monuments and some of those. Go back and look at Alexander again. Knowing how to spot out a European from a black man. How them have to do that? You know what I'm saying?
I already done all that. Alexander was a white man.
Okay, all right, okay. I mean, I don't have no dog in their race, so I just say okay. But he was like, if you thinking that white people existed anywhere before black people, bro, you crazy. I don't even understand how you even get that line of thought.
Because I don't think that black people existed everywhere.
But you do know that before white people came into existence, we was already in down at every corner of the earth. Before they came into power, let me say that, before they came into power to where they can really go somewhere and say something is ours. We was already controlling the four corners, like, we had empires and stuff. So how we have an empire and let a white man beat us to wrong?
What would be the reason why black folks would leave Africa and stay in America?
Because of resources, because of
what resources did America offer that actually trumps African resources?
I mean, I don't know about Trump. It's all about what you need at that time. If you,
are you aware that this place is void of tanzanite?
No, I'm not aware of it. But no.
Yeah, this place has no tanzanite in it.
What does that mean, though? Explain it to me. What is tanzanite? What does that mean?
This is a resource. Are you aware that this place was like virtually void of the material that was needed to make iron?
Don't you know that I stay right across the bridge from Arkansas, right? Don't you know that Arkansas have all the resources it needs to operate on its own?
No, because Arkansas does not have any of the resources to make iron.
You need iron to live?
You need iron to be able to live while you're amongst other people that has iron.
Okay. All
right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna welcome young Josh to the Solar Vision Debate League, and we're gonna go ahead and close this thing out, family. Shout out to Battle Axe as well as
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to young Josh the Rebel. There he is, man. Hit that link at the top of the West, man. Shout out to Divine in the building with Ziggy, Ellipses. Shout out to Infinite Soul L, Lady Cali. Shout out to who else behind? No, Patter Tickle, Aziz, Y'all Daniel, Ezekiel Perez. Shout out to the family, man. Table of Kings, Malik, Jasmine, Yaha, Free Spirit. Shout out to you, shout out to you, shout out to you. Y'all did see 2 interviews, 2 new debaters joining the league, Brother Moses and Brother Josh, something like that. Young Josh. Shout out to Young Josh, man. I'm fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, yeah. I think dude, he AOI-ish, you know. He might get that email. But yeah, welcome to the league on either part. We already know, bro. Brother Moses and this motherfucker on dead bullshit, man, with this plain ass nigga look African than a motherfucker. Talking about he ain't African. Let me see who I got in the building with me. Somebody just came in and they pseudo as hell. Let's see. Can you hear me? They don't never let his ass right in, man. Let's see. Young Josh, hit that link at the top of the chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. He said, Devanya, what beef do you got with me? Oh, shit. It's going down. What beef you got with Battle Axe, Devanya? Two people trying to get in. Both of them Battle Axe. Let me see. Okay. Battle Axe and A9 in the building, man. Shit.
Shalom.
That's what's up. Shout out to Lilith, Alexis Kenzie Davis. Shout out to everybody, man.
Shout out to
Swab
Boss.
I appreciate it. That nigga Solar fell asleep on your ass. You know that's why you was up there that long, don't you?
Huh?
You know you was up there that long because Solar fell asleep on your ass.
Oh, yeah?
Y'all put him to sleep.
I didn't need to be up on there that long. The dude was just coming through with some shit to where I was just like, let me go here then with this. Let me go here with it. You know what I'm saying? He was just kind of intriguing. But I didn't mean to be there that long. I know nobody gives a damn about them Israelite niggas and what they talking about.
Yeah, man. I changed my name up here, man. They got my whole government up here.
I'll change it. Okay. I'll be on it.
Okay, appreciate that, man. Man, not much, man.
In the wind tunnel.
Now I'm on my mic, got all these fans around me. My little area where I record in be kind of hot.
Oh shit! All right, yeah, that shit sound horrible.
Hold on, let me.
You know, man. Welcome to the league. Congratulations, man. Yeah, go ahead and see if you can do something to make that more tolerable. I don't want you to be hot though. Yeah, man. So, can you ask the son to tell you something about the issue? Nah. Rizig, why is you asking that question? What you say?
Y'all still here?
Yeah.
I'm saying it's still kind of windy or something.
Nah.
No, it sound better.
You sound kind of far away from the mic, but nah, you're good.
Yeah, it sounds like he's outside in the car.
Nah, he just got a bunch of fans going. He don't want to be hot in the studio. Hey, let's get this work real quick, man, because Solar wouldn't let me on. He protected you.
Hey, I ain't letting you on either. That nigga AOI, fam, fall back.
Nah, I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I'm just fucking with
finna kick a hole right through AOI. Then. You already know what it is, bro.
It's the rebel, man.
Hey, no, hold on. Why did you let that dude tell you that white people can get a full charge of vitamin D in the sunshine in 10 seconds? Why did you agree with that?
Man, I don't know if I agree with it or not.
Because it's true,
man. But this is my first experience with Battle X, man. Like, in Battle X, he be saying so much crazy shit. Sometimes you will find yourself in a goddamn rabbit hole of bullshit just dealing with him. I like him though. That's my boy, man. I like Battle X, man. But he'll have you pseudo punch drunk.
Yeah, he YouTube cool. You wouldn't be cool with him if you had to deal with him every day. Like if like that was your neighbor.
You ain't gonna be cool with him. You keep pulling up on the YouTube.
Nah, he will because he ain't in the Bible. You know, if people, other Israelites and women are in trouble.
Yeah. I talked to one of my homegirls too, man. She said she wants to join.
Hey, tell her pull up. You already know the process, man. Go ahead. Hey, now my bad.
Yeah. So, explain why you say the transatlantic slave trade never happened.
Well, according to my research, you know what I'm saying? It's very documented. Even if you subscribe to the Out of Africa theory, that we left North Africa at a certain time, went through Asia, through Australia, north to the North Pole, then so on and so forth. They happened before the the transatlantic slave trade.
I don't even know why I keep asking the same question when I know I'm gonna get the same answer.
I mean, yeah, like you know, I mean, I can probably give more detail if I pull stuff up, but
it's not gonna matter.
Right? No, it's just like it kind of sounds like you went the long way around. Are you saying that Africans been here?
No, I'm not saying Africans have been here. I'm saying we've been here.
Okay. And I'm asking, let's say I 100% agree with that, right?
Okay.
How does that negate the transatlantic slave trade?
Because if the whole idea of the transatlantic slave trade is to tell how we ended up here, correct?
No. Who told you that?
Down at every black person out here, they say we got here by way of the transatlantic slave trade.
That ain't true.
I mean, I know it's not true, but it's becoming.
Hold on.
No, I'm saying that ain't where you learned that from.
Yeah, that's not where you learned that from.
That ain't where you learned that from.
I learned it because I heard it.
Let's have a conversation real quick, right?
Let's go.
The actual story is that there were indigenous people that were here already, right? And then we were brought over as well. And then you see them brought to other places as well. See, I keep trying to explain to people, you got to do a better job, bro, because your story of indigenous natives being here that would have migrated here from the continent does not negate the transatlantic slave trade. You're not getting around the dozens of slave castles. You're not getting around Liverpool. You're not getting around the various places that are in Portugal. All of these other areas who built whole economies off of the triangular slave trade.
I agree that it happened around America. Like this is what I was saying. I think the slave trade.
Wait.
Like the Caribbean.
I'm fucking with you, dog.
No, listen. Let me get my, because I had to deal with solar. I had to deal with balance. Like I really haven't just gave my thought out incomplete. But it's short. I don't subscribe to the transatlantic slave trade as it's taught, which means that Africans came by way of a slave ship to America. Now I do believe they was probably dropped off in the Caribbean, Brazil, over in the UK. I can subscribe to that, but I have no proof that, you know what I'm saying.
Okay, let's get that then. So let me help you. Let me help you how to be successful in this league when it comes to that conversation. All right.
Go ahead.
You know what? Because I feel like I'm interrupting with y'all debate, but
no, man, I'm good.
I'm talking about for the other niggas because they got you in a box right now and you don't even know it. Like technically, Battle Axe got you in a box right now.
Nah.
But I know if Suave recruiting you, he gonna tell you which way to go anyway.
But look, this thing I don't want y'all to get to because Solar kind of spirit cooked me a little bit, man. He kind of threw me off my rocker, like didn't really allow me to get a chance to say none of my positions or beliefs or facts in clear. So I like that though, but you know, just don't get it. I respectfully don't get it fucked up because once I'm able to sit down, once I'm able to sit,
what you saying, bro.
Once I'm able to sit down and get all these documents and stuff together, trust me, it's gonna make sense.
And let me ask you this: Are you?
No, I never heard of Top Cats.
All right.
Are you arrogant enough to think that there are people that haven't researched everything that you're gonna bring up?
Yeah, and there's some people that research the same thing I'm saying.
And all of those people say the same thing you're saying, and then they ignore the point that I just made. So what you just said was, I agree that Africans were brought from the continent of Africa by way of the transatlantic slave trade to everywhere except for North America.
I didn't say everywhere.
Yeah, I'm everywhere that the transatlantic slave trade says that they went. Stop playing with it.
Yeah, because my stance is the transatlantic slave trade did not happen the way that they said it happened. And it didn't happen at all in America.
And that okay, because that's what people keep doing. They say the slave trade never happened, and then it's, well, it didn't happen how they tell it. That's not the same thing, right?
Right.
So
this why I told. Go ahead. Go ahead.
When people be in them echo chambers, they don't get checked on that shit. So what I'm saying is that you saying no Africans never came to America?
Not by way of a slave ship.
Okay, bet. Can I have that debate?
Sure.
So you'll debate me. Were there any Africans that were brought to the shores of North America during the time
by way of a slave ship?
By way of a slave trade.
Slave ship.
Slave ship, whatever. Right.
Yes. Yes, because for me, it's a difference between winning over the judges.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I ain't gonna have the time. I got too many debates.
No, hold on, listen real quick. Because for me, it's gonna be a difference between winning over the judges, the people, and me. Because if you really prove something that I'm saying wrong, I will never use that shit again. But in order for you to do that, I'm gonna have to see a fucking ship.
Yeah.
Because
I got it.
Okay, all right. You're gonna be the first person I ever seen pull out.
No, I won't.
Okay, so let me ask
of a
you.
ship.
Okay, so hold on. So you never saw a slave ship?
Nope, I never. I didn't ask people.
Did you ever research?
Yeah, I didn't look for it. I didn't look for it. Yeah.
And what did you look for it under?
I mean, like I just did a quick Google. You know what I'm saying? Images of it. It shouldn't be that hard. Like if it was multiple ships, right? It shouldn't be that hard to just be able to Google search.
Okay. So
slave ship, a piece of wood from the sun.
Okay, yeah, I'm asking because like it's found, right? Like, so I'm like, if you looked it up, I'm sure you saw it. I mean, whether you saw it and dismissed it, but you say you never saw it. Okay, so the transatlantic slave trade did happen, but not how they said it. It took people from where?
It took people from Africa, most definitely.
And took them to where? Everywhere that the slave trade says but America?
No, I mean, I'm not even sure if it's because I don't really know everywhere that the slave trade says it went. I'm saying like it's a possibility because you do hear, because I'm not that well versed in, like I said, I'm an investigator. I'm not that well versed in the Caribbeans. I'm not that well versed in the UK. So if you talk to a UK person and they tell you, I can't tell them their truth. But my grandparents never told me I was a slave and all this stuff. Like I didn't start hearing it until I started going to school.
Hey, you do know you can't say that you're not a researcher in these debates, right?
Well, if people understand what I'm saying.
No, I don't care what you're saying. I'm just telling you can't use that as a cop-out in the debate.
No, it's not a cop-out. It's more so to understand.
Whatever you want to call it, I want you to understand that that's not a go-to.
And what age is your parents supposed to teach you about the transatlantic slave trade, sir?
I don't believe it's supposed to be taught, period. But let me ask you a question.
Hold on, wait. Because I asked that for a reason. Because you said I never heard of the trend, and this is something that I hear popular. They only teach that in school. Well, I started school at 5 years old. I don't see a need for me to hear about the transatlantic slave trade until I'm what?
Shit, old enough to not. I mean, if you're gonna teach it, I say don't teach it until they X.
Okay, so I started learning about the transatlantic slave trade, what, 5th, 6th grade?
Okay, we'll say that.
So wouldn't school be the first place that you did learn of it, unless your parents were like diehard transatlantic slave trade, like culturists? Like, wouldn't that be the first place you heard about? Like, why would I just say, hey, guess what? We was brought here as slaves, this, that, and the other. Like, why would I teach that to my kid? Of course, the first place you will hear about it is school. That don't make it a lie. A lot of the stuff that you heard for the first time was in school, and it wasn't a lie. And all I'm saying is that please come with better rhetoric than that, because a lot of the stuff that you're saying is outdated. It's
no,
like
I'm not debating rhetoric. Rhetoric is used for stuff like this.
No, it's rhetoric to this point. Right? Like in a debate, you'll bring evidence, but right now it's still rhetoric.
Okay,
What I'm saying
so-
is that we can't say that the slave trade didn't exist because the first place you heard about it was in school. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not. I get what you're saying. But that's not my because.
Okay.
But
even
I am.
in
Hold on.
rhetoric-
Let me say this real quick. I am using now. Y'all can disprove. I'm not saying disrespect whatever, but y'all can disprove it or whatever. But my grandma, my great grandmama, and my great granddaddy, and my granddaddy are my primary sources. Now y'all might not have to believe it, but because my family, my last name Bates, right?
Bro, you gotta stop.
Hold on. I just want to give you a little backstory.
Come on, bro.
Let me give you a little backstory real quick. My last name is
We
Bates.
watched your whole interview, fam. Don't do
Okay,
this.
go ahead. Go ahead. Get your shit out.
Don't do this to us again.
Go ahead, champ.
Right? Appreciate you, fam. I'm not even trying to be rude. Like,
no, go ahead, man. Get shit off. I ain't worried about that.
Like, here the point that I'm making, fam. Your argument is flawed, and not because of your people. I love oral history of families. I'll never disrespect what your people tell you about you and everyone else that was a part of your specific tribe, right?
Right.
But unless your people did the work of doing all the research for the entire continent, especially the eastern seaboard and the Gulf of the United States, from around the time of 1619, all the way to about 18 something, unless you got all the documentations, all the work, all of the slave records, all of the things that exist in that time period, it is impossible for you to say that not one single African was brought here as a slave.
Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right, so let me get a couple questions out, right? So y'all said this thing called a transatlantic slave trade. How can it be called a transatlantic slave trade when slave is not even an African word? Slave comes from
Oh
slave.
shit. You right. It never happened.
I'm not saying that
the
yet.
word slave.
You fucking kidding me, bro?
What was that? What was? I'm saying like we can go find.
Crazy for that.
Answer the question. How can it be called a trans? Listen. How can it be called?
Hold on. Okay, I'll tell you how. I'll answer your question. What you just proposed wouldn't work in a debate because it's a fallacy of etymology.
Okay,
Because
go ahead.
words change in meanings and they change in existence over time. So by saying because the word slave didn't exist, that negates the transatlantic slave trade, you've committed another fallacy as well as the slippery slope fallacy. Because now you're saying because this word doesn't exist or it changed, it automatically negates the other evidence that we have of the existence of the transatlantic slave trade. Next question. I like
No. I get that. And I like that point. Now I keep it. But what I'm saying is, how can we? Okay, if the original word slave comes from Slavs, right? How can, in which are Slovakians, how can anything dealing with Africa even, like, you know what I'm saying? There have to be some revisiting.
Is there a question here, sir?
Kind of, sort of.
Because the Slavs
you
was
will
the first,
die in this debate.
The Slavs was the first slaves, and so therefore, once appropriated by other cultures, those people put into those conditions were called slaves.
Right.
But then, that's how it goes. It's not magic. It's just, hey, this is what we call these motherfuckers.
Okay,
Why? Based off the fact that these motherfuckers.
Okay, I have to do some research on there and see that those dates add up. But I'm gonna trust what y'all say. But you know, me being who I am, I don't take nothing on face value. So I'm gonna look up Slavs, and I'm gonna look up transatlantic slave trade, and I'm gonna crush
You
the
looked
numbers
up Slav. You just questioned us on the word Slav.
I'm talking about the date and all that, as far as like when it was used, and all that.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm assuming that you found your history in America.
Say it again.
I'm assuming that you found your history in America, your family lineage.
No, I actually found my family lineage, yeah.
And so therefore, you're looking at the fact that history tried to tell all of us that we all got found in trees with bones in our nose swinging, and they civilized us and brought us to America, right?
Yes, that's what history would like to tell us.
And then you found proof that that was untrue.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And so you dismissed the whole slave trade because you found out you had family in America before the slave trade.
Not only me, like, see, this is the thing. as far as like my thought, I kind of represent a good percentage of the young generation. That's why a lot of these ideologies, they don't have as much steam as they used to have. No matter what you're talking about, no matter what you teach. It's a reason why there's a rise in ADOS and stuff like Aboriginal stuff like that, because more people are really starting to do the research.
Wait a minute, bro.
Without
Did you just
African
compare
lenses.
ADOS to Aboriginals?
I'm saying people.
What does ADOS mean?
I don't mean ADOS. I mean the foundational Black American stuff.
All
People that come from groups that consider themselves Aboriginal to America, original to America. Whatever you want to call it, however you want to spice it up. It's a reason why there's a rise in those type of ideology these days.
Because people are unstudied. That's why.
No, and no people are actually doing the research. People
No, they're not.
No, they're not. Listen to you. You just asked us a few questions. And upon the answers, you said, well, I got to go research that. You asked us about Slav. You didn't do the research on it.
No, I had to do research on the dates.
You said you didn't know. You said you didn't know all the jump-off points of the transatlantic slave trade. You didn't do the research. It's plenty of stuff that you said that you admitted you didn't do the research. But your question and your position with your solid conclusion needs that. It needs that. Because my thing is this. I get that. They tried to tell us we have no history. We only had history in Africa. All this kind. And in our minds, that meant that we didn't have any family here also. But there's proof that there were melanated people in the Americas before the slave trade, that Africans came here on their own before the slave trade, and Africans came here as slaves during the slave trade. So your family lineage would come back to America and Africa. You have a lot of ancestors. It's not like you just have 4 ancestors.
No,
you have thousands of ancestors. Some of them came directly from Africa before the slave trade. Some of them came during the slave trade, but you always had family here in America. You were a global people. The world is not. The world has lost intelligence. The world was once unified. Asia knew about Africa. Africa knew about Europe. Europe knew about America. We started our timeline off the cracker when they finally started discovering shit and acting like we don't have thousands of years of history in all of these lands. We were a global people. The Black people in America came out of the destruction of these global people. And we lost our heritage to all lands. And as we find them, we romanticize and fall in love with them. People found out about Africa, went heads over heels about Africa. People learning about America is going heads over heels about America. People are just being extreme. It'll die down because we having a conversation, right? And the fact that we passionate will bring but you can't deny the transatlantic slave trade because you found out that you have family here in America. It happened, bro.
And then
it happened. That's not the only reason why. You know what I'm saying? This is kind of like the main reason, but like, are y'all aware that there were Black slave owners?
Yes.
Yes.
So did they get their slaves from the transatlantic slave trade?
Some of them did.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Do y'all know that there was slavery going on quote unquote slavery going on in America before the slave trade?
Yes.
Okay, so how can you prove?
I don't see any sign of slavery before.
You have the same
indentured servitude.
You have indentured servitude. You have the same thing that you would have saw in
Indentured servitude is not slavery.
Now,
but this thing though, I don't see. That's the thing. I believe indentured servitude
hold
exists.
on. You're throwing out a lot. Let's deal with it. I want to educate you on this, right? None of these things are valid arguments once we get into the data, once we get into the evidence, and I'll explain why. We have indentured servitude in Africa. This is actually what causes many of the slaves to be brought.
Indentured servitude is enforced necessary. It is enforced necessary. People apply for jobs all the time.
Right.
They just want bullshitting. Hey, I want to work for 5 years. Shit.
Right. But what you see happening is this chattel slavery that was imposed on us was something different. So now let's speak to the interaction now between the native and the African here, especially when you get to the actual North American slave farms. Like, because this is what marks an actual industry, right? The Caribbeans, and Brazil, they had mastered like a certain industry, but when they got here, it turned into a breeding situation, right? And this breeding situation is the other way where you would die, because if we start to get into the genetics, we see the intermingling of the indigenous native DNA with the African DNA that was brought over here, right? So that's what I'm saying.
What is the indigenous native? Like, who are they?
The native, like
Now,
yourself.
How can you tell? How can you tell they were destroyed?
Because we all came, like, there wasn't no one people. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And I agree.
That's my point. How can you tell who they are today when they were destroyed? They were destroyed. It didn't matter what tribe you was fucking with.
That's the best way to do it.
No,
we don't look nothing like
phenotype.
Africans.
No, phenotype. You cannot make that type of listen.
What?
You cannot make that type of assertion with phenotypes. I even tell Israelites this. You can't even make that type of assertion with saying, oh, because you black, you're an Israelite. No, sir. That is like we cannot. We gotta do better than we have.
Okay, so let me ask you this question: can you not? So you cannot look at it. You can't look at an African and look at his nose, lip shape.
It's over 50 African countries, sir. It's
Right.
over it's over 3,000 tribes, I believe. Like, there's a lot of different African people. Now, I guarantee you look like a tribe in Africa. I guarantee you. You can find an African, and I'm talking about grass skirt African,
right?
That looks like you, sir. You like that's what I'm saying. That stuff outdated, bro. That shit is outdated.
I'm not saying that they don't look like us, but and it's not just phenotypically.
That's exactly what you said.
Hold on, listen. It's culturally, like it's several ways that you can dissect your, like, know who you are from another person. It's a lot of different ways. Like I don't know about y'all fellas, but when I stand in front of an African, I know for a fact that me and that person.
Watch now. Let me see if I can say which African. Let me see if I can say it.
Like the West Africans, the ones that's more prone to come over here. I say it like this: the Nigerians and all this stuff.
Okay, so you don't look dark skinned. No, you
hold
don't.
on, but it's not.
No, all Africans not dark skinned.
Watch this. All right, look, I'm gonna throw this out there. So when my wife was pregnant, right, with our first daughter, we had complications, and we basically lived in a hospital for like 5 weeks, right?
Right.
And one of the coolest nurses was a Nigerian lady who actually looks a lot like you. I mean, phenotypically, looks a lot like you.
That nigga got hot.
Yeah, we turned up the heat on him.
No, I'm still here. Y'all
phenotypically, she looks a lot like you, right? But she had the accent, she had the whole very sweet, very intelligent. I mean, took care of us, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, the whole nine. But what I'm saying is, you would have never known that she was from Nigeria until you heard her accent. So what I'm telling you is, you have to be very careful playing a phenotype game. Now, if you have your family heritage, ancestry, I rock with that, right? More power to you, fam. I'm all for that. That, once again, though, does not negate the transatlantic slave trade. And actually, it speaks to the truth of what we're saying about the transatlantic slave trade. And I'm trying not to put it all out, because I know that you're probably going to end up debating somebody on this, and I'm trying not to hedge people's debates.
No, you good, man. You good.
No, I'm talking about just per conversations in the league, certain people, if I know who you debating and they don't care, then I'll go deeper into it. But I'm telling you,
they ain't got this shit set up already. They get.
Yeah.
This is the thing though. I heard all that, and trust me, man, I respect all of it. You know what I'm saying? I respect all of it. But for me personally, maybe it's my own arrogance and my ego. I don't know. I'm just gonna need this slave ship. All this shit sound good, but I'm gonna have to see this slave ship.
So for you, if we don't show you one physical slave ship, then it never.
I don't even need a physical slave ship. I just need to see a piece of wood or something from this bitch. From one of them. from one of them.
Okay, so time out. So what if I show you probably one of the only last remaining fully intact slave ships, and
I would say you a bad motherfucker.
And it's
I had to check the sources, vet it on my own, and if it's correct, hey, I'll give you props.
Now, and then what if I told you what actually happened to the majority of them?
With the slave ships?
Yeah.
What happened? They sunk like Titanic, come across the Atlantic?
Nah.
No, let me ask you this. Do you know what type of boats was used?
Right, nigga.
I mean, I'm not that real versed in boats and ships, like to know what technically.
No, I'm saying, but you dismissed it. I'm saying, but the fact that you dismissed the transatlantic slave trade, I would think these would be the things that you looked into and said, man, this is some bullshit. But you never looked into it, bro.
Because I never even seen the ship.
Oh, you didn't look into it, sir. You didn't look. No. Okay, now let me ask you this. Let's say we slavery is popping, right? And there are ships coming back and forth through the water. And then one day, slavery is stopped.
It's illegal. Not just stop, Suave. It's illegal.
It's illegal. It's banned. And I'm talking about before it got banned, legal slavery. Corporations called the Slave Trade Barge or whatever the fuck. Right. Slave Trade Inc. And then it's banned. It's illegal. You can't do it no more. What do you think one would do with their ship at that point?
Especially with your critical thinking skills.
Yeah, let's do this.
They're gonna blow it up or sink it?
Why would they do that to a healthy, useful boat?
Right.
Yeah, why not convert it?
You're just gonna repurpose it, bro. Let's stop. Yeah, you're gonna repurpose it. Right now, and let me tell you how
it now transport bananas. It now transport oranges. It now transport animals. It's a regular car. It's a regular cargo ship, bro.
Right.
It's not a slave ship like built with footprints to stand here. It's a cargo ship.
That's right. I heard it, but guess what? I believe it when I see it, my brother.
Oh yeah, okay. So let's have this conversation. So if I was debating you, I'm gonna tell you, and the only reason I didn't have to do this with Madon, I had this presentation set up, and I'm gonna save it because it's a death blow to all of this. The only reason I didn't do it with Madon,
I'm not showing nothing either. So
I ain't worried about. Trust me, I'm really not worried about it. The only reason I didn't do it with this with Madon though is because his argument was. It was even worse than this, right? It was more simple than this. And because of what the title that we was debating. Let me explain to you though. So first off, these slave ships that everybody keeps talking about, as Suave said, was really converted cargo ships. And when I say converted, all they did was just bring a bunch of chains in there. That's the only difference. Why? Because they had a triangular slave trade. So what that means was they would leave from Europe with a bunch of iron or different things that they were going to sell to the Africans for slaves. So then they would leave with that. Those things would load up in the cargo bays. Then they would get to the various slave castles or slave ports that are all up and down the west coast of Africa, and they would trade. They even have these things. They have this document of how much they were paying per slave. Now you already admit, watch this. You already admit that they were snatching slaves and taking them to the Caribbean and to the Caribbean islands and to Brazil.
I didn't admit it. Because I don't have an ego and I'm not the type of nigga that's gonna sit off and just talk about something I don't know. I'm not scared to say I don't know because I'm not gonna debate nothing about it.
Bet. Okay. So awesome, right? So we can prove this for sure, right? So then what happens is they take these slaves, they chain them up, and sometimes they would sit there for 30 days, 40 days, 60 days, 100 days, waiting until they could get that cargo filled up enough to make the trip worthwhile. Why? Because then when they got to the Americas, either to the Caribbean islands or even North America, starting around 16, right? So then they would go and get various cargoes, sugar, rice, whatever, cotton, right? All of the different things that were being produced. And then they would take that to Europe. And this is how Europe became rich, because then they would take all those resources and sell them. That is the triangular transatlantic slave trade, brother. This is documented to the point of their newspaper clippings still document the arrival of certain slave ships.
I understand, but this
so what I'm explaining to you is this thing really happened, right? It's not. I'm not telling you that they brought 100 million or that they even brought 1 million slaves to North America, right? So that's why I'm telling you. You got to learn. And then the other thing you got to learn about is the intra-American slave trade, which is where they would take them to the Caribbean, and then they would take them from the Caribbean islands to North America, to Savannah, to South Carolina, all the way up around to Boston and to Philadelphia. And then once they found out that they couldn't keep doing that in the cold areas like Boston and all of that, then they started to tear down all their trees and made more boats. That's the other place that you die. Where's
this it though? According to who?
According to actual manifestos, and watch this, especially when we get into Boston and Philadelphia, all of the ship manufacturing companies. All of the ship manufacturing companies that existed, right? We have the proof, the manifestos, and all of this. Here's the final place where you die, though. They have located multiple ship graveyards up and down the coast of the eastern seaboard. So many of these ships were sunk. Many of these ships would have been repurposed for houses or things like that. And then finally, many of them were converted into cargo ships. The other place where you will die, and I have all this in a presentation, is all of the legislation, all of the court proceedings that were catching actual slave runners and their ships, and all of the Africans that they would have to get and send back to Africa, right? Or they would keep them here. There were various court cases where they would keep them here, right? These things are documented, fam. Like there is no arguing that down, and that's not even conspiracy. That's just true. And here's the dopest part, though, and then I'll yield right here. That doesn't negate your family's history, or the rich history of the natives that were also enslaved and mistreated during that time period as well. I yield.
Okay. See, I believe in the Indian, the Indian trafficking. You know what I'm saying? I call it that. I know that there was Indian trafficking and all that stuff because when I researched the American history, you know, see this why you know what I'm saying. This why I don't really subscribe to the transatlantic slave trade, because when you study American history, so without even thinking about Africa, right? When you study the migration and how we got to the North Pole and ran from the Ice Age and headed down south. And you read about the history about how the Indians and the Aboriginal Americans, how they operated for years and years and years. You're not going to hear about no slave trade until you research the slave trade. When you research the American history, there is no evidence of no transatlantic slave trade. They don't even mention it.
What do you mean by this, bro? What do you feel?
Okay. All right.
There are actual laws that are passed for slave trading. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Explain. Tell me what you mean.
Right. Okay. See, this how I operate. Just because something is documented, they don't give it validity to me because I know how these people work.
Wow.
Listen to me thoroughly. Though.
He said it. Oh, you were pseudo.
Conspiracy theorist to the 10th
power.
power.
Listen though. Listen.
Boxing.
Ain't nothing wrong with a conspiracy theory. They're word you threw around. There's a lot of fuckery going on in this world. So if you're a black man and you ain't forming no theory surrounding all these conspiracies going on, then it's just your prerogative. But me personally, just because something is documented, they don't give it validity to me because I have seen a lot of things documented.
I don't disagree with that.
Especially by these Europeans or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Documented, manifestos, what they call papal bulls. A lot of major documentations have been.
Wait, you saying the papal bull is fake?
I'm not sure if it's the papal bull, but one of those documents. Several of those documents are fake, and they actually have a word for that. I forgot the word because I wasn't prepared to go in advance. It's actually a word for those fake documents that they was putting out. I had it for the debate though. Don't worry about it. But it's my point.
I guess what I'm saying. So just so I understand,
goes on.
So just so I understand, you're saying the conspiracy, and here's what we're saying: the conspiracy to keep Native Americans from being able to claim their land or whatever it is, right? Whatever the reason for that was so thick that they lied. And then they found Africans on the coast and on the continent of Africa and Europeans in Europe to all lie and say that they participated in the triangular slave trade just so then they could later go back and say we changed the laws so they could lie and throw a bunch of Africans on boats and then take pictures of them. Understand how vast this conspiracy
is? I wouldn't say lie because before I got my paperwork, I was around here thinking I was a slave.
No, bro, I'm not. Okay, let me stop you, bro, because you're gonna piss me off now.
No, I'm just good.
Listen, stop appealing to your personal emotion because we validated that. We've told you several times that not only do we applaud you for doing that, we agree with it. I'm telling you, like, I agree what you're saying. What I'm telling you is that does not negate the transatlantic slave
I'm not even
trade.
talking about my personal family history.
That's what you keep running to.
No. Listen what I said. You said all these people lie. Listen. You said all these people are lying, and my response was, well, I wouldn't call it lying because before I found out my family history and got my family records, I was around here saying I was a slave too. So you can't just be regurgitating.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the people who are claiming to be slaves. Okay. I'm talking about the people who said I actually profited. Do you know how many bankers in Europe have profited? They still have the money to this day. They still have the castles and all of the existential wealth from the transatlantic slave trade. And some of them, and many of them have either they've hid the wealth or they've done the best to try to do something different with it. But many of them can't because they made so much money that it's just a wealthy estate at this point.
And their money,
Ashton Kutcher is actually one of them.
Their money is so long. I mean, like I feel you, but like I said, I have to see the documents and all this stuff. Like I heard of it. I heard of it during the ADOS times. I heard about all those, them people that got money and stuff like that. But my thing is this: how can you really know? Just cause, see, this is the thing, man.
I can tell you how you know. I can tell you 100% how you know. Because it's documented throughout the history, especially in Europe, how these cities grew and how they failed. So let's deal with Liverpool. I'm just going to start with Liverpool. All right. Liverpool turned into a massive, sprawling slave like hideout almost, where people who were participating in the slave trade, they would go to Liverpool and basically they would become the new rich people. They became new money. So the old wealthy people of England, especially, would look at them like in disgust, like, oh, y'all these dirty ass slavers, right? And so what happens is Liverpool becomes this sprawling metropolis of they're running because they found these different valleys that had all of this iron and this copper. And so they would go and mine for the copper, for the iron. They would load it into these ships because at this point in time, Liverpool had these very shallow bankways where they could bring these smaller ships in, get the iron and the copper, bring it, take it to the coast of Africa, and then make the trades. Here's the destruction of Liverpool. Once you get to around the 1700s, the slave trade becomes a real booming business. And so now they got to get a bigger port. So now they go to Bristol because Bristol has these large, deep ports that can take in larger ships. That killed the slave trade in Liverpool. All of this stuff is documented in their history. It's documented in their actual annals of history. They have people on their walls, like how we have the Chamber of Commerce. They have people on the walls. Lord so-and-so, slave, nigga, slave, filthy, nasty MF, right? I'm trying to stop the cuss. But you got to understand, like, it's so documented that when you actually do the work on each continent, it becomes impossible to deny. What we can say is, though, we can't say it was to the tune of 100 million or these estimations like that. Now, were there tens of millions or millions and millions that went to Brazil in the Caribbean? Yes. Were there millions that came to North America? No.
All right. Well, look, just let me give like a brief a preface to how I operate, right? Because I did say certain things during the interview, right? But I also said
on the wall above the couch.
If you ever seen me talking to somebody in the chat, and even when I told Battle X, like if we just shooting off the hip, and we come up with a debate, I'm not gonna stick that. Like if me and Battle X would have eventually had a further conversation, and even if it's just to make the debate better, we would have got into more specifics about the slave trade, and we would eventually got to my point to where my real stance is I don't believe the narrative of the slave. I'm not denying that it didn't happen in other countries, but the whole splitting babies apart and all this stuff, man, I don't believe
What
it.
are you doing, Josh?
You don't
What are you doing, bro? So you don't think things like gator bait existed?
Not in America.
Why would
Not
they,
in America.
Why would they lie?
No.
Why would they lie and say it happened if it didn't? Why would they say they did?
The same reason why they still showing roots to this day. The same reason why they trying to teach. They trying to find a new way to teach the babies that they ain't shit to this day.
They're trying to teach the babies they ain't shit by showing the TV show Roots.
Reminding you that you a slave or trying to convince you.
What about all the other history that they teach you? What about the last Mohican? What about the library, the books, the library full of books that teach you history? What about the education that you get to learn?
This is the thing, because I don't want to come off as no conspiracy, even though I don't mind being conspiracy theorists. I don't. But I do want to also.
It's obvious.
Yeah, because it's everything is necessary. But
everything is necessary.
But think about authors and scholars and scientists and stuff like that. A lot of them have agendas. So if you pull up a Christian scholar, and just because a Christian scholar is saying Jesus existed and he's a scholar, that mean now I gotta validate that? Or can I go find other scholars that may have an opposing point?
Okay, no, I get that point. People are paid and they're going to find what they're paid to find. I'm asking you, what was the purpose of them trying to teach us that you said teaches that we ain't shit? I don't see how. Okay, what would be the purpose of them saying? Why would they lie? Why would they say the slave trade happened in the
Because
not why would they say it happened in the didn't, but why would they say they came to America with it and they did?
Because in order for them to be able to pull off this heist, this switching bait that they didn't put, which was one of the worst atrocities. If people really understood,
but they had already did it. They killed people. What you? I
listen, because I don't really know what you're addressing. But hold on, this is my full point. I'm gonna make it quick. In order for them to pull out the atrocities that they did, right? They had to have a paperwork behind it. They had to have a narrative, the same way they operate today. The news put out the media. The institutions, aka the schools, they brainwash you. The books, the shit that we learned, we all became woke. Whether you a Hebrew Israelite or whatever, we all became woke and realized that some books that we was reading before we got a hope to these new books was bullshit. So like books, all this stuff have always been tools for their agendas. Not always, because there are some truth in some books. I ain't saying it. It is some true historians, white, black, whatever. I'm just saying just because it's in a book, just because it comes from a credentialed PhD, don't mean that it is true. Because a lot of those people, because in order to even get into those realms of having your stuff published, man, you gotta be somewhere like published on a massive level. Man, you gotta be in the good old boy school. I don't care what
all right, let me say this.
Let me say this one last point. Scientists are not gonna allow a random guy, whether he got a PhD or not, to come up and publish something that's gonna be a detriment to their overall agenda. I'm done.
I'm gonna say this and then I'm done. The brother put it in, his brother Ezekiel Perez, right? And I wasn't, because I already put this out in a debate, so it's already out here. Bartholomew de las Casas, right? And so this lines up even with the conversation. So we move from the Papal Bull, right? But basically we got to go all the way back to when Spain starts to do their discovery, right? This is the time of discovery. So they're going up and down the coast, right? Not America. When they discovering Africa, like the coast of Africa, they trying to figure out, can they sail all the way around Africa, right? This is really what they're trying to figure out. And so in doing so, they start running into all of these Moors, basically, right? All these black people. The Moors pretty much fight back. So then they start moving closer and closer to Africa. So now they start using they fire sticks, you know what I'm saying? They start shooting around there. Long story short, now we start to get into this slave trading business. And it doesn't manifest large at first, right? Because at first they're dealing more with Brazil and the Caribbean islands. So De Las Casas basically is one of the main guys who makes the assertion, we should stop doing this to the Tainos or to the Indian, to the natives here, and let's go snatch these Africans because they're hardier. Now, this is not a knock on the natives that were here, but they had already been snatching Africans So they knew their propensity to be able to work, especially in the sugar plantations. And the other thing was they had demolished and decimated the Native American tribes to the point where they were worried that they were going to start to kill some of these whole people groups off.
Can you give me a general like date when all this stuff was
Yeah,
happening?
so with De La Casas, we talking around 1515, somewhere in that time range. Forgive me if I'm wrong on the exact date, but we are in the 1500s with De La Casa, because De La Casas and all of this starts to set.
Tribes dismantled in the 1500s.
Say what?
You said like the Indian tribes, they started to dismantle the Indian tribes or something like that in the 1500s.
Yeah, but not in North America though. This is more like the Caribbean areas, some like more inland. When we start dealing with South America, all of the different slave ports that they were setting up. I mean, because they either killing them through war and attrition to conquer the areas, or just by enslaving them and making them work on these different plantations, right? And so once this starts to happen, they basically pretty much start to take his word for this, and they start to really focus on snatching slaves from Africa. And it's not just West Africa, right? They go to East Africa as well, right? So you have Zanzibar and things like this. Like there's a whole understanding that I think you're negating as to how this thing really happened. And so as they're taking more and more Africans, there becomes a fight and a race to colonize the new world. So it expands beyond Spain, and now you get people like the French, the Dutch, in England. And they start to really turn this into an industry. When they start to fight and try to race, that's when these atrocities start to happen, especially in the Caribbean islands. And then as we get into the 1600s, as that century turns, now they start to set their sights more and more on North America, right? Because they're already doing this in Florida some. Now they're starting to move their way up. Savannah's kind of used a lot for this, South Carolina. And so ultimately, when we get to 16, I'm going to skip 1619 because that's not really how this happens, right? It's more about, I talked about the Caribbean islands, Lady Kali. But when we get to around 1650 time frame, this is when this really starts to hype up, because now they're starting to pass certain laws. And yes, in that time period, you do see a lot of Black slave owners. Right. And these Black slaves, especially in Virginia, we're not even going to play like that. We see some in South Carolina as well. But that does not negate the fact that you have a lot of racist ass white slave owners as well. You have a lot of racist.
Did race even exist then?
And from the construct that we know it now, that's not how they weren't identifying it that way. But this was definitely something that we would solidify. Be careful. Let me finish because you obviously aren't aware of these things. So let me finish.
I'm aware of them. That's why I'm able to formulate.
You didn't even know about De La Casas. Stop.
But I asked you a question about De La Casas. You've been
hold on. Okay, so I'm calling them racist. The actual writings aren't calling them racist. So if you want to say that we can't call it racism, that's your choice. It would be
that wasn't my point. That wasn't my point.
So then back to the point that I'm making. Please stop. So the final point that I'm making is this: as we see this thing boom from 1650 up to about 1800 is really where 1800 time frame is when it probably reaches its apex. It's undeniable, fam. It's undeniable that they were bringing people to North America and especially to the Caribbeans and to Brazil, right? In South America, I should say, South America and down into Brazil. Like this is beyond contestation.
Okay, so if it wasn't for do you know there's a difference between, I know people we speak in conversational languages too. So you do know there's a difference between Native Americans and Aboriginal Americans, and Native history and Aboriginal history, right?
Sure.
Right.
And it would depend on what tribes you're talking about and how far back you're going on. Yeah, I'm very aware.
Okay. All right. Cool. So this is how I operate. And like I said, and this is why it brings back to what I said. I'm not a researcher. No, this is not a cop out. But I'm not here for no cop outs. Like for real, I am who I am. But I'm not a researcher. To me, researchers go around gathering a lot of useless information on the quest of gathering information they need. But investigators, they're gonna have a whiteboard. They're gonna put their pictures up. Okay, I don't need this no more. Let me get rid of this. So that's how I operate. You can say whatever, but this is just a metaphor how I operate. So for me, all this stuff sounds good, right? But I have to vet the documents, and I will also have to see the weapon, because I can't charge you for murder unless I can find the murder weapon. So I need to see this boat, point blank, period.
Hold on. Okay. So when you say this boat, do you understand how many trips were made and the types of ships that were being used? That's why
it shouldn't be that hard. That's why it shouldn't be that hard for me to just Google slave ship boat. Like what book? Like where you finding it?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand. Why you haven't done that. I'm trying to understand why you haven't done that.
Okay, so you gonna show?
I see the
you gonna show me
difficulty.
you gonna show me
It's not, no. He's not. Stop. He's not.
Okay.
I could see the difficulty because what you expect is to say Google slave ships and it's gonna just show you all the pretty slave ships.
No.
But that's just not how that. Like that's surface. But I mean, that's not how it works. Because for one, they wasn't called. What I'm saying is they weren't called slave ships.
Right.
That's like our slang term for calling them that. They were regular fucking cargo ships. Like that's like saying, show me a banana boat in 1500. Show me the boat that brought bananas to places that didn't have banana in 1500. You're not gonna find it, bro.
I can't even believe that this is what we gotta argue, or we gotta argue about the wording.
Because
we ain't argue about the
have
word.
been sitting in they've been sitting in the echo chamber so long that they totally convinced themselves of all this stuff. And it sounds, it's spiritual. It speaks to your DNA, your soul.
Right.
And then they come out into the open and it's like, okay. And they're extreme.
I had these conversations though. Like this not my first go around.
I'm not. I don't know what stage you're at, but this was your journey.
Right.
I don't know what stage you're at, but this was definitely your journey. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that a lot of this stuff, because a lot of the times when people bring this up, a lot of people been saying, man, get the fuck out of my face with this shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even engage it because it sounds so ridiculous.
And because it's political too. You know what I'm saying? It's political too. Like,
it's political. Explain what you mean.
Like, like this Afrocentric thought, like it's a big market. You know what I'm saying? It's a big market. But the ancestors are doing their job anyway, though. Y'all don't even realize it. But since this Aboriginal stuff been going on, man, this shit been getting wiped out. And this coming,
it's really not. Hey, let me share the screen real quick.
Yeah, that Aboriginal stuff has not wiped out anything.
I ain't saying Aboriginal wiped it out. I ain't saying Aboriginal wiped it out. That's not what I said.
Go ahead, you can share.
Yeah, I'm gonna share.
I just put a video in the back. That's one of Jabari old shows, right? I should just play it, but yeah, I'm gonna just play it. That's one. I'm gonna just play it. Go ahead, Ain't.
Yeah, I'm just making sure all my personal shit closed. I'm over here doing this work for these clients, so I don't want them open. Close this. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna share this one. So you say just show you one, right?
You gonna show? Go ahead. Yeah,
I'm gonna take you to 1868,
okay.
Right? So this is be recent for you, so I can actually show you a picture, right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask you, are you familiar with this situation, with this whole joint? Y'all can see this, right?
Yeah, I know.
You know what this is?
It's a draw. Blow it up. I can't see it. My eyes bad.
I know you didn't say this was a drawing.
No, my eyes bad. Like I'm telling you, my eyes bad.
All right. Let me help you out.
Okay, yeah, this definitely a ship. No. Okay.
Now, do you know what ship this is?
It's no.
This is the HMS Daphne.
Okay.
Now, do you know why it's called the HMS?
No, why?
Because it's in Her Majesty's service. This means that this is coming from England. Okay.
So is that the train? So is it part of the transatlantic slave trade?
Yes, this is towards the end. This is at the end. This is after. This is even after everything. Even after they're not supposed to be doing this. And so what happens is they outlaw the transatlantic slave trade. Okay. This is just one. Like this is just me being really, really
Where you get that from? Though? I want to look it up on my own.
Just type in HMS Daphne, and you'll find all the information on it that you want. Okay.
Cause this what I like. This what I like to do. Like even with stuff I believe, I like to Google the opposite opinions of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Go find them. All right. I'm sure. I would
I
love.
I appreciate that though. Like for real, I appreciate.
I would love to see how they discredit the Daphne. Right. And so here's the problem that we get into though. This proves why they had to create what we call slave boat patrols. This is how rampant and how wild these cats was. They were still doing it. It was such big business that even after it's outlawed, they're risking imprisonment to make what we call pirated. I don't even want to call it pirate, to make smuggling trips into Africa to load these ships with a massive amount of black people, a massive amount of black slaves from Africa to try to get them to the Americas. And so they would have in different waters. So you have different waters. You have certain ships, certain fleets, certain navies that are tasked with patrolling the waters for slave ships. And they started to stop several of these slave ships en route to America, en route to the Americas with slaves on them, fam. Like, I don't even understand how we're having this conversation as if this never happened. I could see if you were saying something like it didn't happen to this number, to this amount. But to say that this never happened.
To be honest with you, like I said, and this ain't no cop out. Like
that's really what he's saying, bro. That's really what he's saying.
I get. Just because I have a pushback don't mean I disagree. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a man, and I'm a young man. The reason why I got into this because I'm trying to head somewhere bigger than this. You know what I'm saying? So even though I feel like I'm gonna turn some of y'all to a pet, don't get me wrong, but you know what I'm saying? Just like an alchemical process at the same time. But you know, whoever I was gonna debate, like I said, we was gonna get down to more specific. So just as y'all heard me say, and you know, y'all know how it is battling. I mean, you know, talking about an ex. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to get your words in while you can. So just because y'all heard me say, and Solar was doing his thing, so you know, just because y'all heard me say something, they don't mean that's what I'm gonna debate on. Because like I said earlier, even if it's to make the debate better, I always want to have a further discussion to iron things out, even if it's on their end. Because I want the person I'm debating to have a good point or something. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no walkthroughs and nothing like that. Not to be egotistical or nothing, but you know. So eventually I wanted to have a further discussion about it. And my real stance on it would have been kind of more ironed out. But I do appreciate that though. You know what I'm saying? I do appreciate that. And I'm gonna vet it. I'm gonna do my research on it.
And I'm just gonna be honest with you, like this is just light work off the top of my brain, fam. Like this ain't even. I'm like it's.
Hey, see, this is the thing about you though. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not a master. I'm not an expertise in like because like honestly, all I say is show me the boat. If a nigga can show me the boat and it's valid, then I will go to my next line of questioning. Like, okay, now how many, where, all this stuff. See, I'm an investigator. I can't even move on to the next step until I get done with this. But okay, you gave me that, so I'm gonna do what I gotta do with that. Let that marinate. Now, how about this religion? Can we move on to religion, or you want to keep? You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, I wanted to share this right quick. Hold on.
And I appreciate that though, man, for real. Because you just gave me something that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna turn to a whole lot of other shit.
In Shanghai history now.
Can y'all hear this?
Yeah,
his name was
crazy, bro.
Johann Blumenbach, and he was the head of the Department of History at the University of Göttingen in Germany. And how many of you know this? I know you was taught this in college and everything, all you college folks. Well, when they sought his advice, they said, do they know that they're the Shanghai people? So the plantation owners who traveled over there to seek his advice said, well, of course they know that they come from the great Shanghai Empire. Well, that's your problem. You can't let them know that they came from greatness, from grandeur, from beauty, from sophistication. You'll never be able to control them. So the plantation owner said, well, how can we prevent it? I mean, the mothers and the fathers would tell the children, say, you came from Timbuktu and you came from the city of Jané, and that's where we were born. And then the Europeans came over and invaded us in 1591 and marched us to the seas, to the waiting ship. So, man, you can't allow them to teach that to their children. This is how you want to stop it. Here's how you do it. Here's why you don't know where you're from. Blumenbach said, what you do, as soon as a boatload arrives, take the babies out the mama's arms. Send the parents to a distant plantation and work them to death and raise the children to believe that they came from a jungle. They won't know the difference.
That's right.
How would they know?
That's right.
Their parents are gone. Now, here's the difference between me and you. When they captured my grandmother, I'm not going through, you heard the beginning of the story. My grandfather was a lawyer and a sculptor in Benin City, Nigeria.
Yeah, let me go back to that right quick. Hold on.
Question of 500 whites. Pharaoh.
His story
Wow.
is fascinating too, bro.
South Carolina and North Carolina plantation owners went to Germany. Here's the reason, and here's the country from which they came. Not only the city, but the borough from which their ancestors came. Now, how come they know and none of you know? Just outside Philadelphia. Every hand went up. One hand went up. I asked this question of 500 whites. How many of you know the city and country? I was teaching at a university, a white university, just outside Philadelphia. Every hand went up. They knew not only the country from which they came, not only the city. I hate to ask this question because it's embarrassing.
Focused on
Well, there's a reason for that. How many of you know the African city and country from which your ancestors were born? Except my daughter.
Not one hand went up.
Not one hand went up. I asked this question of 500 whites.
I'm trying to tell the story.
It was so great that I said, we've got to love her, who was a medical student at Sankore University. Now, but all during the film, I think that just because we went through 400 years, saw so much of your beauty.
These years.
And father of African Genesis.
Hold on, that might be it.
Welcome to Comedic Lecture.
And for comment, 2 songs.
Public school, Sir Winston Churchill.
Baby Diane were welcomed by the white people of Trenton, New Jersey, and adopted. Each one of the 247 families were adopted by white abolitionists in New Jersey. We were adopted by a white family named Stewart.
He learned all this from his great-grandmother, Nzinga's granddaughter, and her daughter, his grandmother.
Oh, okay. This
That's
is
lucky
my
for
bad.
me.
Thieves who stole his sculpture and medal of the Poor Richard's Club of Benjamin Franklin, which included among its recipients Sir Winston Churchill and President Charles de Gaulle. From his earliest life, he learned of his maternal family's Nigerian background of wealth and splendor. His great-great-great-grandfather in Benin City, Nigeria, was both a lawyer and a sculptor. His great-great-great-grandparents lived in a beautiful 3-story home of polished stone. He learned of his granddad's murder by English soldier thieves who stole his sculpture and gold. His widow, Grandmother Nzinga, was put on board a ship in 1813 to be brought as a captive to America.
And this abolitionist ship, just luckily for me, captured the ship and towed it to Trenton, New Jersey. So therefore, my great-great-grandmother and her newborn baby, Diane, were welcomed by the white people of Trenton, New Jersey, and adopted. Each one of the 247 families were adopted by white abolitionists in New Jersey. And we were adopted by a white family named Stewart.
He learned all this from his great-grandmother, Nzinga's granddaughter, and her daughter, his grandmother.
So she told that story to Mary Diane Thomas, who I was living 2 doors from, who was my great-grandmother. And that's how I found out.
Then one day he went to see a motion picture called Tarzan of the Apes, and there he found out about the terrible showings of Africa and its people. He then understood how the lies in the pictures had an influence on the minds of African Americans.
So what they did was use drama, which is the sword that changes.
Let me go back to this one part. Yeah, the dude know his history.
Never slaves.
From
They were prisoners of war, the War of 1591. So what happened was they sought the advice of an expert in Songhai history. Now, his name was Johann Blumenbach, and he was the head of the Department of History.
Did he say prisoners of slaves?
And raised the children to believe that they came from a jungle.
Wow.
Some of his
bro?
Did he say prisoners of slaves?
No, I didn't hear that.
ended up at the art museum in West Philadelphia.
Right.
How would they know? My father was a lawyer and a sculptor in Benin City, Nigeria. And the English kept on coming over stealing his sculpture.
Wow.
Some of his sculpture ended up at the art museum in West Philadelphia, where they came to show it off because it was world-class sculpture.
So have you been able to see this sculpture?
Oh, sure.
Wow.
Yeah, we've got some in the book. But
Incredible.
anyhow, what happened was his wife hassled him and said, don't fight the English when they come over, just let them have the sculpture. I'm pregnant, and they'll kill you. Then I'll be a widow, and they'll put me on board ship and take me over there where they're taking all the rest of those prisoners of war. But my grandfather, whose name was Mwale, said, I'm fighting them. I'm not going to let them steal my sculpture anymore. And he gathered some of his fellow sculptors, and they fought the English when they came over to steal. They always stealing something. And they killed him, killed my grandfather, and put his wife, his pregnant wife, my great-great-great-grandmother on board the ship. And the ship was named Jesus, by the way. That's deep. I've been angry ever since. Well, at Jesus, I mean, not at Jesus, but and on the way over, the baby was born.
Wow.
All right, name of Diane. She named Diane. Now, it was bound for South Carolina. How many of your ancestors came from South Carolina? Raise your hand.
Oh boy.
A whole bunch of folks. They were bound for South Carolina. But in 1808, this was 1813, in 1808, a law was passed by Congress forbidding more importations of the Songhai people. We're the Songhai people.
Right.
See, Blumenbach said, don't allow them to even learn that they
right.
came from the Songhai
That's
Empire.
Right. We're going to try to breed them here on this continent
That's
rather
right.
than continuing the
Then
cultural memory.
They don't even let them learn the name Songhai. Because then they'll start investigating. Then take away their ability to read and write, pass laws against them learning to read and write. Then they can't learn anything about the Songhai Empire. And they passed a law, 200 years, a law not allowing blacks to learn to read and write. Well, anyhow, in 1808, this law was passed forbidding any more importations of Songhai people. Now, nobody paid any attention to that law at all except one little group called abolitionists. Now, the abolitionists put their money together and they bought a ship. And they patrolled the seas looking for prisoner of war ships, which you all were trained to say slave ships. They were no slave ships, they were prisoner of war ships.
Very important
distinction. Very important distinction.
That's right.
And when we teach our children, they were never slaves. They were children, descendants of prisoners of war. Like McLean, he was a prisoner of war.
That's right.
He wasn't a slave.
That's right.
He got captured by the enemy.
That's right.
On the way, this abolitionist ship captured the ship that my great-great-grandmother was on. So instead of this baby being taken from my arms in South Carolina, the ship was towed to Trenton, New Jersey. And of course, Nzinga, who was the baby's mother, my great-great-great-grandmother, taught the baby that her father was a world-class sculptor, that her father was a lawyer, that he went to world-class universities. So I was trained from babyhood, you know, that we've got to right this wrong.
That's right. That's right.
So I was, you know, it's your job because you were spared by just an act of God, an act of the ancestors. To not let the baby being taken from Nzinga's arms, and the baby grew up, and she had a child. Her name is Mary Diane Thomas, and she was my great-grandmother, and she helped raise me.
Wow.
And so she told me the story when I was a kid, you see. So that's how I know
Wow.
where we're from.
Wow.
That's right.
Yeah, I'll put that link in the back.
I like that. So like he said, me and Anna right. That's what I heard from him.
You said what, bro?
That's crazy.
It said it sound like he's saying me and Anna both right.
And Zinga.
Yeah,
That was my mom's. What's it called? That was my.
That's
mom's
what I've been
black
telling you the
sister
whole time, nigga.
See the thing. See,
that's your mom's people.
name. No. My mom. She was the Black Panthers named her that in Zinga.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah,
that's what I say. Both happened, bro. Like, and you gotta think. You were born 30 years ago, right?
Right.
Like, you go back to the 1800s, 1700s, 1600s. How many ancestors do you have, bro? And what's the chance that all of them came from the Americas?
Okay.
Like, you gotta understand, you have African ancestry, American ancestry, European ancestry, probably a great deal of Asian ancestry. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were a global people, bro. You could tell in the writing systems. You could tell in the clothing. The same clothing that the Indian priests wore, it was an animal cloth with the stars on it. That's the same depiction of a priest in Egypt. The same thing, the animal cloth with the stars painted on it. You could look at the snake, the bird, the praising of these is global, bro. You could look at these mounds, these pyramids, they're global. Like, we weren't stuck on one land just sitting here twiddling our fucking thumbs. We had circumnavigated the world a long time ago. We have regressed intelligence. We've had cities better than some cities in America now. We had universities. We had businesses. We had shit that they would never, ever tell us we had, bro. Because they want us to believe.
But this is where I stand on it. I'm grateful for this conversation though, because it kind of do make me understand my own point a little bit more. See, the thing is, because like he said, my great granddaddy, my great granddaddy. See, if we do that, we still gonna be in America. You got to go back so many granddaddies ago before you get to Africa. To be honest with you, like, you know what I'm saying, unless you talking about some mixture or something, okay, whatever. But as far as like there was tens of thousands of years ago.
Can I ask you a question, Joshua?
Hold on.
We've been in America. We have been in America for tens of thousands of years.
No, we've been in America for hundreds of thousands of years.
Okay, yeah, okay, you can probably say that. I was being a little safe with it. You know what I'm saying?
Because I see, because I agree with you, and then I'll let you get a better way. I don't believe in an out of Africa theory. Like I was saying, I believe we were global. A catastrophe happened. We refuged into Africa, and that's where white people came along.
Right. We
built empires and great things in Africa, and then we went back out into the world. Like I don't, and that's where they started off at.
Hey, honestly, like, I ain't trying to cut you off, OG, but look, from my research and just my research, correct me if I'm wrong, and I know what I'm saying, do whatever. But I think we left, because I think we are those people that left Kemet, all right? Because when this so-called first king of the first dynasty, this Norma dude, who's like the first Jesus, because can't nobody prove he really existed or not, the father of civilization. You
say Norma was the first Jesus?
I mean, no, he couldn't be the first Jesus because he was before Jesus. But as far as like this image that people look up to, but they don't really know if he existed or not. There's no proof that Norma existed. Mendes, whatever, their names get twisted up. the first king of the first dynasty of Egypt. But hold on, let me get my point out though. So when he came in with the civilization, you got to ask yourself, with these people not civilized. Civilized before then. See, that's a code word for government and all this stuff. And when you do the history on it, you're going to see with King Norman came the first dynasty. The first dynasty represented government and all this stuff. So once we was no longer like free, we left. Some of us left. Some people stayed, but some people got on that first migration out of Kenya. We wasn't even there like during the times when they built them good. And they was probably still our kinfolk, but we was already gone up out of there. We wasn't a lot. You know what I'm saying? Some people turn into refugees under harsh rulership. Everybody just don't stay there. So some people got up out of there, headed to Asia, later on Australia, you know what I'm saying, then hit the North Pole. So from my research, the ones who came to America by way of migration, we didn't have nothing to do with those empires. That's why I separated mentally. Like, okay, yes, those are kinfolk, of course. We are human, one human people at the end of the day. You ain't even gotta look at it that deep. But yet and still, I think our ancestors, by way of the stuff I didn't read and my interpretation of it, I think they want us to focus more on this land because it's a bait and switch in the mind. We can't even really come up with proper solutions because our information is a little false.
Man, I think we need to worry about it all. We need to be, like Suave said, we need to move back to being global people. Now, I want you to start to study this website, right? And this is slavevoyages.org, right? And I done heard a couple people either try to say it's pseudo or it's this or it's that. I'm going to tell you where people die. And if I really would have went here in my debate, it would have really been ugly, right? You can go type in, we just type in year range, right? So I'm between 1619 to 1866. We have over, where's the number? I would have to actually do the counting. So it looks like 457 entries, right? Of just vessels, right? And you can say, oh, well, we don't know that this existed, except for when you click on it, when you scroll all the way down, they give you multiple sources, usually most of the time, on all of these various vessels. So you can actually, and I've done the research on a lot of these, and it's hard, and you got to do all, but these scholars have already done this work.
But how you know those not white people though?
Because some of them are white people. Hold on, some of them are, some of them aren't.
Oh, if the slaves are white people?
Yeah, because that was going on. Oh. Black people weren't the only people, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so here's one of the ways we know, and I'm not saying some of them weren't. Listen, watch. So what we find out is though, place where they began, Rio de Janeiro, where they picked up at was Luanda. How many white people was hopping on slave ships from Luanda? Like, that's the question we got to have. Like, they're giving you, they arrived in Africa, subsequent fate unknown, slaves embarked, transshipped, or no further record, right? And the ship didn't get captured, delivered slaves for original owners, right? So they started in Rio de Janeiro, they purchased them to Luanda, then they dropped them back off. They dropped them off in Rio de Janeiro. They arrived at the port. I mean, they're giving you the dates, they're giving you all of this. And then you can look at these records and go find out. If you want to tell me that all of these people that are being transported are actual white people, you got to actually now go start to do that work. You got to show me the hundreds of thousands of white people that are in Luanda, that are in Gabon.
No, I wasn't saying all of them. That was just a legit question. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just want to know how
that are in, you know, what I'm saying? Let me get you some more places that they picking them up from all over Africa, bro. And they picking up from the slave ports, like what we've been saying, right? So I get it. Like I've heard all of these arguments and they all fall flat to say, how do you know they weren't white people? Because white people weren't heavily living in these areas at this time period. Other misnomer.
There are some white people on there though, right? Correct?
I don't know. I'm sure it's possible.
Okay.
I'm sure I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that there were no white people that got on these boats, because we actually do see some white people that got enslaved. Like we have an account of a dude who got enslaved because he was trying to enslave Africans and got snatched up, and they had to actually buy him back. right? But to say that there's any way, shape, or form that the number of white people that was enslaved that they was getting in Africa is anywhere close to the number that they're of Africans that they're actually bringing, of indigenous Black Africans, that's a stretch, a reach, a farce. I mean, I can just start throwing all types of words at you, right? If you want to say that out of the, you know, we'll say 15 million that was brought, if you want to say, 500-600 of them, even if you wanted to say 100,000 of them was, I give it to you. I doubt that it's anywhere close to that, but if you wanted to say 100,000 of them was white people, I give it to you. It still wouldn't come anywhere close to the atrocious stuff that they do to these Africans, right? This stuff is documented. We can go country by country by country by country by country and start to look and see where they got these people from, who the captains were. And then when you start to research the captains, then we start to find some of their different record books. We can start to find the days where they would have docked in certain areas. This shit happened, bro.
Right. Yeah, I know how deep some wormholes and get. This is my question though. This is my last question. I know Battle X or whoever. But
I wanted to ask you just a quick question.
Hold on, real quick. Damn, I almost forgot my question. All right, so damn, what the fuck was my question, man? I forgot that motherfucker.
You about to say, why do you believe that the slave trade didn't happen?
Nah. I mean, yeah, thank you for saying that, man. But so the elder said, I don't know his name, but the elder who was telling the story, his family history, he said prisoners of war. Do you now? How do you classify? Do you classify it because it's two
prisoners of war that were enslaved? I mean,
we have three different ways.
Simple.
We have three different ways, and I got books and sources on this too. We have three different ways that you would have ended up being a victim of the transatlantic slave trade. One, you could have been an indentured servant already. Two, you could have been a prisoner of war. Or three, you could have been captured because you were a foreign, quote unquote, African that had migrated into the area, right? And this is where we get a lot of the Arabic speaking Africans that are brought over here as well, right? So we have some Semitics, some Semites that had come into West Africa, especially during the time of the Songhai Empire and even before that, right? They're coming down through North Africa. They're coming down through various trade routes, starting in, up around the area of Carthage and coming down. You have intricate trade routes that they would have followed either through the trans-Saharan or the sub-Saharan routes, which would have either led them into Central Africa or all the way over to the West Coast of Africa over long periods of time. These people would have still maintained their Semitic culture. So you have three different types of people who would have wound up in the transatlantic slave trade. So yes, I agree with what he said. You have three different types of people that ended up in there.
And let me ask him a question just real quick. Y'all can hear me? Joshua, this is just a question. It's not like a grilling question or nothing. Just for real. Have you ever heard of a book called Ola Uda?
I check. Y'all hear me?
Oluda Equiano is what he's saying.
Okay. My bad. I'm back, y'all.
Ola Uda Equiano. Correct. Have you ever heard of that?
Hello, I ain't heard the question. My internet or something was tripping. Go ahead.
You ever heard of a book that was written by a dude named Ola Uda Equiano? Have you ever heard of that?
Do they call him like Equianus or something like that? I think I heard of him like the little slave. I think I seen Garfield or somebody debate about that on Sarnetta. So I think it was Garfield and Reggie.
Yeah, I don't think that it's debatable.
Talking about when Garfield had to go. Talking about when Garfield had to go to the toilet.
It's not really debatable. Like, but you heard of that book, right? It's a book that was written from a slave that was brought over here to the Americas from Africa, first-hand account.
You aware of that? I'm aware of it, but like I said, conspiracy theory.
So what explains that? So my thing is like, so are you trying to say that this guy made this all up too?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
so
there's
what would explain his account if the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen, but there is an African that's wrote about
Bro,
His
Africans been
experience to the
selling us out.
transatlantic slave trade.
Africans been selling us out from day one. What you talking about? They always Africans have that. Not Africans, but you know, our melanated people have their hand in this new world order too. Don't get it fucked up. Trust and believe.
He had a first-hand. Okay, now I gotta do the Suave question.
So I ain't saying it's a
Hold
lie.
on,
I'm saying I'm always just skeptical of it.
My question is now, it's the same question that Suave had to ask you. I gotta ask you too. What is the reason behind coming up with such an extensive, detailed, and complicated lie?
Okay, can I answer? It's a twofold answer. I'm gonna make it quick. One, if you really, I'm gonna say that for later. You might respond to that one. But one, if you trying to get away with a murder, for example, you gonna need an extensive, long motherfucking plan. Not just gonna work for 1 year, but gonna work for as long as you free, because you gotta be able to get away with that murder for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? So,
I hear your scenario, but how is that equating to them, what they're doing?
It was an example, man. You don't know how to, break down analogies.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out why are you giving me this long ass analogy? When I asked you, what is their reason? I didn't say, why do people come up with lies when they're committing murder? I didn't ask you that. I said.
Okay, I get you.
What would be the reason behind that?
Let me give you the reason, the motive.
Because they wasn't answering to anybody. It wasn't like they were like, "Dang, we're gonna get in trouble."
Who are we talking about? Who are they? Like, just give me white people.
These white, like you're saying that the white man, the black man too. You added him now into it. You're saying the fucking the British, the French.
Okay, so we talking
all
about
these people. Okay. All these people just said, you know what we need to do? We need to just come up with a fucking. I'm talking about really, really big fucking lie. I'm talking about it's gonna take thousands of years to actually make this fucking lie make sense.
This will
let's fucking lie. Even though we're in power, we're in control. Let's sit here and fucking come up with a lie to make it seem like we had a reason why we're kicking these people's asses and putting them in slavery.
So Better X, please. Let me ask you this question. I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna be short. So you think that colonizing the people, robbing them of their history, their land, their birthrights, you think that's just something easy that can be done? You don't think that there's like something where you gotta have an extensive plan in order to do?
I think that it's something that you don't have to sit there and come up with a fucking 3,000-page book to just justify what you're doing.
And let me help you, Battle Axe.
They just put a bill on the floor recently. I'm not there too advanced in politics, but they just put a bill on the floor that's probably like 1,000-some pages. But go ahead.
Hey, yeah, all right, bet. I'm gonna let y'all get right.
I didn't say that. I said they didn't. I don't think that they came up with a 3,000-page book.
And I'm saying they do it for less.
Just to justify some shit that they're already getting away with doing. They're not answering to anybody to do this. They're not saying the only way that this is going to work is if we convince the Negro.
I'm gonna show you how you can use all of this to start to do your investigation. All right. So I know you heard of Phyllis Wheatley before, correct?
Yeah, I heard him before.
All right. So if you study Phyllis Wheatley and you start to get into it, you can start to find the sources. I'm not going to do all that for you tonight. You have to do some work. All right. But we know that Phyllis Wheatley was brought to Boston. Okay. That says that she came on the slave ship Phyllis. Right. Now, all of these thousands and thousands of documents, let's see what is the chance that I can find this. Well, lo and behold, if I go to slavevoyages.com and I type in the slave ship Phyllis, this slave ship made multiple trips. We see who the captain is, so we know that this is multiple trips. On this particular trip, there were 75 slaves on there. This is the only one that we see in 1761. We open it up and it comes from the Windward Coast, which is one of the ports that would have been that they are said to have been importing Africans from the Senegambia, which is where the area where Phyllis, even out of her own mouth, says she was born. Right. So what I'm telling you is like, this isn't just like, hearsay again. Like, we can go through here and start to piece all of this stuff together. People have done this work. And so the chances of us having that manifestation, being able to actually go and do the work And here are the sources that you can go look up these sources, right? You got a lot of work to prove that all of this stuff is forgeries and fakes. And like I said, once again, this is still just one of many pieces of evidence that I can just pull out and show that all of this stuff exists.
Right. And my biggest question that I need him to answer is, what is the reason why what Anon just showed you would be made up? Like, what's the reason behind making it up?
Okay. Look, first of all, like I look at this kind of like battle rap a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I
know you're gonna say, "Oh, well, they made that up," but I'm like, okay, why?
All right. Okay, look, I look at this like battle rap a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I still want to debate this because my point gonna be very well like laid out and stuff like that. You know, I'll be able to demonstrate what I'm saying and stuff like that.
I promise you don't want to debate it with me, so I'm gonna fall.
I debate it with anybody because at the end of the day,
let you and Battle Axe get at that.
At the end of the day, the best battles be debatable.
They don't want to debate that with me either. I'm
the best battles be debatable.
Like literally,
you know
like.
So,
but my thing is, I'm not even trying to find a debate. I just want to get down to the way that this dude's brain is working. I need to know like. How do you walk off and say like, yeah, I got that figured out. Yeah, I figured that one out. By just saying they made that up. I'm like,
well, ask your questions
what's
then,
the
man.
reason for them to make that up though? You can't just give that to me and just say they made that up.
So let me ask Champ and let me ask OG. All right. And I ain't calling you OG, bro, because you're an old nigga. I promise God, this sign of respect where I'm from. But do y'all? I know y'all know what y'all know and y'all believe what y'all believe, right? But y'all also intelligent. So can y'all draw a motive to why they would lie so extensively for this? Is it? Am I like thinking stupidly just to think that the white man would like or whoever would?
I mean, nah, bro. I can come up with a million reasons.
Okay, all right. So I didn't want to keep because that.
Nah, I'm not knocking you for thinking this. You're not the first person that I heard say this. I've even heard several motives that lead to why. What I'm saying is the most plausible explanation is usually the truth. And the plausible explanation is these wicked bastards did this.
Right.
And now they want to turn us against each other and make us think that both couldn't and didn't happen simultaneously. And they did. While they was destroying the Native American, they was doing the same thing to the Native African. They were devastating.
And my question is, why did they make this up?
Now that's facts. So that's facts right there. And that's why I would love to have the debate, even though you probably already said it, but because hopefully if I present my point to the fullest, see, that's like we're gonna debate. This would be a healthy way people can learn too. Like, yeah, you debate somebody, you know what I'm saying, with the tension and all that. But sometimes do a debate to where you have your point and we can bring this shit together. And you know, that's how
I did it in the playoffs already, bro. That's why I'm saying y'all could do it. And I didn't even bring I redid my presentation the day before because I knew that this was gonna be overkill. So yeah, I'm gonna let y'all get it.
You can't deny the slave trade, man. That shit there, bro. Like
I just got a lot. I'm
trying to get down to why his brain is actually walking away comfortably.
Because for this battle,
they made that up.
I mean, so they could
say the reason why they made it up.
So that they could take America from you right up under your nose.
Yeah. Right. Wait a
minute. But they already took it when they showed up.
But
and they had it
that's not true. That's not true.
But that's the thing. They don't want you to think they took it from you. They want you to think that the people who was here in America have nothing to do with you. They were destroyed. Right. And you were brought from Africa.
Right.
And so in order to pay you back, it's not to leave America and give you the land which you had. It's to send you back to Africa.
Right. I understand the argument.
Hold on. But let me ask this
question. Suave explained the argument.
Why wouldn't I not want to go back to Africa versus America?
And here's why. Because if you now have done some research and you find out this is your native place, why wouldn't you not want to stay where you're natively from?
Like if you found out,
Okay, I'll give you a
if
perfect answer for that.
no,
Because
this is what I'm
it's
saying.
nowhere
No,
in comparison to
no,
Africa.
Battle Axe,
Nowhere.
Battle Axe,
Not
Battle
in
Axe.
resourceful, not in the climate, not in the size.
Yeah, that
Battle
don't
Axe,
matter though.
That's
There's
not
nothing that
necessarily
America
true.
offers
Battle
that
Axe,
would make it to where I would
that's
say, you
not
know
true.
what?
That's
I
not
don't want
true.
this
That's not
place.
true. That's not true. That's not true. Believe, like, what if the Bible was about America and not Africa? What if Jerusalem was in Illinois?
Because I would be able to say this. I would say, well, this place doesn't offer all of the stones and the gemstones that is in the breastplate.
So what? If the Most
So I
High,
would say that this place is insufficient.
Battle Axe.
What I saw was
It was a sentence behind that. So what? What I'm saying is, if the Most High gave you Illinois, do you give a fuck what's in the land? This is the land that the Most High gave you, right?
He would if he not appreciate.
Illinois doesn't have a large gold deposit.
Battle
it doesn't have a large diamond
if the
deposit.
Most High
Nor
gave
opal,
you Battle
emerald.
Axe. If I don't see shit about opals and emeralds and gold, and why the Most High gave you some land, nigga.
He says in the Bible, he says, I'm giving you guys a land that lacks nothing.
And you don't need a diamond. You don't need a diamond mine to be successful in America either.
And
you get what I'm saying, though?
Then what you gotta recognize is ain't nobody digging up America. They telling you what resources they're mining.
Right.
They're not saying the shit ain't in America. They're not digging for it here to export it. That don't mean it's not found here. There's plenty of gold and diamonds and oil in America, bro. They're just
not in
digging
comparison to Africa.
Bro,
Yes,
it is.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I guarantee you.
Nowhere in comparison, and if you believe that, we can debate that.
Okay,
and I'll prove it for a fact that this place right here is nowhere in comparison to Africa.
Yeah, just took a turn. Just took a bad turn.
What I'm saying is that you cannot determine that. I could see, like, you could Google and see where shit is being mined, but if no one's dug up America, which no one has Battle Axe, then there's no way to know what the fuck is under it, sir. But
okay,
this is a part. Hold on.
And you're actually wrong about saying no one has dug up America. These people, these geologists, they know exactly what to look for when it comes down to mineral. Hold on, let me say it. When it comes down to mineral mining, they know what the fuck they're talking about. You just haven't actually studied and see how they do this shit.
Nobody said they didn't. But if they're telling you they're not mining diamonds here, does that mean that there's no diamonds here?
No, they're not saying they're not mining. They're saying that this place doesn't have a large diamond reserve. It doesn't have a large gold deposit.
So how do you know?
Where you can come to and say,
Suave, I'm gonna bow out.
You know what? I'm about to open up business
For sure, big dog.
slinging
I
diamonds.
done good. I didn't yell or cuss or nothing, bro. So.
Slinging diamonds
for sure,
from
big
America.
dog.
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you. Shout out to the champ, man.
Shout out to y'all.
Yeah.
Raise my finger.
And now I got another
out.
question.
What?
Why in the hell would black people abandon Africa, which is more climatically comfortable, to live in a fucking, hold on, let me finish my sentence, to live in a fucking frozen ass wasteland?
Hold on.
Why?
What part of America is a frozen wasteland, sir?
Like fucking 60% of it. It's
60%
cold as
of
fuck
America
in the winter, man. This place is cold. It's cold. It doesn't give you fruit.
Hey, so if I move to Africa,
this nigga said it's cold.
If I move to Africa, I'm gonna now have access to all the resources in that land. I'm gonna be able to get the diamonds and all that stuff just because I moved to Africa.
Yeah, when you move to Africa, you'll find out that.
I mean, I found out that it's done, but I'll be able to
You'll find out
access.
that diamonds, gold, cobalt, all these things is abundant.
So everybody in Africa walk around with gold and diamonds.
The people that choose to walk around with, not everybody chooses to walk around with it. A lot of them people have a actual like a taboo against. They have a taboo against wearing gold because it represents the death of their people. So a lot of Africans they choose not to wear gold because of how it's actually obtained. People die getting it. That's the only reason why they don't wear it. But then you got some people on the other hand, they don't give a fuck. They be draped up.
All I'm saying is that there are reasons why you can conceive they put it out if I had to. I mean, whether he has an answer for that, I don't know. But like I said, there are some things but like I'm saying, it's recorded. It's recorded on all sides. Native Americans recorded it, Africans recorded it, Europeans recorded it. How would these people come together and fake a lie so grandiose? How?
See, this is my thing though. See, and that's why I'm glad we had this conversation. You played that video and he pulled out what he pulled. Because like I said, really we both right. Because my whole thing was one, that's why I asked about the word slave and all this stuff, because I didn't think it was slavery. Like I don't believe that slavery existed to us. I believe slaves probably had to everybody. I believe we in America were more so because we was fighting back. We wasn't pussies, bro, like everybody think.
And so were the Africans.
Yeah, but like they were more so divided. They were more so already divided. You know what I'm saying?
And so were the Native Americans. So were the Native Americans.
No, we wasn't that divided.
All of the listen, bro, you're romanticizing. All of the Native Americans, like America was just like Africa. Different people, some at war, some with treaties, some families, some strangers, bro. America is a big place, bro. People would sail onto the East Coast and never meet the people who walked across the Bering Strait to the West Coast. Just like Africa, bro. America was not no utopia of Indian tribes that all sung and danced the same song.
No. It never existed. But my thing is this: they were more savvy about how they went about conquering it. Because I don't think they really conquered, because we still hear about the numbers. But they were a little bit more savvy as far as how they approached us than they were in the other place. As far as what I done research,
it was the same. It was the same shit. They come in with their spiritual advisors. Hey, we believe like you. They learn the culture. They establish the trade. They find out who's willing to trade on their people, and they get to the dirty work. The thing was, what they was doing in Africa, like it took a long ass time. It took a lot. Like what happened in America took 100 years. What happened in Africa took 1,000 years. For them to really disrupt Africa and do what they did over there, Africa got destroyed, bro. Like it was just so by the time they came over here, it was already people that they had already allied with. A lot of the natives that was over here was in business. So it wasn't like you had to conquer all these, like it's the same shit happened over there, happened over here. I just believe over here on a smaller scale. Over here on a smaller scale, I believe that Africa was more densely populated and America wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
You know that you can look at a population map. You know that you can look at a population map and you can see where black people actually are all gathered at in the United States. You know that we're gathered in the warmest places.
I mean, this probably by design. We should be.
No, the highest population that you're going to, the highest population concentration that you're going to see the so-called black people in America is going to be in the warmest places. So my question is, why in the fuck will we run over here to a fucking land that we are not even choosing to actually occupy? And 85% of it, they sit here and try to say, this is where we've been. When you look at Africa, you're like, no, there's a lot of spots that you can see us at. And there's a lot of places that gives you reasoning to where we would be at. There's no reason that we would be over here the way that you're trying to say it. There's no reason.
He mad as hell.
Bro, I'm over here in Gullah Bears on his ass. Hey,
but you don't think?
You can try to disvalue the information I'm saying because I do speak from a logical standpoint. I don't really come through with all the fucking the stats and the documentations. I say that for the debate. I'm just going to hit you with questions of logic that's going to bust you wide open to make you realize you're like, I think I'm fucking up.
Look though.
I think I am going off of a fucking, I think I jumped off the bridge on that. Because this nigga literally just said some real shit. Like, niggas don't like cold weather.
I don't know what you, you talking about Africa leaving out. I mean, people leaving.
I don't understand why you guys are sitting there trying to say that this is our land when this place ain't a place that we would actually choose to be at.
I got you, bro. I got you. Listen, I'm listening.
Shit.
If
It's cold as fuck. They don't provide any food in none of the rainforests.
That nigga
Their
snapping.
rainforests is actually
Man,
like
fuck.
their rainforests are like in unison. They actually have like the same tree over and over and over in these rainforests out here.
But
when there ain't
better
no
ways,
food,
better ways.
there
You
just
know the
ain't no
climate,
food.
but you know the climate in America hasn't always been like this, right?
That's a lie.
That's a
That's
lie.
a fucking lie. And
I'm
I'll tell you this one.
gonna let
I'll
him
tell
get
you
in
this
the
one.
la la land.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Within the last 1,000 years, it's been the exact same.
So
So I
better.
don't know why people are trying to get off and saying, well, you know, it used to be warmer here. Like, when? 30,000 years ago? Man, get that shit out of here. At the end of the day, there is no logical explanation on why Negroes would leave Africa.
Okay,
and put
did you?
themselves
Okay,
in
did
a
you? Did you? Okay,
harder
so did you? Did you?
condition.
You ever heard of the Younger Dryas period?
The who?
Have I ever heard of the what?
Younger Dryas period.
No.
Okay, you know that America was once covered in ice.
They say that about everywhere, though.
They say that about everywhere.
They say that shit all the time about everything. Oh, this is an ice
No.
age. This is covered in ice. But I'm sitting there saying, I'm like, within the last 1,000 years, it wasn't. In the last 1,000 years, this place was not covered in ice. In the last 1,000 years, it's been showing the exact same climate as you see today, except for taking into account of the global warming that they're seeing now.
Why
Okay.
we ain't gonna talk about nigga? They don't try to get a nigga off. You see you talking about that?
So do you think it was warmer 2,000 years ago?
No, it was the exact same still, 2,000 years ago.
It was the exact same thing.
It's not easy to say that because nobody was over here.
Okay, so what? So do you believe America was covered in ice? You said that they say that about everywhere. Do you believe that?
If it was covered in ice, it was nowhere near the last 2,000 years.
Okay, so wait, what?
It wasn't within. It was nowhere near the last 2,000 years. So I'm actually safely saying it wasn't even 5,000 years ago. Couldn't even probably even been 10,000 years ago. This shit, that claim that they make it
Wow.
it has to go back tens of thousands of years ago.
Okay.
That's why I don't even entertain those type of fucking theories, because those are just nothing but just blind theories. White folks just coming up with speculation. Oh yeah, you know, fuck all that, man. We from Africa because we enjoy warmth.
All right, so let me ask you a
People
question.
ain't got no reason to be leaving
Better ways.
Africa.
You can't be that elementary, bro. Don't do that,
I'm
bro.
just saying, black
Don't
people
say
ain't
that,
got no
bro.
reason. No, help me out and tell me why would black people?
Hey, so look. All right, so let's say, because this is what I like to do, man. I ain't gonna like to say, man. You hear enough of this shit, you like, okay, fuck it. Let's say you right. We from Africa. Everybody should go back to Africa. Now let's talk about how the fuck we finna do that. You know how hard, you know how crazy, man. You can't get black people on one accord for a birthday party, let alone to get up and go to another country.
You know how easy it is to move to Africa?
Man, you delusional, fam. You might as well stop running.
It's easy to move to Africa. Okay, let me tell you this.
Look, we from Africa.
You
We
know
our
how much-
ancestors
you know
go
how
back
much
to
it costs?
Africa, but you got
You know how much
land
it
and
costs?
shit there. Fight for that.
Listen, do you know how much it costs to rent out? And I'm talking
I
about.
think we could do both. I think we could do both though. Can't we have land here and land in Africa?
It's gonna be necessary, but we
Hold on,
got
let me say this to you. No. Do you know how much it costs to actually rent a 7-bedroom mini mansion in Africa? For a
Like
year?
500, like 500 a month.
This wouldn't be the reason why I go to Africa, sir.
It actually, yeah, it's $3,000 for a year.
That wouldn't be
$3,000. You know how much I pay for a rent for 1 month in America? $2,000. I pay $2,000 a fucking month for 30 days.
You crazy as hell.
Right.
No, I just live in California. It's fucked up out
Yeah,
here, man.
you crazy as hell.
You know, so I can actually sit here and just not pay rent for 3 months.
So
And
you
I
run,
can actually live in Africa.
you run from high rent prices. Why you just move to another state?
I can move to a whole other country.
You can. But you
Man, but why wouldn't you just move to another state first though?
Because
Why
the
would you
other
pay
states are
$2,000 for
colder.
rent?
Because it gets colder.
I'm saying if you going to Africa just because the rent high, goddamn son, that's a big ass leap. You might as well just move
That's
to
not the only reason why. I'm just telling you how it's easy to be able to move to Africa. Because you said, you know how hard it would be? And I'm like,
No, I'm not saying it would be easy. I'm not saying it'd be hard for one individual. I'm saying, because you saying we all should do it. So I'm saying, okay, let's say you right. Now how can we get that to happen?
Start telling it to each other. Stop lying to each other. Say you're supposed to belong in America. This is yours. Because you guys have never ever. Hold on, let me finish my last sentence. So y'all ain't never ever brought this to the Native Americans. Why don't y'all go to the fucking reservations and then first start with the Native Americans? Stop talking to us. Go tell the Native Americans, say, hey, y'all need to move over because this is ours. And then see what they say to you.
And to be honest with you, there's a lot of black people in America with reservations that they are.
You're not going to get an invitation. You're going to go to the reservation.
Not the reservations like the casinos and shit, but they got their land and they got their tribe and shit together.
Go to the reservation and tell the Native Americans and say, hey, Native Americans, I found out that this is all of ours. All of it. We were here first. And then just wait for their response.
You got black people doing it.
No, they don't.
All right, man.
No, they don't. You're lying. No, listen, you just lied.
You definitely got black people doing that, man. Me getting my family records is part one of me trying to do that.
So you've been going to the Indian reservation?
No.
And you've been holding meetings to them and telling them, hey, this ain't yours. This is actually mine?
No, you ain't gotta go. Who said you gotta do it?
You gotta tell them.
What they got is this ain't not yours.
Listen, when you tell a black person this is actually ours, you know that I'm looking at a Native American like, y'all gonna have to move over too.
You be conflating stuff, confused and stuff, fam. You be kind of getting me confused a little bit. Look.
So are you trying to say
the only thing that's ours is the birthright they stole from us. Now everything that you see, the reservations and all that, they got access to that from stealing our birthrights. So we don't have to go take a casino from nobody. We just go down there and claim our fucking birthrights. Now will they still be doing them? Maybe so. They don't bother me.
You can't just go in there and just claim that you're a Native American.
I'm not saying you can, but I'm not saying it's that easy, but you can.
You can't. You can't just go up there and say, I'm a Native American.
What do you mean by just? Did anybody say just go up there? Like we're not saying that.
That's what you're saying to us, though. When you're saying that, that's what you're saying. You're saying, oh shit, I can go up to a reservation and tell them, move the fuck out the way, because now the niggas is back.
I just told you I'm not. I didn't say that. So why you?
Now the niggas is back.
Because the niggas is back. That's crazy. Because the niggas is back. Nah, bro. Look, bro. I just.
It takes logic for you to realize how ridiculous you're actually sounding, because you never took in the Native American position in your argument into account. You never did. I can tell all y'all niggas that say this never thought about what is the Native American going to say about this.
Cause who thinks like this?
Does his story line up with ours?
My French, man. I'm sorry about that, but that's a crazy way of thinking. What man goes into anything thinking about who thinks like that?
People that is actually taking you serious. That sit there and say, okay, let me put this into a realistic perspective. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit. The first obstacle I'm going to run into is not even going to be the white man. I'm going to have to run into an obstacle about these Native Americans that swears up and down that they've been here. And this is all of theirs. And that everybody else.
No, they're not swearing that they did. They're not swearing that they did. They swear that they are native to this land.
I talked to Native Americans. That's the story.
Right. They'll tell you that they're native to this land. Which means
and they don't ever say that you are.
I have never met a white person. That's not their job to. I don't even want to speak. I don't want to hear them speak about it.
If it was the truth, they would say, "Hey, it's been me and you."
Oh my God, bro! You need definitely to move out of California. You've been around some different type of white people.
I learned this in Colorado. Colorado has a lot of Indian reservations.
The mountains will get your ears a little clogged though too, though.
You see what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, I'm not even going to respond to what you just said. At the end of the day, you realizing that you done fucked up. No, check it out. You don't realize it now that you done fucked up.
Nah, fool, because what you saying,
you know you done fucked up, right?
You just said if it was true, white people would be telling you that it's true.
I didn't say that. I said if it was true, the Native Americans would be
white
telling
people,
you that.
They're the same people to me. I ain't got time to be breaking all them down like that. They Native American white people, same people.
No, they're not. Native American and white people.
I know they're not. Okay. All right. So Native Americans. So you saying if it was true, the Native Americans be around here telling everybody that it's true.
It would be a part of their story also.
So, and why would you say? Give me the logic behind it.
Because their information is still intact.
But why does that mean that if their information right? Because their information don't mean that it's factual. History is just shit that's agreed upon at the end of the day.
It's theirs. It's their information.
Okay, so why does their information entails telling us our information?
Because they're witnesses to what went down with them.
All right. So you believe in humanity.
You didn't have anything to do with their stories.
That's what I'm telling you.
I don't know why all of a sudden
you don't have to go through them to get
all
your
of a sudden now you Negroes get a hold of a fucking laptop and all of a sudden every damn thing is yours. That's stupid. That's dumb. That's not actually dealing with reality.
I don't know who you talking to, but that ain't my stance at all. But pop your shit though.
I didn't say that you're stupid. I don't think that you are. I actually think that you just got the whole thing fucked up because you never took into account.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You done probably fucked the whole thing up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know what the fuck I believe no more. But my bad for that cursing. But nah, for real though. But I like the conversation though. He just be like, he like a boxer. You gotta know how to box this nigga. He'll punch drunk ass to death. But look, this is what I'm saying, man. Just because a Native American, like you don't have to go take a casino from nobody in order to get your family's land back. The
Native Americans don't claim the reservation. The Native Americans claim all of America.
Bro, how they claim all of America with one casino in Oklahoma or something like that? Like how
they were pushed onto reservations. They wasn't just standing on that place and then the white folks said, you know what, y'all can keep this.
You are
the white folks took all of the best spots and then put them in the useless spot, the spot that they chose that they wasn't gonna fuck with. They said, okay, we'll let y'all rock with this. That's how that worked.
Okay, but yeah, I forgot my question.
I'm gonna finish that. So by you sitting there saying, oh, we ain't gotta take them none of the casinos, you're trying to sit there and say, no, we got claim on all the shit that they got taxed from.
Why don't you just deal with come out of my mouth instead of like formulating what I say? Because you be responding to a lot of crazy shit. Like
because you gotta realize what you're saying is called inadvertently speaking. You are inadvertently saying things probably without you even realizing it. Because other people that take what you're saying serious actually goes a little further in the thought process. And then they start running into issues like, oh shit, what about these Native Americans though? They ain't saying that.
But I have never met nobody who went and got their not their birthrights, but they land and stuff that was owed to their family or whatever. I never heard them say, oh, what are the Native Americans gonna think? But that's weird, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying y'all ain't never thought about what are the Native Americans saying. But if you go and look, you will find out that you're
wrong. Would I care about the Native Americans say when I'm an Aboriginal American?
Before you. They're called the Native
Americans. Oh my God. Bro, Native just means you was born here.
No, Native.
We all are Native Americans.
They originated in this area. Also, it doesn't just mean they were born here.
Originated means okay. Listen.
The definition of the word Native.
Right. They originate born the same thing.
Because number one is not even the truth. Nobody even views it that way. People don't view I'm a native to this land because they were born fucking in the 80s. That's not what people do.
So native. Okay,
hold on. That their lineage goes all the way back to them being the original inhabitants of that land.
Look, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. I'm gonna let you talk. Just let me ask you a little simple question every now and then. That's all I really want. I ain't gonna try to out-talk you, man. But look, so if native means what you just said it means, please explain to me and the people what does the word indigenous and aboriginal mean?
Aboriginal is applied to the people out there in fucking Australia. Indigenous is just another synonymous word to native. But all those things are originally in reference to the people that is the original inhabitants of that land, not people that was just born.
Oh my God!
You don't believe that shit, by the way.
So you believe indigenous? So you believe that the Native Americans, the people that's on the reservation right now, has been here longer than we have?
That's a fact.
Oh my God, fam.
That's why they're on reservations and you was in slavery.
Oh, we back to this. So they was in reservations while we was in slavery.
Yes.
Okay, I get your line of thinking. You coming from you are African. Okay, I get what you thinking. You talking to me like I'm an African. Okay, I get it now.
We are Africans.
Okay, I get you. But it's the end of the day, you don't have to go take no reservation. You know what I'm saying? There's some political BS. That's why they even took on the name Native Americans, so they can be able to do all that type of stuff. But you don't have to go through all that to get your, you know what I'm saying, your shit back, man.
Yeah, I know, but what you're suggesting is that we should take like somewhere like fucking Las Vegas or San Diego.
No, we ain't gotta do nothing. Wherever you at, do whatever you need to do whatever you need to do.
That means do nothing. Basically, okay, so what you're suggesting is just
only you know that. Only you know that. Now, if you go get your land back and you choose to grow a freaking farm, that's your prerogative. But if all of us went, and got our stuff back, trust me, the solution gonna unfold itself. You ain't even got to do too much thinking if you do the work. You do the work.
Have you ever heard of a class action suit? Have you ever heard of a class action suit?
Lawsuit? Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. See, that's how you gotta probably try to go about this now when you're doing these things. That's what kept me grounded and going from Funky Town.
I agree with that. But that's for
you gotta keep in mind. You gotta keep in mind that one day you might have to bring this information to somebody that is not black. See, right now, all that shit works. All this type of stuff works when you're just talking to black people amongst black people. You pretty much make up all this shit.
I can pull up the history of the country.
But when you want to take this outside of just conversation and internet debate, and you want to actually like put this into like real life effect, you're going to have to bring this to information to people that's not only black. You're going to have to take this like in a class action.
Now, I'm gonna find me a cold black lawyer. And you know what I'm saying?
You hear what I'm saying?
We're gonna chop it down. I get what you're saying.
When you're going off of a class action suit, you're going to have to speak according to the terms that these people are already familiar with.
But that's legal remedy.
You're going to have to stick to the logic. You're going to have to stick to the logic that they are already familiar with. And the way to win that class action suit is if you can actually win your argument staying within the guidelines of their reality.
That's not your job, though.
Other than that, you know what it's going to be called? It's going to be called
I'm not a lawyer.
Unmeritable. It's going to be called unmeritable or holds no merit. That means, in other words, it doesn't line up with any of the history or any of their documents. So your case will be dismissed or probably not even entertained.
Right. So what's your point?
That's the difference. And that's the reason why. And that's the reason why all these dudes with this Aboriginal shit, all this original black guy stuff, it doesn't go anywhere but just fucking YouTube. That's why ain't nobody on the news ever bringing it up. But you hear them bringing up some Israelites.
Hey, but guess what though? Pull up your documents of your ancestors in Africa right now. Let's go. Show me your connection right now.
Man, I'm part of the Shanghai Empire.
It's African American. It's our name. It's the name that they call us now. They call us African Americans.
I'm just saying.
We came from Africa.
You can't shit on some people who do the indigenous and Aboriginal thing because at least they can show you their people. What happened to them?
The word African American shows you.
You on some dream shit.
African American. That word proves that you came from Africa.
Oh shit!
They came from Jesse Jackson. Didn't Jesse Jackson come up with African American?
Don't it also prove that you from America though?
It doesn't matter who.
See, this is the thing.
Like they tell you, right?
I have no problem accepting. I have no problem accepting my African heritage. You have a problem accepting your
African American heritage. It proves, at least under their admittance, that you did originally come from Africa. You're just today an American.
I'm not saying I never came from Africa. For sake of the conversation now, I can have a conspiracy theory conversation on do we even know where Africa is, but for sake of the conversation, I never said we didn't come from Africa. You can come from Africa and still, this shows you, see, you don't see, that's why I encourage you, brother, to step outside of your religion Please let me get this off. Step outside of your religion, not even to believe nothing else as far as a God or nothing, but outside of the frame of a Hebrew Israelite, and you can really see how powerful your people was, then you can understand how you can be original of two lands at the same time before a European.
You can't be an original of two lands.
Man, you crazy. Yes, you can.
Hold on.
You can't even be from two lands at the same time.
Bro, Battle X. You act like we talking about you or me. We talking about thousands of ancestors. You literally can be from different places.
Right.
I'm talking about all black people in whole.
All black people can have a great majority.
I'm sure that there might be an exception to the rule. Well, this black guy came from Czech.
Hey, so who's the first people in Africa?
Who were the first people in Africa? Black people.
Right. Who's the first? Well, you're gonna say the Native Americans, which are the pale Indians, right? But who are the first people in America?
The Africans.
Native Americans.
No, Africans.
No. Native Americans.
Man, Africans were everywhere before anybody else, bro.
That's not true. That's
yes,
people trying to make black people
bro.
the top of the planet, and we're not.
All right. So do you want to debate if the Native American was here before then? Because man, I can really pull this up for you right now. Because I was trying to break down my state Tennessee, and I had to go through a whole lot of other shit. So I got motherfucking documents on that type shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't trying to.
It's pseudo though.
It's
not real. It's not real.
So you went
real respected information. You're not going to learn about it.
I respect your knowledge. I respect your knowledge about it. So you well versed in the African stuff. I respect it. Okay, so let me ask you a question. I'm a student, right? I'm gonna let you teach me right now. So explain to me, right? Because we left Africa, right? Then we went to Asia, correct?
No, I don't believe that.
So where do we go after we left Africa?
I don't believe that we left Africa. That's what y'all saying.
How the hell we end up in okay, by slave. Okay. So you don't believe that black people was here before the slave? Like you believe? So how did a pale people get here if we wasn't a black people here to make a pale people? Because the Native Americans are pale. Ain't no dark skinned Native Americans.
Black people aren't pale. We didn't make the pale people.
Oh my God. So who made them? So who was here to make them?
Nobody made them. The white
so people can't. So the original. So you saying that? So you are saying that there's an original people on this planet that are European descent?
Yes, I'm saying that. Yes, white people have their own stock. Chinese people got their own stock, and black people got their own stock.
So who's the first people in Europe?
They were. I would say that Europe. It has some Japhetic people originally.
So who?
This nigga said Japhetic.
Japhetic, yeah, and they were dark. They were dark.
So now you differentiate. So how you able to differentiate now when you're dealing with them, but you can't do that when you deal with Africans and Native Americans or indigenous Americans? You able to say them by name and say how they different? You know what I'm saying? How come everybody can't do that?
We never left. There's no reason.
Bro, that's not factual. Like even me and Champ just, cause I don't really know how to say the nickname.
What's the reason then? What's the reason why?
Look, me and Champ just disagreed, and both of us still agreed on the fact that we was here before anything we was talking about took place. So I think the only was on you.
I don't care how many people. I don't care how many people believe that bullshit. I'm telling you, there's no reason.
See, I can't.
There's no reason. See, that's the thing. You guys are trying to say these things, but I'm sitting there. I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna say, but what was the reason? You don't have one. There's no logical reason why I would leave Africa and sit here in a fucking rainforest.
Okay, can I answer that question? Because you keep asking it like I didn't answer. All right, look, like I told you first, the reason why, because I don't subscribe to the out of Africa theory. Yes, I do believe we have a heritage in Africa, but I believe we left way before a great migration, anything. So, we came under harsh rulership. Under the first king, normal, all this stuff, you got people really got to study pre-dynastic kingdom. See, a lot of people only focus on the dynasties. People need to really study pre-dynastic kingdom, because I believe that's where you find us at, and that's where a lot of those mythologies and stuff was.
Where you believe that's where you found what?
Us, our people. Before anybody came over there mixing, before they got tied in with the Greeks and they start mixing and all this stuff. But when they was
Yeah,
original,
I said that we are prehistoric people.
right?
We predate what we call history.
Right.
I don't think that we needed writing systems at a certain point in time. I believe that we were intelligent like the animals, but we've been dumbed down to where we are now. But I believe that, yeah, absolutely, we come from a prehistoric people, and I'm talking about as in nature. You know what I'm saying? Like as in nature.
Okay, let me say something. The reason why these things is actually even coming into play and coming into existence is because the white man, they don't want you to leave. That's one thing that you got to get through.
They don't want you to leave what?
They don't want you to leave this place right here. They want you to
America?
stay right here because we serve as a talisman for them. We're a token, a charm for
You gonna be
white
the same
people.
thing in Africa. They only want you because of your consumerism, bro. Don't get it fucked up.
Bro, okay.
Listen, let me finish saying
So
it.
do
That's
y'all
the
think-
reason why these lies are perpetuating and starting to take footing, is because it's becoming plain and obvious that black people should leave. They don't want you to go. So they sit there and lie to you and tell you that, in other words, in so many words, one way or another, that
Now
you don't
they can lie.
Hold
Now
on,
they-
don't cut me off. Hold on. They're
Go
trying
ahead.
to tell you in one way or another that you don't belong in Africa. And all you're doing is falling for that same old dirty ass trick, which is you need to stay right here living with the fucking white man. I'm done
So
with
I'm
that
saying,
shit.
do you think if all black people tried to move to Africa, they would do something?
We don't need all black people to move to Africa.
That ain't what I asked you, bro. What happened?
And no, they won't do shit. They couldn't do nothing. If we all just got up and said, you know what, I'm leaving, just because these people are trying to say that they are anti-terrorists, they are so humane, and that these people are believing in peace and freedom, you can hold them to that and just leave. Just leave. Say, okay, good. Okay, well, you know what? I think we had enough here. We still sitting around here talking about Black Lives Matter anyway, so it seems like you guys are up to your old tricks. You
I ain't
know
gonna lie
what?
to
We're
you,
gonna
if I was in
try our
California,
fortune
I
out
would.
somewhere else.
No disrespect, but California been dealing with a little while. So if I was in California, I'd probably be feeling like I need to go to Africa too. But I ain't gonna lie to you, I love America. America lit. I ain't gonna lie to you,
That's the
America lit.
problem. See,
Like,
that's what it is. So just say that.
life is
Just
an
say,
EQ, the highs and lows, man. Nothing gonna be perfect.
Just
Even
say
if you
I
go
have
to
a
Africa, ain't
conflict of
shit gonna be
interest.
perfect. America lit, dog. I don't know what y'all
all
talking
you gotta say is this then. Say, I don't actually know what I'm talking about, but I do have a conflict of interest. I love America. That's all you gotta say.
I just
And
said
you have
that.
all kinds of people that's gonna be like, salute. I'm right here behind you. I have no fucking clue what I'm actually talking about, but staying in America for some reason feels right. You could just say that, but don't go off lying and
No,
say,
that's not what I want to
yeah,
say.
we've been here the whole time. You be like, what? Oh man, go talk to the
Okay,
Native
bro.
Americans. They're gonna shut that shit down in fucking literally 5 minutes.
Okay.
Have you ever even studied Native American history?
Yes, bro.
Like, no, I'm talking about from a college standpoint, not just
Bro,
hey,
I
you
don't,
know, they're
I don't, I
I'm
don't,
talking
I
about
don't, I don't, I don't
like
do that.
seminars
I don't do that.
and
Information.
like serious
Colleges and other
serious.
institutions. I respect it, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them dudes that get all giggity over that type of stuff.
So you never did. So okay, so that's the
I don't
problem.
know if I have or not. Information.
If you go and actually study
So my
the
greatest
Native
teacher did
Americans and the history that they have intact, you would instantly abandon your theory. But that's all you're doing is theorizing. And
Hey,
you
look,
would abandon.
I'll tell you this much. I expect to walk into any college, right? And I expect them to have a whole curriculum to go against anything that I'm saying. If I walk into a college and I agree with 95%, and no disrespect to nobody, man, I respect, you know what I'm saying, getting a degree and making something out of life. I'm strictly dealing with the information. I ain't talking about people shouldn't go to college. But as far as like true, any institution, I want to make it broader, any institution, middle school, elementary, any fucking American institution, I don't expect to walk inside any of those and expect them to agree with me, whether I'm right or wrong.
It's not about, I'm not asking about if they're going to agree with what you're saying. I'm simply just saying if you go and look at their studies and their seminars and all of the theses and things that these people have put out, you would know for a fact that when you're saying that black people was over here in the United States before white people brought them over here, you would know that you're saying something that's completely felonious. It's not the truth.
So are you telling me that there's no high level PhD scholars with an argument on the other side?
I'm saying that if you go and study Native American history, this is what I'm saying. If you study Native American history,
no, you said if I go to a college,
easily find out that what you're saying is not true. They had their history intact. They didn't go through what we went through. Nobody stopped the Native Americans from reading.
You know why? They knew.
What?
First you need to understand that there really is, like, you can Google it right now, bro. No debate, there really is a difference between a Native American and an Indigenous American. Like, you really need to understand it on a surface level. Because maybe that'll help you out.
There is no difference between an Indigenous American
and I can't do nothing with. I can't see what can you do with something like that when nobody don't even want to accept the truth.
It's not the argument. The stuff that you're saying, this is called pseudoscience, and you're coming up with just nothing but just pseudoscience. This is not actually any information that you can actually go to school and get an A with.
You don't have to go to a college.
You're gonna get an F. And you can't bring this.
But that's crazy.
Snatched up.
That nigga crazy, man. You do not have to go. You do not have to go to school to understand the difference between an Indigenous American and a Native American. Like, this basic. This really like basic understanding. Native just means you was born here, man. But it's all political misnomers, man. Just like black, like they gotta do that. That's how they able to, you know what I'm saying, take your stuff and like, what about ass going up?
I don't know. I think he got snatched up. Probably got a phone call or some shit.
So he want to sit here and talk about this. I want to get into this religion bag, man, if I get up out of here.
Oh yeah, he gonna die on that every time.
I ain't trying to aboriginal nigga to go.
I had to take that call. Excuse me.
Who was it? The Most High? Was it Jesus calling you?
No, it's my little brother.
No. Yeah, man. All right, man. Look, forget all that. Well, I ain't gonna say forget all that, man. But look, all right, we'll pencil that in. We'll talk about a little debate on it, whatever. Man, what's up?
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Not everything got to be done through a debate. Just some of these things.
Nah, it got to be with you. If not, you ain't gonna get nobody space to talk.
It's easily refuted by you just, having a conversation with somebody and somebody's bringing a fucking point of revelation to you. Like, hey, man, that's not what the Native Americans say.
Oh.
Go look what they say before you start just jumping to conclusions. Go look what they say.
What did you research to make you come to the conclusion that the Native Americans? See, I don't even know who you call the Native Americans, because who the indigenous people look at as the Native Americans are probably different people. You probably calling me a Native American.
No, I'm talking about all those flat-faced, squinted-eyed people.
Okay.
All of them got flat faces. All of them got squinted eyes.
Okay. I agree. Look, when we talk about America, we also talk about the Americas. So you got South America, you got Central America, and you got America. So they are, those people you talk about are indigenous to the Americas, but not North America.
Man, who is Harry, man?
They're all the same, from all the way up into Alaska, all the way down to Peru. What do you mean?
Who is Harry?
They're all the fucking same.
Who is Harry? Okay, he got.
I don't know anybody named Harry.
Right.
Yeah.
But what you say, they all the same?
Yeah, they're all the same.
Bro, that's crazy. I don't even okay, so if they all the same, see, it's crazy because you gonna say they all came through slavery, and it's crazy, man. I don't even know how you come up with it. Like, I never heard nobody say that. Like, come up with it.
All right, just look at them. I gave you eyes for you to be able to.
I agree with you, and I say, okay, you know what I'm saying? They are, the people you talking about are indigenous to, because it was more than one people here. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we went, we dropped our seed everywhere. So by the time we came out of Asia, you had those type of looking people existing and stuff like that. but you can't say that nothing besides us are like. I don't understand it. We are the original man. Your Bible tell you that. Whoever got a Quran, they Quran tell them that. Whoever deal with kinetic science, they science tell them that. We are the original people.
Nobody ever said. I never seen anywhere where it says that I'm the original people. I don't know about that.
So the Hebrew Israelites don't say they are the original people, or y'all the chosen?
No, I don't say that. I never heard it. I never heard one say it, and I don't say it.
My bad, y'all the chosen people. Y'all, is that correct?
Yeah, we the chosen people.
Okay. So what does chosen mean? What was y'all chosen for?
Chosen to be a royal priesthood and a holy people.
Y'all was chosen to be a royal priesthood.
Yeah.
So your God allows a priesthood? You know what a priesthood is?
Yes. What is it?
It's a whole bunch of sick shit. It's a brotherhood.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. When you talk about priesthood,
priesthood is just a hierarchy. It's just a hierarchy.
So you using these European languages. See, okay, I ain't gonna hold you to that because the priesthood.
It's just a hierarchy. No, we're not talking about Catholic priests. They're not
No,
the
when
first,
you do the
nor
history,
the only priest.
no, listen, so you can know what you're arguing about. When you deal with the priesthood, I was going to hit something the first time. When you deal with the priesthood, you got to do the history and see when this stuff started coming to play. When was the first priesthood and all that? Then because you got to say, I come from the line of thought that the quote unquote New World Order started in ancient Kemet. So once you understand that, if you want to, then you see when certain things, certain groups and fashion start coming to play and what for, then you'll understand why I said about priesthood.
Are you aware that the phrase New World is applying to the Western Hemisphere?
Right.
So how did the New World Order?
See.
How did the New World Order get birthed in the Eastern Hemisphere, which is considered the Old World?
Hold on. First of all, you said the New World is considered the Western Hemisphere, right?
Yeah, that's what they were talking about when they said the New World. They're talking about the Western Hemisphere.
Okay. So who would you say are the fathers, the mothers and fathers, the parents of civilization? Who started civilization?
Who started civilization? Civilization has always existed.
Right, but
even before the flood.
Okay, I'm
even
saying
before
like,
the flood.
Who do the history books give credit to, man? You're African, man. This ain't Africa. Goddamn, man. Some shit different.
It was African.
All right, damn. Okay, so because you be making me lose my points, man. I smoke a lot. But so if Africa created the damn, man. Yeah, Africa gave birth to civilization, and Africa and Greek are responsible for basically the civilization of the Western Hemisphere. If you look at the studies we use, everything we got going on comes from either Greek or Africa.
Are you aware that the Greeks came way after the Egyptians, like thousands of years after?
Well, probably did, but in the span of history, it still was a long time for them to coexist and do what they need to do.
I just don't get how you're saying that the New World Order was created in.
I just answered that, but you cut me off.
Egypt, when the New World wasn't even discovered until the 1400s.
Look.
Like I'm talking about as of that term that you're using in that whole ideology. New
World, when was government?
From a white perspective.
When was government created? Who had the first government? Who had the first kingdom?
The first government after the flood was
after the flood.
Nimrod.
Come on, man. So I can't do nothing with this, bro.
The first government after the flood was Nimrod. You don't believe that the flood existed?
Come on, man. A flood existed?
You don't believe that the flood took place? You don't believe that there was a diluvian? You don't believe that there was a worldwide diluvian?
I mean, I have a different understanding. I have a different understanding of the flood stuff, man. But I don't really feel like getting to that because. But you making this my point. All right, so you say that you consider everything post flood and pre flood. That's how you look at history.
Yeah, I take that into account.
So when did the flood happen? Give me a date or something.
Roughly 7,000 years ago.
God damn, so this how far your history go back on the 7,000 years? No wonder you say the goddamn natives are indigenous to America. So that's why y'all need to leave that Bible alone, man. How can you say, even forget what you believe? How can you
say that Native Americans been running around here for 10 or 20,000 years and these people was in the fucking Stone Age?
Hold on, say that again.
How can you say that these people have been running around here for tens of thousands of years and they were just trapped in the Stone Age?
It's possible they could have been in the Stone Age in America. You know, the Stone Age.
You know that these people made axes out of bone?
What does the Stone Age mean, man? I ain't saying you don't know. I just want to make sure like we on the same page.
It means that they were only using stone.
Okay, roughly.
People had tools that was just made out of stone. That's a
right.
service that they
So you can be in the Stone Age in America.
In America, they were in the Stone Age.
Who was in the Stone Age?
Everybody in America was only in the Stone Age.
How you gonna say? Hold on.
That was one of the main reasons why the conquistadors had an upper advantage on everybody, because they were coming through with people with swords and shields and body armor, while these people was fighting with sticks and stones and bones. That's a fact.
I agree with that, but my thing is this: you can't say just because they was in the Stone Age that this means that they then, you know, it's just over here or whatever. But you know, it is what it is, man.
So it means that like, this is the only two options. It means that either everybody over here was dumb as fuck. It means that either everybody over here was just completely dumb as fuck.
No, Stone Age don't mean you know how smart you gotta be to be able to build shit out of a rock, fam. Can you build something out of a rock right now?
Yes, I definitely know how to make I know how to make a spearhead out of flintstone. Yes, I do.
I'm pretty sure you can. But is there
so
something
easy?
It's okay, but you know, everything else, like when they building wheels, like come on, man, stop acting like at that time it wasn't iPhones and stuff, fam.
The Native Americans did not have the wheel over here. No, they didn't.
I'm just saying, like people, I'm talking about the Stone Age in general. Don't act like just because the people was in a certain age, like a few hundred years or thousands or whatever years from now, motherfuckers gonna look at us like we was in a dumbed down age.
No, they won't. They're gonna look right at it and say, it's just like they say today. They be like, man, them Africans had a little bit more technological advancement than what people are trying to sign off. If you go and actually,
that's what I'm telling you now about. That's what I'm telling you about.
They were smelting iron.
Yeah. Okay, Joshua. Do you believe we more intelligent now or in ancient times?
We were more intelligent in the ancient times. Oh, yeah. I didn't know exactly.
Nah, we were definitely more intelligent than the ancient times. I mean, in the ancient times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we had
right now we've got a technological advancement, and we're just going off of that momentum. But if you actually just like look and see, like the
a lot of that stuff, I believe like we have more biological intelligence. Like a lot of the stuff we depend on materialistically, we had that internally. So it's like you could illuminate rock, you could store memory in rock, you could transfer data through stone and stuff like that. I believe we had teleportations, like
we did
doorways that moved to different doorways. You know, I believe that we had higher intelligence, like because our bodies was more intelligent. It's like, you know how they say if you don't use it, you lose it. Like once you stop trying to talk to people telepathically, you lose the ability to talk to people telepathically. You have to create a writing system in order to pass information around. But I mean, like animals pass information without writing it down. No animal has a writing system, but yet they build, they do everything we do, you know, to that certain degree. But I just feel like we had that intelligence to be able to be like that.
When we was over here, talking about when we became Stone Age people in Americas.
You know what, to tell the truth, bro, I've been one of them people that have been lacking on the American, what's the name? Because the history in Africa is so thick. And that's where they dug up most of the stuff. So that's really where I've been looking at. I saw stuff in America, you know what I'm saying, as far as like Cairo, Illinois being Egypt, the Grand Canyon, Egyptians being there.
Memphis would be Egypt. Because Mississippi would be the Nile, and then we got the Arkansas.
Yeah, I could. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, but they literally call Southern Illinois Little Egypt.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, Yeah, I believe that the Mississippi hasn't always been there. I believe we dug Mississippi up. You know, I believe the Nile hasn't always been there. I believe we dug the Nile up. I believe like we were really literally architectures of the world. Like we built land masses. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe
you
that.
can see proof of that stuff to this day, man. You can literally walk around certain cities and see like, man, we got so many mounds in Memphis. And I didn't even know what they was until I started studying. Like I thought they were just some hills, like some stuff, some construction stuff. But like it's real deal, plenty mounds still up in Memphis, like just randomly on the side of the streets and stuff.
Yeah.
But what's up, Akmalak, man? We got Akmalak in the thing, man. What's good, my guy?
What's good? What's going on?
Man, not much, my guy.
Hey, you said that camels originate from America, right? Or Canada?
The Americas.
Yeah. What about the camels that originate in Africa?
What you mean? They got camels that originate in Africa. You got to get. Yeah. We have to compare dates on it and see which one came first. That'll be the next step. We'll have to compare dates. If we can find the dates on there, we'll have to compare dates and we'll have to go from there. That'll be the next step. Because I'm not going to.
Have you ever tried to ever see if there was camels native to any other lands outside of America?
No, because there wasn't really my like that. See, I know y'all gonna hold me to that or whatever, and I'm gonna stand on that. You know what I'm saying? But that's not really my. That wasn't the hook, line, sinker that made me believe what I believe. You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're doing, but you know what I'm saying? That wasn't the hook, line, sinker to make me say what I said. But you know, I didn't really need to. You know what I'm saying? That'd be my answer to that. No, because I didn't need to. But like I said, if you saying it's art, then present it. Like I want to just read it or whatever you found. Like read it off. Cause like I said, Google, you know what I'm saying? You can find anything on the internet. So that's saying you wrong. But like, you know, so I'll be wanting to hear stuff.
Look up the dromedary camel.
The dromedary camel. Okay. So now I have to go see what the camel is. The camel was on. You know. Before I even found out about the camel. I didn't come to Aboriginal thought because of me wanting to think I wasn't an African. Actually, me studying ancient Kemet and all this stuff, like I said, I was a Hebrew Israelite, all this stuff. So I kept moving. Life, you supposed to be on a 360 degree of information. So as far as what I want to get out of Africa, West Africa, ancient Kemet, and all that stuff, I got led to America after that. You know what I'm saying? Now, me knowing about the camels and the falcons and the different stuff they traded, like the use of feathers, all this stuff came just in the midst of it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not, I got to America by way of studying ancient Kemet in Africa. And if you really do that, if you really try to, I promise you.
I don't see no pin code for Zoom.
If you draw that comparison, you're gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. You don't have to be on one side or the other. You don't have to think you Aboriginal or think you African. Just do the.
You talking about like between the symbols? You comparing symbols.
Yeah, comparing symbols, comparing who had them first, and all this stuff. Like the ostrich, right? If I'm not mistaken, isn't the ostrich native to the Americas? I know nobody probably know that, but I'll Google it. Go say what you about to say.
The ostrich.
Yeah, the ostrich.
I don't know about that one. Australia, I think. I don't know. Man, I'm not sure, man. Don't even take me on that one. But I was gonna say, you don't think? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
You don't think that these people that's in rulership, the powers that be right now, can forge documents?
Most definitely.
Do you think that is it possible that these people have forged documents in their favor?
Most definitely.
Well, is it also possible that this nation can just be a spiritual representation of those other nations that was in rulership. It could, you know what I mean, this nation could have learned from, and when I say spiritual, and when I mean by spiritual, I'm saying that this nation could have learned from those nations.
This is exactly what
and picked up their aspects.
This is exactly my point. When I say that the New World Order, I know people like to hear that they put in the conspiracy theory bag, but that's what I mean when I say the African and Egypt, I mean Africans and the Greeks formulated the New World Order, the way we operate and everything over there, everything we do. So yes, I will agree with you on that.
African and Greeks.
Yes, to be more specific, the Egyptians and the Greeks.
Who are the Greeks today?
The Greeks?
Yeah.
The Greeks. They still the Greeks.
So white folk?
Well, back then they wasn't white.
Back when they wasn't white, sir.
Back around the time of King Norman and stuff like that, around about the first beginning of the dynasties and stuff like that. They wasn't all white. I say like that. They wasn't all white. You had some black Greeks over there too. When
did they go from black to white?
I don't know about going from black to white. I didn't say that they turned white. I said you had blacks and whites, and because look, there's no land that the white man originated. We got to first understand that core principle. Now, if anybody disagree with that, then I don't know where we can go from this. But I come from the belief, whether it's African centric or whatever, there's no land on this earth that the black man wasn't there first in. Do we all agree with that? Well, I'm off my rocker.
Yeah, I agree.
So with that logic, I mean, what are we talking about? The first Greeks were black.
That don't necessarily mean the first Greeks were black.
When did the first white person come into existence?
Like the land probably wasn't always called Greece.
Right, but the first people of that land, man, the first people of that area were black. And I know, like, because there's not really, it's like a hidden history, because they don't really want to tell you that, because most of them people were fake. That's why they only got statues. A lot of them people they give credit to, they really stole that stuff from Egypt, and they made these statues, these people, and gave them a history, because history comes from Greek. Literally, history comes from Greek. So you gotta understand this whole little reverse engineering that they it sounds crazy because people be like, man, they didn't have to do all that. Trust and believe, man, they did. When you try to conquer the world, man, they reverse engineered all this shit. That's why the Zodiacs ain't the name they used to be. All this stuff, they reverse engineered all that. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how many debates did you get set up? What's your topics? Did you get a debate on that Christ never existed?
I don't know if I have or not. I ain't gonna lie to you, but hey, it's up there. If you want it, it's yours. Because me and Donnie ain't talk about no Christ and that. He been talking about the Aboriginal stuff. So if he
can I ask you a question? What year is it?
The year 2021.
After what?
After what?
Yeah.
The year 2021 after what? Bro, you doing riddles. But after I'll play your guy. 2020?
No, I'm asking you, what are we 2021 years after?
Oh, they say after Christ or whatever, after the birth of Christ or something like that.
So wouldn't that be historical proof of Christ's existence?
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, even according to you said it's 2021.
Yeah,
but you know that it's according to Christ's existence, but then you're gonna say that Christ don't exist.
Bro, the same people who made Christ don't exist,
and that means it's not the year 2021. Then you would have to prove the year.
That's true. Now I don't know what year we in, to be honest with you, but according
there you go.
I mean, but damn. So what year are we in? Since you know,
2021.
Okay, then. So you know what I'm saying. But you can't be like just because they say AC or after Christ, whatever, that solidifies. No, they don't. They don't mean it. They don't.
Why?
Say what?
Why don't mean that?
I mean, because it's not logical. Like you can't say just because they say that we are in the after Christ or whatever you want to call the era, that means that Jesus existed. I mean, what you mean? Why? It don't make logical sense.
Did it exist?
No, in the Bible, yeah. But
what about according to the calendar?
Did he exist according to the calendar?
Yeah.
I don't know how to answer that.
Do you got kids?
I have a son, yeah.
Do you teach your son the days of the week and stuff and the months?
Well, yeah. He learned.
Do you teach him the year? Do you teach him the year?
Yeah.
Is it according to the Christ?
Bro, I do not say BC, AC. I don't do all that. It's 2021.
But is it not still, even if you don't say it, but is it still according to Christ?
Not in my realm.
So in your realm, in your realm, what do you teach your kid that it represents? And he was like, Dad, why are we in the year 2021? What are you going to tell your son?
I'm gonna be like, that's a good question, son. I don't know. Let's find out. We're gonna get on Google together. We're gonna jump down that rabbit hole.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead.
Why don't you just get on Google now and then try to find out?
No, bro, you asking me the question. So if I say I don't know, I'm expecting you to tell me. I'm not gonna.
You already know my answer. I'll keep giving you mine.
I don't know your answer. You said the same thing I'm saying. You asked me what year it was. I said 2021. I asked you. You said 2021.
I agree. Yeah, but you're saying it's not. You're saying it's not according to, I mean, what everybody else commonly believes.
Where's Jesus buried? Like, give me a leg, a toe, a cone.
What? Can you give me a leg or toe or a cone from where your great grandpa is buried at?
Yeah, I can show you receipts.
Don't lie, man.
Not where he buried it, but something better than where he lived.
No, hold on. So you can't show me where your great grandpa is buried at, but you want me to show you somebody 2021 years ago burial site?
Bro, you can find a lot of people from that time.
No. Do you understand what you're saying, though?
Yes, I fully understand what I'm saying.
You're telling me to provide something that you can't even provide. You can't even provide something within your recent family. And you asking me to provide something in my family in a land that I'm not even in right now. I can't show you where no burial site is. I'm not even in my own land.
Bro, why don't the Hebrew Israelites, fam? Just accept the Hebrew Israelites just accept that Jesus wasn't real and still be able to pull away from the story, which y'all need to pull away from the story. Why do y'all have to believe that this man is real in order for y'all to do what y'all need to do? Because you argue, because for one, I know some Hebrew Israelites that don't even deal with Jesus, but that's another story. But why can't some of the Hebrew Israelites that do deal with Jesus? Why won't y'all? How come y'all just can't know that he didn't exist, and still be able to pull from the book and the story what you need to pull from? Because I do. I understand that Jesus was a political figure, and he was like a Martin Luther King in the Bible days.
All right, then, man. Well, stop saying that he did exist here.
But the Bible days are only in the Bible.
Bro, no, it's not. That's a history. The first 5 books was written in around 1446 through 1450 BC. Brother with Moses.
Okay, we know when it was written, but when was he?
And then if you do the timeline from there on down,
give me the timeline when it was outside.
You'll see.
When was Moses outside? Pull up the history of the date on it, because there ain't no dates in the Bible. But ain't no dates in the Bible, but y'all only deal with dates. Then y'all deal with like history and stuff. I don't understand it. Where y'all get y'all numbers and stuff from?
Man, history is books too. What are you talking about?
Okay, so
you can compile history together and create a book.
Right, but what the Bible is. But show me when was these people outside. Give me one of them. Joshua, Moses. Show me anything. Not even that. We didn't even got to deal with Jesus. We'll say that's the end boss guy. I deal with Jesus. If you can believe, if you can prove that Moses existed, and all this, I'm like, okay, cool. Even though I know you can't, but I leave Jesus for the end guy. He the end game boss. Show me somebody else. Show me Mary. Show me something that come from somebody, man. Like you ain't finna have all these great people. These
I can show you. Look it. I can show you Moses' name, like Moses in the Bible. But when you go into according to history, they changed the names, but they still have the same reputation. I can show you people that fall under the same reputation that are called different names according to historians.
Who you gonna say, Tutmosis?
What?
Who you gonna say, Tutmosis?
For who?
For Moses.
You ain't gonna say nothing like that.
No.
I mean, they'll be the closest thing. They'll be if you would have said that, like, okay.
No, for Moses?
Yeah, who else can you say?
Moses?
Yeah.
You said Tutmos for Moses?
I didn't say he was Moses. I said if there was your stance, I'm like, okay, at least that's a debate. Because I don't see nothing else. Like who like, come on, show me something else. I need to see some things, man. Who was Moses? What was his name? What, like before they changed it to Moses?
No, his name was already Moses. His name's Moses or Masha.
Okay. And where is Masha? Where can I find Masha?
What? In the Bible.
Right. Okay.
You're acting as if the Bible is not a historical book.
It's a historical book because it was made in a part of history, but it's not a book where you go to learn history.
It's a book to go learn the history of the Israelites. It's a book to learn the history of the Israelites.
And then how you gonna say that Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John couldn't have recorded the history of Yahushua Mashiach when they was there with him?
I didn't say that.
They recorded after he died.
I said Moses. I said, how did Moses record Adam and Eve?
The Most High was speaking to him.
I know. He told me 40 days. He told me he went up to the mountain. Yeah, he told me that.
Yeah.
I don't believe it though. But okay, he went to the mountain.
How are you gonna just sit there and just say I don't believe that? There's nothing to believe or disbelieve.
Bro, it's definitely something to believe.
It's in the book.
You ain't
take it
act
for
like,
what it's worth.
No.
Take it for what it's worth and stop being so petty.
Nah, bro. Listen, bro. Learn my history a little bit. My name is Joshua. Listen, my mom and my daddy named me Joshua Isaiah, but I grew up in this stuff, right? I'm not. Look, man. Listen. We you know what I'm saying? We having fun with this. In the real world, I don't have a problem with this stuff. But some of this rhetoric I be hearing people talk, it is kind of dangerous, and we do need to kind of get that out the way. I rock with the Hebrew Israelites. Y'all kind of the closest to the truth. Like out of everybody, y'all are kind of the only thing with y'all that Bible have y'all fucked up. If y'all can learn,
how does the Bible have us fucked up?
Not fuck. My bad.
When what we're saying and the stuff that you think is truth comes from the Bible.
No, listen. Let me rephrase it. I forgot I'm talking to people that believe in the Bible. I ain't talking to none of my homeboys tonight. The Bible have y'all kind of have y'all worldview a little. I don't have all the answers, but I do know this about my difference from being in the Bible and out the Bible. It limits your worldview. Like I just got done talking to Battle Axe. He said 7,000 years. That's how far his history go back. So it's certain parts of history where me and him can't even talk about because he only go back 7,000 years. Like if I was to ask y'all, I'm not going to assume. If I was to ask y'all, how was life created? Would y'all tell me Adam and Eve?
What?
We'll
tell you that the Most High created man and woman.
But you would eventually get into the Adam and Eve story, right?
That's what we're gonna tell you at the end of the day. Genesis 5.
Where's the science in it?
One Nation Set Apart is not going to tell you that Adam
creation without talking about science.
Adam and Eve is not going to tell you. I mean,
how can you talk about creation and not talk about science?
One Nation Set Apart will not tell you that Adam and Eve were the first people on earth. One Nation Set Apart doesn't say shit like that.
How can you talk about creation and don't deal with science?
We do deal with science.
Okay,
we
so
know that
explain me the science.
Battle Axe was trying to get a debate with Taz, saying that can you prove God exists through science? And Battle Axe saying you can't.
No. I'm asking you to explain creation by way of the Bible, and then give me the science behind what you're saying.
Okay,
The Bible
here
says
you
that
go,
we're
right here.
all
Wait,
made
hold
out
on.
of
Watch
fucking.
this. Watch this. Our bodies is made of what? Dust, water,
Come on now.
and oxygen, right? Right? Correct? Correct?
No, according to the Bible.
It's 78%
okay,
water.
so when you die, what does your body turn into? Dust, right?
I don't know. I never died.
Man, bro.
Like for real, I don't know.
So you don't know the process of somebody dying, like death, people when they die? You don't know that people disintegrate and turn into dust?
I don't know I don't know if it turned to dust. I know they disintegrate.
Well, just look it up.
I will, but okay, keep going.
So look it. So they turn into dust, right? And then before they're still what are humans made of? 75% of what?
Water.
Water. Okay, and then what do we breathe in? What? Oxygen. So so if when you look into the Bible, you see that the Most High, he formed a man
60%.
Or 6. Okay, all right.
No, it's 72% water, not 60s. It's in the 70s.
Okay, so y'all don't
hold
believe
on. So look at you'll see like the Most High, he made man, he formed everybody through clay. You know what I mean? Which is what made out of what?
I don't know.
Dirt and water.
Oh, okay.
And then he broke what? He put what into their nostrils? The breath of life, oxygen.
That's your science.
That's science.
Wow.
You want more than that? Hey man, you want more than that? Do you want somebody to sit?
I thought he was
let me
say
say
that
if you
was
want more than
form.
that, you want somebody to spoon feed you fucking logic, and ain't nobody gonna spoon feed you it.
Bell X, remember I told you this. When we was on Solar Panel, I told you that y'all have the lowest level of understanding when it comes to the Bible. The Bible is like a triple entendre. When I challenge you to show me the astrology in the Bible, I challenge you to do that because I know it's in there. When I ask him to challenge you,
the ram, the water bearer.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. When I ask him a lot to show me the science, I ask him that because I know it's in there.
How are you going to sit here and
y'all
say that
don't
we
know
have
it's
the
in there.
lowest level of understanding
We
the Bible
don't know
when
it's
we
in there?
are the only
No, y'all
fucking
don't.
people that reads it?
Reading what they got to do anything? People been reading the Bible their
That's
whole
how
life.
you understand a book.
My
Is by reading
my
it.
grandma read the Bible every day.
No, she didn't, man. Don't come at me with that shit.
How you gonna tell me what the hell
Grandma
my grandma
did read the Bible.
She read the same old
All
John
right,
the Well.
all right, come on, man.
She
Here
read
we
the
go.
same old
Okay.
Jesus and walked on water stories. I know what the fuck these people be reading.
That's what's in the Bible.
Right.
They don't read the Bible though. No. These are
You don't
stories.
read the Bible.
These are stories that is in the Bible. The Bible is not about those stories. The Bible is about the law, statutes, and commandments. If she wasn't keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, she had no understanding of what she was reading.
Be quiet, man. Be quiet, man. Chill out,
man.
bro.
Psalms 111:10 says, "A good understanding have all they that do the commandments." If you don't do the commandments, you don't know what that book is talking about.
Man, they did the commandments.
No, they didn't.
So you don't do the commandments. If you don't do the commandments, you can't understand the Bible.
Facts. If you don't do the commandments, you cannot understand that book.
But
Jeremiah says in the book of Jeremiah says that
once
you put away that defiled part of you, you know what I mean, you'll be as the Most High's mouth. Once you get rid of that wickedness.
See, this gonna be the challenge. See, this gonna be the challenge for y'all if y'all accept it, because I know y'all probably don't want to accept it because y'all gonna be comfortable in y'all belief. But y'all gonna have to learn how to prove this shit outside of using this shit.
What are you talking about? We ain't gotta learn how to prove shit.
If y'all gonna debate,
let me say this, man.
What do you mean we gotta prove what?
Y'all niggas that sitting there saying
I'm not gonna argue scripture with y'all all day.
Let me finish.
I'm gonna pull y'all out there, Bible,
man.
y'all prove this shit outside.
Listen what I'm saying. You're gonna get tossed into the lake of fire with your whole
here we go.
requirements. God ain't gonna sit here and serve you. I don't have to prove nothing. What I gotta do is tell you, hey man, what I gotta do is tell you, hey man, this world is about to be destroyed as you know it. And if you don't get on board with what God deems as acceptable, you're gonna be destroyed right along with it, and ain't nobody gonna think twice about you.
Okay, so God gonna determine it based off how well I know a book.
No, he's going to determine it based off of how well that you obey direction and redirection.
Okay, then. So hold on. Just one last question. So, is it possible that a human being can just naturally follow those laws, statutes, and commandments without even dealing with the Bible?
No.
So you got to read the Bible in order to know not to kill.
That's not what the book is only telling you. Why does everybody go off of just, oh, did not to kill?
I'm gonna go down the list. We can go down the list. Still,
let's go.
That's
not what it teaches.
So do we overall? I ain't gonna go through all 10 of them. Do you think that humans needed that book in order for them to not fall into the place where they had to do those, to keep those laws, statutes, and commandments?
Yes, those laws, statutes, and commandments is way bigger than just 10 commandments. That's how I know that you have not read the book nor spoken to anybody that actually has.
I don't know who I'm talking to. I understand all that, but I told him I did that stuff. I understand all the rest of that stuff. I'm keeping it basic because I don't know, who I'm dealing with. But still, even you can go through all the hundreds of them, whatever. Do you think that humans, because the Bible, you already said the before flood, so your Bible can't be no older than 7,000 years. I say about 2,000. But so you can't say this new book that just came into existence kind of in the grand scheme of things in a more modern era of the world is in control of how humans always innately reacted to things. You get what I'm saying?
No.
Of course you don't. So
did you get what he said? Did you get his question?
No.
Okay, let me try to say it more simply. Then I'm gonna say it quick. You cannot say that a brand new book in the grand scheme of things, the Bible is new. The Bible be considered of the modern world, not of the ancient world. So
what?
Yes.
You can't listen. Stop saying. Listen. You're trying to come up with a question that is all fucked off. Your question is fucked off.
Y'all just don't listen to understand, fam.
I heard everything that you said, and you fucked up the whole question by saying that the book is not historical.
In the grand
it's a new book
of things.
It's not new.
Do you know how old the
oldest
earth is?
fucking book in the world? Did you know that?
Oh my God.
It's the oldest book in the world. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's stood the test of time.
Man,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I say when I say
your question was fucked up.
Your question unraveled and blew apart.
The Bible is not the oldest book in the world, bro.
Yes, it is. It's the oldest complete book in the world.
No, it's not. The very Vegetas are older than the Bible, bro.
Okay.
Melinda in the building. What's good with you? The very Vegetas.
What book is that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Where's that?
Okay. Yeah. This is what I want to say. First of all, to hi everybody. Mr. Battle, that's you up there.
Yeah, it's Battle.
Oh, yes. Okay. I'm a person who knows that the Negroes are the Israelites. But what I've noticed that you do when you come up here, you have this kind of this pompous attitude. You're telling people that they need to do the law, statutes, and commandments. For people who don't even realize or maybe have woken up to who we are, if they'll ever believe it. And listen, I don't blame people for having a problem with the Bible because you and these camp adjacent types, you're stumbling blocks and you're doing just what you're supposed to do. You're confusing people.
How are we a stumbling block when we're telling you to do what
I
the Bible tells you to do?
You are a stumbling block because you've gotten up here and you've said some ridiculous things.
A stumbling block is actually somebody that is
I called you a stumbling block.
Hold on, pause for a second, because you called me a stumbling
you
block.
realize people don't know what the law, statutes, and commandments are, and you're saying that God doesn't listen to you unless you're doing them, you're wrong. You are absolutely wrong. And to me, not like you're nuts. I've heard you up here, and I'm embarrassed when you're up there. I hate that you are the representation of anything about Israelites.
You're the cause of that.
I really do hate that. I think you're nuts.
I think that you're a clamorous woman and you don't know nothing.
Oh gosh, whatever. It's that kind of stuff.
I think that you are a clamorous woman.
You can call me that because I've called you names. I do think you're nuts. And I think that you are a stumbling block.
I didn't call you any names.
It's turning people off. People who might know. Listen, but can you please let me speak?
No, I don't need to let you speak. You're saying the same thing.
I'm not. Okay, I'm saying this. People who normally might listen, whenever you come up here, it's like you just made it's like a mockery. You made a mockery of this. You made a mockery of it. You made a mockery of it.
You're a rebellious woman.
You're an idiot. You are an
Let me
idiot.
ask you a question. Are you married?
See, okay, what does that have to do with anything? You see, that's your gotcha.
No, I'm just asking you a question.
That's your gotcha. That's none of your business.
Oh, so you're not.
How about that?
That's the reason
How
why.
about that?
Because you're a clamorous woman.
Oh God, because I'm a clamorous woman and you're an idiot.
No,
I think you're weirdo when you come up here. You turn people off who might have listened otherwise.
You need to learn how to submit to a man. Before you say anything to me, you need to learn how to submit
and I do have a question for the gentleman who said he's indigenous. I have a question for the man who says he's indigenous.
Negro reading the Bible.
Am I speaking to the guy who said he's indigenous?
I'm listening.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I have a question. Which part of the United States were, I guess, your tribe, you're indigenous, were you? I'm asking a question.
Say that again. You said what area or what state?
I guess that was a battle last weirdo. Anyway, I'm asking which part of America were you and your people? You said you're indigenous.
Right.
Were you?
Well, my people come from the Mississippian. My dad's side comes from the Mississippian. The Mississippian, what he later called the Mississippian.
Okay. You saw my son doing what? And I do have a question. Have you had a DNA study done? DNA test?
No, I don't really subscribe to this.
Okay, so because I've had a DNA test and I have no indigenous and I'm a Negro. So I have a question too. What is your last name an English last name?
I really don't know what my last name is. Bays, Bays.
It's what?
Bays, Bays.
Okay, so basically, that's an English name. It's not. So why don't you still have your tribal name if you weren't one of the enslaved Africans who came here by a ship?
I don't know. I haven't met. Go find me a white man named Bays that existed before.
Okay. We could probably look up a whole lot of people. White men last name is Bay. Bay wouldn't be.
I didn't say I did, but I tried.
Okay, how about this? Okay, then. So.
How long
would you say your people have been here?
Say what?
Were you subjugated by anybody? Did anyone come and subjugate you?
Hold on, you asked me another question before. Slow down. You said what's the first question?
I forgot what the first question was, but have you? Okay. My question is: it seems like you have the same, I guess, condition as people who came here slaves. So I'm wondering, what's the difference in you? Do you have oral history, traditions? Did anyone tell you that? Hello?
I do have.
How do you know you're indigenous? That's my question.
By way of oral tradition, when I was young, my dad, he took us around Mississippi and we talked to a lot of older people in my family, that had my last name. Then being able to talk to my granddad, who on my mom's side, who was more the Creole from Louisiana. So I got that. And just me, I grew up in the church, right? I grew up in the church, I grew up in religion. So I think one of my spiritual gifts that I developed from that was discernment. To the best of my ability, I'm able to, know what.
Okay, I do have a question. So if you're indigenous, what religious system was your family or your people practicing? Because you said you ended up in church, which that's odd.
No, it's not. I'm 30 years old. A lot of 30
years old. I'm saying, when did church become a tradition to the indigenous here?
Shit, when colonization happened. That's part of colonization.
So when colonization happened, did your people have an army? Did they have anything to defend themselves against other tribes who were even cannibals and people coming from across the pond? Because you knew the land. If you're here, you know the land, you know the herbs. You can poison people if they try to harm you. How have you been subjugated for that long? That's my question.
How have I been subjugated that long?
Yeah, you're not. I mean, do you have land? Did America give you land that was yours? Are you recognized as an indigenous?
Okay. let me answer that question. For one, like I just literally found my family records probably like a month ago or so like that. And I'm not doing this. I'm not really just doing this to get anything from the government. I did that for a peace of mind. So now I can tell my son. I didn't do that so I can go tell black people this and that. Now I can tell my son something greater than, boy, you was a slave. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, so this is what also, because you said you don't kind of believe anything in the Bible, and again, I know the Bible has been so bastardized, so ripped off and twisted. I can understand that, but so what's the future? What are the plans? What do you have anything to go on to tell your people, your children?
Most definitely.
Like what happens from here?
You deal with real life sciences. You stop using God and the devil in the Bible as an excuse to not go out and really find some true answers.
Okay, but what answers do you have? You said, see, this is the thing. I think people do have.
But I do know some. I do have some answers. I know all the answers, but I do consider myself.
Alrighty. Okay, well, I guess that's all I had. I think that's all I can think of. Maybe next time I'll call back in and ask some more questions. But thank you, Swab, for letting me up.
I don't think you heard you, but salute to you, man. I appreciate the questions.
Okay, all right, bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, man. What about X go? You got kicked out or something?
Nah, he's still here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Battle Axe is in the house. What's happening?
Nah, man, I'm just making sure. Just make sure y'all get it all out, man, because you know what I'm saying? We try to make sure we get something set up before we leave this camp. I don't want to do all the talking and not getting nothing set up.
Huh?
I said, I don't want to do all this talking and not getting nothing set up. So, you know what I'm saying? Make sure we get something set up before we leave this camp.
So what as far as in the Bible, what is your beliefs? What do you believe the Bible is for?
I believe the Bible is for, I believe the Bible was initially created to be the creed for Christendom. Have y'all ever heard of Christendom?
Yep.
So
am I still on here?
Yeah, you still on here.
Okay, I was trying to get out of this, but anyway, I'm still up here. So, I mean, Christianity didn't come before it wasn't first, so how is it a Christendom book?
Hold on. Say it again.
How is the Bible a Christendom book if Christianity didn't come first?
Christianity came after. That's the last part
right.
of the book.
So how is the Bible a Christendom book?
Right.
Are you talking about as far as in the Bible go?
Yeah, just period.
Okay. Because I was thinking like came first compared to what? Okay, so you have to, things was added into, you know what I'm saying, and all this stuff. The Bible was always edified. You know what I'm saying? So things was added into the Bible over time.
Real quick, brother, real quick. I want to know if you remember my question. What is the Bible for?
The Bible is for whatever you need it for. But I mean, look, there's no, I know y'all religious and stuff like that. And part of y'all personality is
I'm not religious. And this is what I would have also say.
Religious. I know.
I separate myself from Battle Axe and Opera. I'm not camp or camp adjacent or this Torah only type enforcing kind of law, statutes, and commandments on people because I know that there's no one following them all. But anyway, I'm just a person who just is a regular person. Like there are lots of people who are just black people who realize who we are. We're very much different from what they represent.
Right, and I agree. Like I said, for the most part, I'm not saying, and this is just my personal opinion. I'm not no high-ranking authority who can say what is what, but this is just my opinion based off my research. As far as all the creeds, really, I don't know which. I'm not disrespecting y'all. This is just what I view it as. I can't really stumble on my words trying to figure out what to call y'all. But as far as everybody that practice a religion or whatever you want to call it, because for me, religion not bad. See, y'all get religion mixed up with dogmatic practice.
No, what you got to do is stop taking what we saying as a religion and listen to what we trying to say to you, man.
No, but you got to understand that the person.
Hold on, let me say it because on this right here, in this
you got to understand the person you talking to.
Let me say this real quick, Joshua. In this exchange that I've been having with you for the last couple of hours has been revelating.
Right.
Okay. And I have now understand a whole lot more about what you don't know.
Damn.
And that's and one of the things is that you have a prejudged or you're prejudiced about the information that we're saying. So where every time we say something, it's not going in the right department because you're still thinking that we're trying to talk about a religion.
No,
you're
brother.
still thinking that we're actually flexing dogma.
No, brother. That's not. That's
Yes,
not
you
true.
are. You keep on saying the word religion and applying it to us.
That's because me personally, I don't mind the word religion. I don't.
I know. Okay, I know that.
Religion,
I know, and you're using it loosely.
always
And I get
existed.
that.
Religion
You're using that
always
word
existed.
loosely, but people that knows what you're like, where that is, what you're actually saying, has to correct you and let you know we are not a religion.
So what are y'all?
We are a people group
A
that is
people group?
practicing our heritage. Hold on, practicing our heritage and recustomizing ourselves
So
through
what is
the
it?
Bible.
So what do they call it? I know it's a word for that. What is the word for it?
An occult. An occult.
Damn, that's somebody else.
So it's not,
An occult
it's
just
not
means a
called
culture.
No,
we're
I
practicing.
didn't say
We're
cult.
practicing
I
our
didn't say
own.
cult. I said occult.
Yeah, occult.
Occult, like hidden, like hidden.
OCCOULT. But check it out. So you're taking what we're doing and you're misperceiving it.
No, I'm not.
This
You're
is a book
bullying
that
people
is.
with the Bible, though, brother. You're bullying people with the Bible. I mean,
Now who bullying? He ain't bullying me. I just ain't
I
talking.
actually have not even brought out one scripture on this brother
Me
all
either.
night.
I haven't brought out one scripture on you.
So how can anybody say that I'm bullying people with the Bible when I had a whole exchange with you that lasted, I think, for 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours?
Hey,
And I
luckily for
didn't
me,
bring
I was
out
able to
one
watch back.
scripture. Tell me
Luckily
what
for me, I
Israelite
was
is
able
known to do
to
that.
Listen.
Tell me what Israelite is known to do that.
Brother, listen, let me tell you something. The Most High has gotten, everyone has a job from the Most High. And he places each one, and everybody don't have to pick up that Bible and read it. Now, you may have to because you have a conviction that you have to face, but it doesn't give you the right to try to stumble all over the Most High.
Okay, let me show you this.
It's a different job for me. See, I've read the Bible 3 times in my life, and I've heard the pastor repeat the same. That meant nothing. Now I'm with Melinda on this one. Okay, that's you making a mockery of the word. Now let me tell you something. I can easily tell you my grandmama's Bible is older than your Bible, and it's more accurate than the Bible that you got. There's too many missing books in that Bible. There's too many missing scriptures in between the scriptures of the Bibles that you're reading. So the thing about it is, that's why some people say, well, I don't understand. It sounds so contradictory. You know, you shall not kill, but then yet there's people killing each other all up in that Bible. Well, because there's missing books where you don't know what started and what ramificated that into what it is. But that still doesn't give it a you the right to tell somebody what they need to do, otherwise they're gonna burn it like a fire. I heard old people say that 20-30 years ago. I heard, and guess what? They was doing the same old bull crap. They was over there doing
say that though.
Can I get enough time? Can I get that? Can I get enough time?
I'm gonna tell you something. The Most High got a job for me. The Most High is using this brother. The Most High is using Melinda. Everybody got a job through the Most High. Don't ever think nobody's picking
I just
up
come to upgrade you.
Okay, now let me let me get some time real quick, and let me show you something. First, I gotta cover the first point.
You gotta hold your water.
First, I gotta cover the first point to Josh, and then I'm gonna cover your point instantaneously. But watch, this is how we're gonna do it. Watch this. Now I'm gonna have to bust out the Bible. Exodus 19 and 5. Just listen. Don't act like a demon. Don't act like a demon or a dummy and get all crazy when person bust it out.
Relax, man.
No,
Relax.
because either you're being demonic or you're being dumbified. So which one is it? All I'm trying to do is read a book.
The book of the Omen.
Come on, bro. Don't
All I'm doing is reading a book and you're melting down.
Come on, bro.
All I'm doing is reading a book and you're melting down.
Your bill, bro.
Melting down.
Now listen. Just listen. Now look.
Brother,
just listen and don't be allergic to the Bible because you're actually looking like you got a demon in you right now.
Y'all be a little wild, fool.
I don't know why somebody busting out the Bible is getting a demonic response.
Man, it was no, man. Come on.
All right, now check it out. This is the reason, or this is the purpose of the Bible. All right. It says, now, therefore, at 19:5 of the book of Exodus, he says, now, for that reason, if you will obey my voice indeed and keep my covenant. So it's a covenant, a contract. Then you listen, sister. Can you please let the word come out? Can you please let the word come out? He allowed me to be
like you on the water. We can't hear you, Melinda.
Yeah, and he allowed me to do this. So let me read this one. Let me hold on. After I do what I was doing, though, you're gonna cut me off. He says, hey, calm down for a second and let me
hold water, Melinda. You know, some of them got ADHD. He can't wait. He like to cut women, but he don't want no one cutting him. So let him go ahead and talk. Let him hold his water.
I'm not attacking none of y'all, man. I'm just trying to read a book. Like, you guys have no idea how bad this looks. I'm just trying to read a book. Now he says, I'm gonna have to start at the top. He says, now it's a book. He says, now therefore, if you will obey my voice indeed and keep my covenant, then you will be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people, because all the earth is mine. And you shall be unto me a kingdom of priests and a holy nation. These are the words which you shall speak unto the children of Israel. So that's the purpose, is for you to become a royal individual or a leader or I'm talking about an accurate leader.
I would listen to this guy. Like, again, you're carnal. You're carnal.
We can barely hear you, so and you cut me off. So just hold on for a second. Now let me address the second. Let me address the second point.
But you ain't gonna read the Bible verse
about what the sister's saying about how, you know what I'm saying, basically, you know what I'm saying, ease up on people. Excuse me. Hey, excuse me. I'm going to be done after I read. Excuse me.
Yeah.
He says right here at the book of Ezekiel, chapter 20. And I'm gonna start at 37. He says, I will cause you to pass under the rod, and I will bring you into the bond of the covenant, and I will purge out from among you the rebels and them that transgress. Excuse me.
Then you'll be the two.
Hey, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. I wasn't done reading a sentence.
He's objective now, Melinda.
And we can't really hear you, Melinda. Your audio sound like you underwater or something, sweetheart. We can't really hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, and when you're doing that, you're just messing up the conversation because no one literally can hear you. You're just making noises now. So just chill out. Thank you. He says, and I will purge out from among you the rebels and them that transgressed against me.
Bro, you read that already, bro.
He said, I will bring them forth out of the country where they sojourn, and they shall not enter into the land of Israel. And you shall know that I am the Lord. So what we're trying to do is, hold on, let me finish. What we're trying to do is actually make it to where you can enter the land of Africa once again. We're not. We're actually trying to help you by us trying to teach you these laws, statutes, and commandments. And everybody else that's saying, "Hey, you ain't got to do all that. Ease on up on him." That person is setting you up for
people have to have an understanding of what that is. And
I know exactly what it is, and I can go even further if you want me to. The it's like, don't do that.
We can talk about
listen. I ain't gonna be sitting around monkey wrenching the Bible. I know what the fuck I just brought that up for.
Yeah, we can talk about the Bible. I want to hear about the Bible.
Again, he's
just stop, man. Why are you gonna come on here? Why are you gonna come on here and fuck up a conversation that we having?
No.
I think that you're putting in work.
I've been wanting to tell you this for a while.
I know, but you fucking up a conversation. You could have had that. You could have had your own time for that. You could have had your own time for that. Because anybody can barely hear you. Ain't saying nothing good. So what you think you doing for real? But just actually going against God's will.
Going against
because you ain't got no book, you ain't got no scripture. What you got? What scripture you got for this dude? Do you got a scripture for him, or do you got any advice? No.
You are a joke. You have a poor command of the scriptures. And then the ones you do, you weaponize them against people.
Nobody can hear you, man. So just stop interrupting the conversation or fix your mic.
Well, listen, Battle Axe. Let me explain something, honey. They did now. You read the scripture, and that's fine, but you skipped over the part where God said they were going to make Israel the synagogues of Satan. Now, I don't know, you
didn't say that.
I don't know why. Yes, I've read it so many times. I've heard it.
No, he said that there's people that consider themselves Jews and are not, but they are just a synagogue of Satan.
That's a whole different scripture, and we're not going to go. When I'm trying to tell you, brother, that can't hold water, I'm trying to tell you that you can't put that on everybody. See, I was once you. See, 10 years ago,
no,
I was
wasn't.
once.
If you was me, you'll still be doing what I'm doing.
Listen,
you wouldn't be saying what you're saying.
Mr. Brother that can't hold water, he like to cut women off. Listen, I need you to be a gentleman for once, and just listen. I used to pick up the Bible. Now I read, like I told you, I read the Bible 3 times in my life, 3 times. Now, when I was faithfully going to the church, I was in the Pentecostal church. Now, they would tell us to go out and go save souls. Okay, listen. I used to open up them books and I used to start quoting scriptures and things like that and prayer warrior and things. But see, I'm gonna tell you something. You chase people away like that because that's not what the Most High wants you to do.
Oh yeah, is that
true? It's gonna be somebody who's in their conviction and see you in kindergarten mode right now. Listen, it's gonna be someone who's in their conviction and they in preschool. They need someone in to get them in that level of the kindergarten mode, and that's who you gonna talk to. See, you don't go and talk to people who already know the Most High. See, the Most High got a job for me, and it ain't doing what you doing. Okay. Right. And he's blessing me. Everything that I claim, that I speak, he said, I need you to do this. And I'll make sure that happens.
Listen, though, Queen, I'm going to say this real quick, and I'm going to give whoever wants the flow. From my understanding, they don't serve the Most High. They serve the God of Israel. Isn't y'all the God of Israel?
Nope, I do not. And I'm not an Israelite. I'm not a Moor.
I'm talking to the Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's up, man? Let me get a voice. Okay, check it out, man. Check it out.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Okay, go ahead.
I heard you.
All right.
See, this is the thing. The Most High, the God of Israel. You can't separate one from another. Secondly, it says right here, it says at John 3:20, for everyone that does evil hates the light. You know what the light is, right? The light is the law, statutes, and commandments. Everyone that does evil, they hate niggas coming through. Listen, everyone that does evil is going to hate niggas that's telling them about the laws because these are correcting them.
Where does it say that light means law, statutes, and commandments, bro?
Watch this.
All right.
Hey, Aquila, can you get that for me, man? Because I got the little pocket sword and shit, man. So
if you gonna teach somebody the Bible, you gonna have to be able to, like, you can't just say shit like this. You gonna have to explain.
Hold on, man. If you guys was being patient and we was actually had like a cool atmosphere, then maybe we would probably busting it out like that. But at the heat of the moment right now, how everybody trying to get one in, I can't just do it like that. I gotta just paraphrase. And at the end of the day, if you don't believe me because I said the word light means law, then you can call me out on that later. But watch this. He ain't talking about the sun. So, he's talking about something. So he says, for everyone that does evil hates the light, neither comes to the light. So you don't start doing the commandments either. Why? Lest his deeds should be reproved. All right. But he that does the truth, according to Psalms 119 and 142, the truth is the keeping of the laws. So look, so he that does the truth, according to Psalms 119 and 142, is the laws. So he that does the laws comes to the light.
It says, for the commandment is a lamp. Proverbs 6:23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light.
That's it. We're done.
Okay.
That his deeds may be made manifest.
Y'all go 3D a nigga with the Bible. Hold on, let me
this is one nation set apart. We double team people like this.
Okay. I don't mind it.
They want you to be in church.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. The one thing about people that talking like they
don't trip.
kill themselves. But look though, so every time I read the Bible and I see the word light, it's gonna mean commandment. Because people do that a lot. They read the Bible. They'll get a Bible verse over here, then they'll go all the way to 4-5 chapters back and say, look, this word means this and that. Like, it don't work like that, man.
85% of the time, unless the context of the sentence would say otherwise. Yes, okay. When it's saying light in the Bible, it's talking about, like, when they're using it loosely like that, like just saying like just the light, like the light. When they say it like that, yes, they're talking about the law, statutes, and commandments. Unless they saying like, I saw a bright light, and then there was a light over there.
All right. I mean,
like context of the sentence.
I don't debate scriptures, man. I don't debate scriptures because, like I said, we don't know I'm not saying y'all. I don't know the author of the book, and I can't flip the book over to the back and get no type of information and nothing like that.
The Bible tells you who the authors are.
King James.
I'm speaking for myself. I don't subscribe
to. Like the book of Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy was written by Moses.
Okay.
I taught that to my daughter, but let me.
Joshua was written by Joshua.
Are you
reading? Told him this too. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. So Joshua, how did you fall back? Listen, you don't see what just happened. You brought this up earlier. You brought this up earlier in our conversation, and I answered you with the exact same response that Akmalak just gave you. But yet, Akmalak had to give you that response because you fell right back into the level of you just acting like as if
y'all are delusional. Y'all delusional.
To you saying, I don't know who the author is.
Y'all so wrapped up in the Bible, y'all can't even understand that I don't believe in it. So y'all gonna tell me that Moses wrote something, and I'm telling y'all I don't believe in Moses. But y'all can't conversate about the Bible without using the Bible.
Well,
okay, but when I showed you in Exodus 19:5 that the book wasn't made for you to believe in Moses. That's not what this was made.
But you gonna tell me a man authored something?
Hold on. It wasn't made for that. It was made to turn you into a royal people and a holy priesthood. So when you go and look at the instruction, because there's an instructional portion of this book. There's a part where there's no story. Hold on. It's a part where there's no story. It ain't talking about when one dude went over here and he did that and he fell on the stone. It's not even saying nothing about that. It's just giving you a list of instructions.
But that don't mean that he gets to live that out because that's what you think that's supposed to happen.
That's the part that's going to catch you up. That's the part that you're going to be held to right there. You're going to be held to those things.
Hey, real quick, Joshua, my bad. What I gotta say is, man, don't listen to these people, man, because in Deuteronomy 30 it says the Most High says that He set life and death before you, so therefore choose life, man, and keep these commandments. Because people is gonna try to stay you away,
let me be very clear.
Hey, no, people try to.
Hey, when y'all get good, let me
wait,
people who just turned 30.
Hey, people is going to try to stray you away from following good advice, brother.
Let me explain something. Now, when they speak on the enemy, they gloss over who's really the enemy. The enemy is in your face. They show you who they really are. And yet you still turn your head and keep your head in them books because you're trying to avoid a war. You know, one day you're going to have to pick up that sword. Now,
who's the enemy then?
Hold your water.
Tell them, mama.
You talk and you glorify that about the war and stuff that's going on in the word, but you don't even exercise to be prepared for it. But yet you're telling Joshua that he has to do this and don't believe this. That's the word. That's the book. That's what you're doing. That's satanic work right there that you're doing. Now, if you gonna tell me that the King James Version has written the Holy Bible, you must read into it. I want you to know he wrote the book of demonology and the book of Romans too. Now that's one thing.
King James didn't write anything in the Bible.
Because you see, you always
didn't write anything in the Bible.
But listen, you always want to talk over somebody. You can't.
Because you're just talking shit. You're not actually bringing nothing to the table. You're just some lady fucking up a conversation, honestly.
A long time for you, and your feelings is getting hurt because you can't make somebody follow what you want them to do.
You're just talking up the conversation. Nobody has been mad.
Honestly, I do think that you're causing strife
but you're being a Bible bully. And
conversation.
I'm telling you to back the hell away.
Real quick,
because
sister,
you're doing the work
I
of
think
Satan.
that you're actually
Doing
attacking.
the work of Satan.
And
Now,
it's really not
and you
attack.
think
We're trying to
you're
show
not.
this
You
brother
think
something,
you're doing the
man.
work
And we
of
actually
God, but
trying
you're
to,
doing the work of Satan.
we actually trying to teach this brother how to be this brother how to be royal,
But
and
that's
you over here
between
going
him
against
and the
this.
Most High.
So you
When
said
he calls, when he calls out, when he's ready and he calls out, he's gonna call out to the Most High.
Hey, can I say something on
It
behalf
says,
of myself real quick?
listen, no, it says carry not. It says carry not.
Like you don't realize how out of place you are in this conversation. Like if you was going to add to the conversation, but all you're doing is just like literally throwing wrenches, man.
Right? And what you got,
I'm good. I don't feel like they're bullying me enough.
because see, you don't want to interchange your energy and mess it up by trying to make somebody
nobody wants
else
to talk to you. That's what it really is. I don't really want to talk with you because you're just talking shit.
Have the relationship with the Most High the way you're supposed to. You're not done. See, and I can tell.
Okay. Now that you realize that,
y'all said that the Greeks were black and they were not. They were not. Now the Greeks had black folks up in their country. Yeah, they were slaves. Now
that's what I said.
But y'all
said
said
that.
they were okay. But
I'm not the guy that teaches Greeks were black.
No, they were not.
I'm not no fucking crazy ass dude. I know that Greeks. I know that there were some black people in Greece, but I don't think that the Greeks were black.
Who they were. They were not Greeks. I need you to stop doing that. I need you to, because you. I'm gonna tell you another thing. That y'all failing to realize. There's too many damn documentaries and books on Greeks and Romans and stuff. They practice sodomy, and I'm gonna tell you something. That's so crazy that you going around here talking about the Greeks were black, and
I don't say that the Greeks were black.
To their European culture, you're not even
nobody on this panel as of right now said that the Greeks
I
were black.
I said that the original Greeks were black.
That's
they're
him.
not. And what I'm saying is, you're not even paying attention to the scrolls.
Hey, can I get this scripture real
quick? You're not paying attention to the Greece, all that. That's why they call it Greece. You know what I'm saying? Because that's their thing. They had their little. They had their little parties, their little rituals, their little sodomy thing. They like women and men at the same time. And you mean to tell me that come from some black folks? That's the first thing they did. And I think you should go back and read your word again. Read the word, the Bible again. If you're going to sit there and incorporate that, you might as well put that Bible all the way down. If you're going to incorporate some Greek mythology, don't let the fraternal order of them black, not historically college, that's owned by some white folks, tell you that you agree when the hell that you're not.
No. Just because I said Greeks were black, that don't mean I identify as a Greek. Skin folk ain't kin folk.
Bloodline ain't gonna tell you that you got Greek in you. Now I took my DNA test.
I didn't say that. Nobody said that we are Greeks.
Now she's got a loaded gun. It doesn't matter who the fuck it is.
Skin folk ain't kin folk. So if I recognize the dark skinned people existing somewhere, it don't mean that I think I'm one of those people.
I got one thing for y'all, man. It's right here in that Sirach 5.
Damn, Sirach
7. Yeah, the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 5, verse 7. It says, "Make no tarrying to turn to the Lord, and put not off from day to day, for suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth, and in thy security thou shalt be destroyed and perish in the day of vengeance." You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean, what that scripture is saying is, man, we gotta
what does the Lord. What does the Lord mean?
The master, the leader.
So if I look up Lord, would it pull up like God or something like that?
No, you'll get the word like leader, ruler. Right.
So
yeah, like
so
power.
So if I read about,
it'll lead to God.
The Lord is the king. The king is the ruler.
Right. So exactly. Hold on, y'all. So hold on. So if I didn't know nothing about none of that, and I just read the Bible, and I seen the Lord said this, is the Lord God?
The Lord is God over the people. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He is the power. He is the power over those people.
Yes. So Most High God and the Lord are the same people.
The Most High God and the Lord.
No, is the Most High Yah or whatever, Yahweh, whatever.
Yeah.
The Lord, they're the same people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now let me say this, man. Let me say this to you. If you go to Psalms 15:1, it says, let's check this out. In the book of Proverbs, just listen real quick. In the book of Proverbs 15 and 1. Get out, check it out, man. It says in 15 and 1, it says, a soft answer. Oh, damn. Can you get that? How does this act? I don't want to mess it up. But it says, yeah, Proverbs 15 and 1.
A soft answer turns away wrath.
A soft answer turns away wrath.
But grievous words stir up anger.
But grievous words stirs up anger. Now, my question to you.
Hey, hold on. I ain't never had nobody do the Hebrew Israelite thing on me. Read. Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry. This child. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, my question to you now is that bad advice or is that good advice?
It's good advice.
Okay. What about number 2?
Hey, no, hold on. Let's save some time here. I don't think the Bible is complete bullshit.
So what do you think is bullshit in there?
I think y'all level of understanding of it, like I said, the Bible is a book of a triple entendre of more. If you read the Bible for years and only get one level of understanding of it, you are doing yourself a disservice. So I believe that the Bible is misunderstood. And I believe the characters and stuff wasn't real, but I also don't believe the Bible wants you to believe those characters are real. I read nowhere in the Bible where it says you have to believe any of those people existed in real life in order for you to pull away the wisdom from that book. You know what I'm saying? So
you gotta believe that Christ existed because you have to walk after his ways.
No, you can walk after his ways about reading the book and understanding like what he was standing for.
How can you understand what he was standing for if you don't read the book?
He had to
You can read the book.
Put into perspective that was not
You don't
mentioned.
have to, what I'm saying is you don't have to believe.
There's things that he got to put into proper perspective that was not mentioned anywhere in the Old Testament.
He can't hold water, Joshua. Listen, you can't say Yahshua. What's wrong with saying Yahshua?
Yahshua? I say Yahshua, that's my name.
I want to say Jesus, but I think that was just another form of white supremacy to me.
Yeah, but I don't believe Yahshua is
that man be white, and nobody will accept that. I heard a joke, and a joke said Jesus was coming, and if you pray for Jesus to come to that door, and you walk in that kitchen, and he's sitting in your kitchen and saying, "Come, my family," you will call the police because you're gonna say, what is that N-word doing in my house?
Yes, thanks.
Ain't nobody ready for if you saying the coming of Yeshua. You see what I'm saying? Everybody looking for Jesus, but you gonna
what do y'all think that's good? Who thinks that's gonna happen though? I mean, Christians.
I know.
We're not Christians. Like Israelites don't think that Yeshua is going to be popping up and just showing up inside of your house.
So how do y'all believe how y'all believe it's gonna play out?
Right.
We believe that Christ shows up when we out there doing what he did.
Again. Christ. Okay. So I don't know. Is Christmas in the Bible? I have not read Christmas in the Bible.
Christmas is in the Bible.
Yes, it is.
So it says
Revelations 11. Revelations 11.
So December 25th is a satanic holiday. You know that, right? And did you know? Okay, so did you know the Halloween was formed by Christians?
We're not saying that it's a good thing in the Bible. We're saying that it's talking bad about it.
Okay.
Right.
But let me tell you something. Now you listen to me now. You understand how the Most High has got a job for every single one of us that's different. He may need you to read that book because he may need you to teach the young children, but he told you to do something else. He told
Josh. The
Most
High is not subject to one book, man. Y'all got to stop doing it. I don't think God even like the Most High really like what people do. Stop putting it.
He is subject to one book. He is subject to one book.
Somebody ain't subject to no goddamn.
He's subject to one book and one people.
That's crazy.
That's it. He never known any other nation.
That's right.
So therefore, he don't care about no other nation.
He actually says that he said he actually likens them to a drop that falls out of a bucket.
That's fucked up.
That means they have
why he create them? Why
they don't even resonate on the Richter scale. He doesn't even notice them.
So why create all these people and you only care about one sector?
For Israel.
So
These
these are a bunch of runaway
laws,
servants,
statutes,
man.
and commandments that
Josh,
will be above all nations.
Hey,
And
yeah,
that
hey, I
they
ain't gonna lie to you. They
that's a
got the
lot of
Bible is fucked up. That's why I was like,
It's a
man.
lot of missing books in that Bible, and it did say that Israel will be Israel because Israel done a lot of shady stuff. Okay, all right, and it says God called them the synagogue of Satan, and people don't want to acknowledge that's part of the scripture. And until y'all do, I'm not gonna be an Israelite. I'm not an Israelite, but I
Sister
am.
Tendeniso, how you say your name?
It's Tendenico, brother. It's Tendenico.
Tendenico. Sister Tendenico. Well, yeah, the thing where you're going, or you got a little in error, is that when he was calling these people synagogues of Satan, it was in contrast to these people not keeping the commandments. That's what causes you to be on the bad side of God's eyes, is when you're not listening to what he says. It's not about trying to get the people to do what he tells you to do. Because if you look in Revelations, if you look in the book of Revelations 22 and 14, it says, blessed are they that do his commandments, and they that they may have right to the tree of life, and may enter in through the gates into the city. Because without are dogs and sorcerers and whoremongers and murderers and idolaters and whoever loves and makes a lie. That's what you actually are considered. It's not exactly like what you're doing. It's actually what you're going to be considered. By not keeping the commandments, you're going to be considered either a dog, or you're just a sorcerer, or you're just some whoremonger, or you're actually just a murderer.
The whole world,
or you just love and believe lies.
The whole world is about the Hebrew Israelites. So the people who don't even know a Bible exists, they just don't have a God. Because the only God that exists is y'all God, but he only cares about y'all. So this whole world,
they kind of have a God, you know what I mean? If you want to look at it in one way, but if you want to look at it in all actuality, no, they don't.
Y'all, bro, please, bro, y'all need to stop that. Because
he said that he made the whole world. He said he has made the whole world for the sake of Israel. All this is made for literally black people.
That's right.
That's what this is all about. Yes, you are right. The whole fucking thing boils down to just being about black people.
Hey, check this out. Lo and behold, even black people can't help but claim everything in the world. They be like, black people were everywhere. This is all of ours.
Okay,
like,
but
okay, that's what we're saying in the Bible, but we're saying that, like, according to the Bible, that's true. Like, everything is ours. Like, the whole world's made for us, but we got to be following the law, statutes, and commandments in order to obtain that.
And maintain it.
Yep, and maintain it. Obtain and maintain.
Can I say one more thing, and I'm going to be off this chat? But I want to ask a question, and I want to say one thing. Before I answer that question, I want to say this. I hear what you're saying with what's going on, you know, with the enemy and people who are liars, killers, thieves, stealers, and stuff. But he's not going to convict all thieves, because it was the main adversary who caused them to do the stealing, just to feed their family. That's why I try to tell my daughter when she was in a Christian school, do not go and start judging someone who just ran out of Safeway and they trying to chase him because he's trying to feed his family. He stole a couple of steaks. Well, he got to feed them babies because they took his job from him. You know what I'm saying? But you going to sit there and pray for that one? What about them doctors who don't believe in the Most High, and they sitting up here operating on black women, stealing organ harvesting and all these other things? And you got black folks that's in them office. And 45 years ago, you weren't even supposed to put politics in the word, because that was the work of the devil. But now they got these politicians up in the church acting a damn fool, and you got black Negroes acting a damn fool with them. So, you know what I'm saying? And then last but not least, I'm going to say this before I ask this question. Okay, you have to understand the most enemy is the ones that smile in your face and act like he's harmless, while the one that y'all want to start, the one that's supposed to be Pookie and Ray Ray, they're the ones hurting right now. That's why they all here killing each other, because they're hurt. And I'm not making excuses for these Negroes. I'm just saying that you got to stop putting your face in that Bible and pick up that sword. Let me tell you something. You got too many people in that office that people so proud to vote for, to get up in that office and saying that they're going to help take care and do this and do that. But when it comes down to reparations, we want to yell at them white folks. Let them white folks do what they do. The Asian people, they taking care of their people. Them black folks ain't taking care of us, but they want to take care of the class of people. And our job is to go after them black Negroes. They up in them offices, smiling and eating pig feet and pork chops all up and down that area. And they swelling on stacks of books of Bibles. And they talk and they practice that same ideology towards us. That's us, the little people. See the book that you read right now. That's what they do. That's what Reverend Pork Chop and them, all them folks that's up in that office, them black folks. I can't name them all. Sheila Jackson Lee and them. They sit there and they coddle and they do everything for them people and that's in different classes. Different groups of people. And when it comes to black folks, we complainers, we're this, we're that, because they're told to do that. And if we put a stop to them, throw a wrench in their game and tell them to put that Bible, that's why I say put the Bible down. Because right there, they ain't got nothing to do with what you got to do with today. That reading that book of that Bible is not going to help you get the people reparations. What you supposed to do is get the wait. What you need to do is get that strength from the Most High. So you reading the book, that's fine. But read amongst yourself. What you need to do is ask God to give you that strength to start teaching people what we got to do to get that freedom and get that reparations. And the reparations got to come from them black folks. They got to take care of us or we kicking their butts out of office. That's another thing. And my question to you is, brother.
You gonna pray to God for reparations?
Man, we ain't putting them niggas to work. We sitting up here just yelling at Joe Biden. We don't care about bigot the Biden. He already done destroyed us enough.
If I was God, I'd be sick of y'all. Y'all come ask me for stuff y'all can get y'all self.
But no, what I'm saying is it's just too many of us going after some of these people who doing what they're supposed to do.
I feel what you're saying.
We gotta go after them Negroes because that's the ones that's hiding behind them white folks. We gonna make them lose their jobs and everything, make them shiver, make them poo-poo on themselves or something. But you gonna have to make them work. We ain't making them Negroes work. They over here talking mess with us, they pointing their fingers at us, they waving their fingers, they even quoting little scriptures and they pointing their little fingers at us. They telling us what we ain't supposed to do, what we ain't supposed to ask for, what we ain't supposed to beg. We supposed to tell them, get your ass up and work for us or get the hell on out.
Okay, but check this out. I hear you when you say that we should, pray for, that power from God and all that. But there's one thing that people don't realize is if you go to the book of John 9:31, he says it real clearly. Now we know that God hears not sinners, but if any man be a worshiper of God and does his will, him he hears. So what you just said,
what does the word
you just said? Hold on, what'd you say?
What does the word sin mean?
Transgression of the law. Now, anybody that sit there and says anything against what that book, what this word just said, they may not have a sinister agenda, but they are definitely misleading you. It could be innocently.
Or how come?
But they definitely are going to have you fucked off.
Or how
because
come
God doesn't hear? He doesn't hear the prayers of sinners.
Like that.
You can't speak on God like listen, I know.
I'm not speaking on God. This is what it says. It says, now we know that God hears not sinners. But if any man be a worshiper of God and does his will, him he hears.
Okay.
That's not my words.
Well, who's the powers that be? See, now here's my question to you, brother. Listen. Who's the powers that be and why they over here running stuff? You know what I'm saying? Why they running stuff and we allowing that to happen? See, we ain't
allowing it. God has put us over here as a prison planet. This is a punishment. You're being watched by the mean babysitter.
Hey boy,
this babysitter is abusive.
It's the same thing the white supremacists would say, that you can't make them pay for something that they didn't do to our people.
Oh,
I'm saying you can't say that. I'm
not their Bible sounds depressing as fuck.
Because that's how they make it. See, they got an understanding, but yet they got so excited they want everybody to follow through. But let me ask you this: what do you say about those who believe in the Most High, but they can't read or they can't comprehend or they got dyslexia? They gonna get the same.
Or what about the people over there?
Oh, here, this is how it goes right here. I got your answer.
Never seen the Bible.
I got your answer right here. All right.
I just want to talk. What's the answer?
Okay. It's Revelation 1:3. Blessed is he that reads and they that hear the words of this prophecy and keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand.
You know, there's a few more books after Revelation. Did you know that?
not according to every other Bible.
Okay, so that ends my question. That's the
Not
answer.
according to every Bible.
You're not ready, Joshua. Don't fall
I'm
for
just
all that.
saying, I'm just talking about, from every Bible. So, I may be wrong, but I'm just only talking about every fucking Bible.
You got a long way to go, though. Okay, I appreciate you and your work, but you got a long way to go, Battle Axe.
No, I don't. That's a demon that speaks that way. A demon will say that to me. Nobody else in a logical mind will say that to me.
Hey, guess what? You talking about reparations for the Negro? Check this out. Before we give the Negro some money,
what I'm saying
minds need to be
we
fixed.
Gotta stop complaining about what them other folks ain't doing for us, and look at the ones that's doing stuff for the other groups of people. That's what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? Is this comprehending? We're not even going after Sheila Jackson, complaining that they're saying things and they're saying stuff. We so butthurt with their words, but we ain't putting them to work. That's what I'm saying. We keep electing some black. Well, I don't vote no more, but the ones who do vote and get proud with a big old sign with your teeth open, doing stuff against God's will to get up and go vote. You over here, you ain't at least do some work by making them work, by making each black person, I don't care if they're an immigrant, make their bus work, because that's not fair that you sit. This is how come our kids suffer, because your focus is this, and your focus is not getting your butt up to go work. You're not really working. You're talking. You're not working. Your word should help you get up and give you the strength to go put in the work. I'm putting in the work. And guess what's happening? The Lord is blessing me big time, left and right. So you can't tell me what he's not doing for me or what he's not going to do for me. I'm following what he's telling me to do because he got a job for me. And my relationship with him is very strong. And that's how I come out there. Absolutely nothing what you talking about. But continue on. I found out there was more books of the Bible 11 years ago. I got family who was part of the Masons. I got family who was in the Eastern Star. They talked about all that stuff. And let me tell you something. I found out that stuff was even down, going down the rabbit hole. And I'm so glad I didn't get deputized. I'm so glad my daughter didn't get deputized. She's very pretty. They would have taken her. But I'm glad I'm not in that limelight. You know what I'm saying? Be your normal self, and Joshua, and reach out to the Most High. He will build a relationship. If you're not already done so, we all believe in the Holy Father. It's up to you to not want to believe him. It's not like people don't know. There's no such thing as you didn't know God. No, you've always knew God the day you was born. You knew who God was. It's up to you to say, I need this billions of dollars. I need this quick money. I'm gonna turn my back on God, like a lot of these celebrities have done. And look what's happening to them. God let things happen to them.
Which y'all call God, I call the universe. I don't say I have it. Well, my pops passed, so I do literally say he's my heavenly father. But I don't. I you know what I'm saying. I don't do the God stuff.
The Most High is in charge of all of that. So if you say the universe. And listen, my Native American family, they always say Father Sky and Mother Earth. You know what I'm saying? The spirits. They always call on the spirits. And now I see nothing wrong. There's nothing evil about that. And you don't when you start making judgments, when religion start making judgments, because they preach separatism. When you start making judgments amongst other people because they're different, and you don't believe God owns all of this, and he's using each different people in different ways, more than one, then that's where you finna fall in the pits of hell. No one else is gonna do that. The ones that they're following. So you have to be careful when you're trying to tell people what they need to do with the Bible, and you don't even know that there's books after Revelations.
And why don't y'all never read Psalms 82 and 6? I never heard a Hebrew Israelite read that out loud, like to nobody. I always hear a Hebrew tell us what we not, you know what I'm saying? But why y'all don't never read the Psalms 82:6 when it say ye are God's children of the Most High?
That's right, because we are. It didn't say Hebrews, it didn't say Israelites. It just says we, and children are the children. That's what it says. Ye are God. And
it also shows the separation that the Most High and God are two different things.
So it is. It sure is.
Ye are God's children of the Most High. And if you see how it's written in the Bible, you'll see it's a difference. So why y'all never teach that, speak that, yell it on the corners? You know what I'm saying?
Because they're trying to bully you and scare you into doing something that's not amongst your spirit up, and that's not what the Most High want for you. And that's what I'm saying. People got to back up off that. You know what I'm saying? You can talk about what God wants you to do, but if that's not what God wanted Melinda to do, or that's not what God wanted Axe to do, Malak to do, then I can't force my views on them like that. because now I'm doing the work of the devil. That's forced religion. And I'm not doing that. I used to be that. I'm not that no more. I got a rude awakening years ago and I quit. Okay. So that's all I want to say. I love y'all. Y'all stay true to the game. Y'all stay true to the Most High, and don't let nobody tell you different. If you already got it, if God told you, he gave you a revelation that your father is the universe and he's using your father and as the spirit and he's guiding you and you doing fine, you're doing well, you're doing something right.
No, that's called gain is godliness, and that's when you're going wrong. God doesn't believe in that. He ain't sitting around here doing that. He said he chastens who he loves. So if you've been sitting around there sinning and everything is going fine and dandy in your life, you got something to worry about.
God is with you.
Who are you to speak on behalf of God?
That shit. I just now read it in John 9:31. It says God don't even hear sinners.
You gonna speak for God and curse out the sign out.
Me every day, and I'm proud of that. You know what I'm saying? For everything. I got a business open and everything. You can say I'm lying if I want. If you want,
I'm going to the First John. I'm gonna hit you with that 1, 2, 3. You keep messing around with me, sister.
Because you're bothered.
You keep messing around with me. I'm gonna hit you with that 1, 2, 3.
Listen, the God that I serve, he's already taking care of me, and I'm proud of that. And I'm very grateful. I got a healthy son. He's doing really well. He's speaking 3 different languages. And see, I'm not the average single.
That's you thinking that gain is godliness.
I'm not the average single mother.
Somebody want to move to Africa for diamonds.
I got a business going. I got three employees from Africa.
I knew that you were about to go in there. Didn't I say gain is godliness?
Because
I knew where you're going with this.
Because I asked God when that stuff was happening, no one was doing nothing, and I told God, please, I do not want my son to be wearing unisex clothes.
Y'all turn this into a little sleep Bible.
Well, maybe you ought to use that as the reason to actually make that and cross that step and go 100% for God, seeing that God has been going out of his way for you as you've been a sinner.
But
even though you've been a sinner, he's been blessing you.
Y'all probably stressing God
going out of his way, making sure that you got it all good. Why don't you show that same energy back towards God and actually start doing what he told you to do?
Listen, because I don't want my male sons to be cross-dressing. See, you getting upset because
you don't want your male sons to be cross-dressed. There ain't nothing in this Bible that's telling you to be a cross-dresser.
Take care of your babies, and our sons are not being taken care of. They've been neglected many a times and many a years.
That's because you don't keep the commandments.
Wait. They've been neglected by the men, and I'm gonna tell you something. I don't want to
because they don't keep the commandments. And you're sitting there trying to teach another man not to keep the commandments.
There's too many. No, what I'm saying is, I'm trying to tell y'all, take care of them sons. Take care of your sons.
Take care of my son.
I'm gonna tell everybody that if you ain't keeping the commandments, you don't really know exactly what's good for your kid.
I listen.
It's crazy.
I've been going to church for many years from a little girl.
Says, man, there's a way that a man may think that is right in his heart. He said, but his path leads straight to destruction.
That's who God gonna punish.
Did Jesus' path lead him to destruction? Then he got hung on the cross.
I'm just letting y'all know, man. There's a way. There is a way where.
What's worse destruction than being hung on the cross?
Christ got hung on the cross because he was letting people know that they were in sin.
I don't care about why, but is it destruction?
You let Joshua. I got him on this one. You do know the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit means is homosexuality. You know the cross. 3 men can't make a baby.
Hey,
I just want you to know that.
Ain't nobody around here.
This science too. This is higher science.
We don't believe in the Trinity.
Okay, well.
So hold on. How y'all believe in Jesus but don't believe in the Trinity? How y'all separate
the Trinity is supposed to be 3 as 1.
Punish you neglected them kids. God gonna punish those.
We ain't saying that.
So y'all don't believe Jesus is God.
There's 3 different aspects of God that he shows up as. Like he shows up as this God that always stays in heaven. Then he shows up as the Spirit that deals with people, and then he'll show up as Christ standing around. We don't believe that.
So what do y'all believe?
We believe that these are separate entities.
Okay.
God, the Holy Spirit is a spirit, or a mind frame that he'll give you.
That's spooky.
Hey man, you need it because right now you got the mind frame of the world.
No, just think about that though. Like, why would you want who deals with spirits like that, man?
I thank God.
You've been dealing with spirits the whole time.
I'm straight. I don't want no Holy Ghost in me. I'm good.
You've been dealing with spirits the whole time.
I'm good. Hey, say what you want to say. I'm good on the Holy Ghost. Okay, I don't deal with ghosts.
Hey man, the Holy Spirit is just keeps you in the mind frame of thinking by thinking like in an importance manner about your people and self-reflect. it's a different mind frame that you will have. Instead of having this individualism, we can kind of just get along. Like you raise the bar on black people and say, you know what, y'all, you're not good. You're not sufficient enough at the level that you're at. We need to all step
I challenge you though, Battle X. This is my challenge for you. I challenge you to seek out a high understanding of that Bible, then come holler.
I've been down the road. I've already been down that route. I've been down that route.
Okay.
I've been down that route. But that's all foolishness.
There is some there's a bunch of some pages of the Revelation.
Because at the end of the day, it's going to get down to this. You're going to face an issue to where you and your abilities is no longer sufficient.
We have war right now. You gotta face the enemy, and God's
what about you and your abilities?
Or what
you're going to have to, like I just now said, it's going to be you and your abilities is no longer sufficient.
And you're going
to the Bible won't be able to help you. None of it. It's just going to
you're going to have to actually rely on a higher entity than just you.
Right.
Well, if God tell you to pick up,
you ain't going to have to rely on the Bible.
That's where that whole that's where the roadmap is at. The roadmap to God is in the Bible.
Fam, you have a very arrogant way of teaching spirituality. You know, spirituality
I'm not teaching spirituality. I'm telling you.
I'm trying not to call it a religion. I'm calling it spirituality.
Just telling you logic, man. Hey, man, you want to talk about God?
Look, no, I'm saying,
85% of the world. Hey, man, 85% of the world knows that when somebody says the word God, they're talking about the Bible.
My daughter's father did the same thing and then quoted some Shahrazad Ali, then start putting hands on me for no reason because I wouldn't respond back to him.
And you know why? Because the God in that Bible is narcissist.
That dude was a Muslim. If he said anything, Ali, he was a Muslim.
I don't. Oh no.
If he said anything, Ali,
he had that.
He was a Muslim.
No, he wasn't no Muslim. He was.
Ain't no Ali's in this book.
He was a Christian. Anything to do with
Did you know there ain't nobody in the Bible named Ali?
She. Well, it doesn't matter. He still liked what she said about what black women should do to black men. He done glossed over the fact that she was Muslim.
But did he read it? Did he show her in the Bible, or did he just come through just saying it?
He just started listening to stuff that she started saying, and then he started looking at me like, see, he ain't never picked up no book of Shahrazad Ali. He been picking up that Bible though, and trying to tell me what God said and God this and God that. And I ain't did nothing but cook for him, being obedient and being submissive and all that stuff. And Negroes don't want no submissive ones. That's the problem. You become submissive, you get abused. So I know.
I'm so sorry.
That
How can a submissive person get abused?
A low bunch of us.
We can talk about that.
You're not listening to the women. Too many of us was very submissive, and yet we had to deal with the fact that the men are coming home and they throw Bibles in our face. They come home, they cheat on us, they got a baby on the way on us, they sitting over here eating up our food, they not helping us pay rent, not doing it, but we got to be obedient. If I ask, can you please help me pay rent, we together, then I'm being manly. See, this is what I'm saying. When the truth come out, people don't want to hear that mess.
I'm listening to you.
Okay, with that's and this is how come I said even when I started back reading the Bible and stuff, I learned when I started fasting. This is when I started understanding. Because I had a lack of knowledge as far as me retaining the things. Yet I was going around trying to tell people and saying, I'm trying to help y'all save y'all souls. And I'm learning that I was chasing people away. And I learned later on when a revelation came to me and I had to learn, back up off this because, but I also when my mother did,
question though, and I'm gonna go back in the bushes.
When my mother did things to me and people kept telling me the forgive your mother. And I kept on getting that same treatment. It's because God was telling me I wasn't learning my lesson yet. But you see, when I said I was tired, God said, you can rest now. And yet I haven't read the Bible ever since. I put it down. I started working on myself. It's not about other people because they may have something more better happening with them. I had to finally learn that God was using me on a whole different path than what he's using you. And that's how come I'm telling you that what he's using you, that's great. But see, he's using Joshua for something else. He got a job for him. You can't
Hold on. Don't do that. Hold on. I was listening to you and I was fine with you. Keep on going.
No,
Stop
I'm
doing
saying
it. No, listen.
God
You're
has a
targeting,
that's
hold on,
totally
you're
different.
targeting this dude. You're
I'm not
targeting this dude and you don't know him at all.
I'm not targeting him.
Hold
I'm
on,
saying
yes, you
God
are.
has
You
a
keep on
different
bringing him
path for
up.
him. God has
And
a
you keep
different
on
path for him.
targeting him.
No, you're targeting him. I'm not.
No, I'm
I'm
not.
saying,
No, you're literally bringing him up.
telling him it's okay. God has a different path for him, just like you have a different path for
Stop
me.
doing that. Listen, sister. Stop saying that.
You can't tell us that. You can't tell us that we don't do it
God,
this
you
way.
got a different plan for me, man.
No,
Damn.
you gotta stop saying that because you're not actually helping anybody by saying stuff like that.
So you believe God got the same plan for all of us?
Yes, God has the same plan for all of us, which is to gather ourselves together, nation that is not desired. He's telling us that we got to. Man, hold on, man.
The ending is the same.
Let me ask him this question. Let me ask him this question. Yes, it is. The ending is that we all are supposed to go back to our holy land, and we're supposed to become autonomous. That's the goal. Not to be sitting around here just talking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna call on God when I'm about to die. All right, cool.
No,
do that.
well, he's not gonna hear you.
Do
You
that.
didn't get up
But at the end of the day, man, it's
up
bigger than that. Hey, listen, it's bigger than how you seen how thick that book is, and have you seen how small the words are? Have you seen how double columned it is? Why don't you just actually look at it and say, oh shit, there might be a little bit more to it than just me just saying, oh, we're all got our own individual thing.
Fam,
Like
that's what I've been telling you for the longest. There's more to the Bible than what you saying.
What?
It is more to the Bible than your understanding, sir. I promise you.
No,
that.
what we're doing is we're actually at least taking on the Bible first
Bro,
before we go any else.
I was
Listen,
where you
though, listen what
when
I'm
I was
saying.
13.
We're taking on the Bible though before we go anywhere else. See, that's the problem with where you're going on and where you're being erroneous is that you're like, oh, there's other things, and instead you're like, well, first handle one at a time. Get the Bible down, so you can actually decipher which no, for real. So you can actually have like a real like a moral compass. You have something to gauge your morale off of or something. You're like, because right now
I do appreciate that about the Bible though, because if it weren't for me reading the Bible as a youngin, I probably wouldn't have the moral compass that I do have. But like I said, I don't need to carry the Bible on my hip like a pistol in order for me to remember like the words from it. I don't have to live I was able every day in order to take the wisdom from it.
But did you see how I was able to articulate myself and my thought in the conversation and navigate myself through this conversation using the Bible, not getting off subject and actually using it and being on point to actually further back up and support the words that I'm saying?
But Battle Axe, at the end of the day.
No, let me ask one question. Did you see that how I did that?
You impress me when you can do that without the Bible.
Our babies.
But did you see how I did that?
I see how you did it.
So that right there makes it to where I'm not using my own words, so you can't confine me on nothing. You got to actually face the book.
At the end of the day, we're still at war, and God is waiting on us to pick up that sword of babies to protect the women and stuff. And see, we gotta start bearing arms and everything, because they're not gonna sit there and wait for us to pray. Honey, God wants us to get up and go to war. And if we gonna be a soldier,
hey, I ain't gonna lie to you.
You gotta stop talking like that online.
Yeah,
you know that, right? You know you got to stop talking like that online.
Well, you got at least.
I'm gonna help you out. Listen, I'm gonna help you out, and I'm gonna make it seem like nobody is really, you know what I mean, feeling what you saying. Like, no, you gotta stop talking like that.
You try to clown somebody. I'm telling you, you're being the coward.
Stop saying shit like that.
Nah, man, like, everybody up here are black identity extremists. You gotta chill out with that.
I sure ain't. I'm just saying we're at war and we're not protecting our babies.
I agree with you though. I agree with you.
On a mama standpoint, I'm the mama. I'm the mama lion, and I gotta protect my cubs. And I can't depend on y'all to sit there and just read the word and hope that hope that something just gonna strike the evil people down. And when you supposed to protect,
that's not what we're doing. Listen, okay, now check it out, sister. It's already too late for you to say that. It's already the people are being struck down. All right, and yes, something spiritual has happened. Like that's COVID-19 and an economic collapse. What are you talking about? Like, listen. This country is going through things that they ain't never seen before. Let me say this real quick. Hold on. This country is going through things they ain't never seen before, and that's even including the weather and the topsy-turvy about their geography. So there is definitely something going on.
Messing with the
See, but what it is that you're actually just turning a blind eye to evidence. Because the Israelites been saying there's a large group of Israelites that's been saying that something was going to kick off in 2020 at the end of 2020.
We know there's retrograde, but let me
I was saying this
there's a lot of Israelites that has used the Bible to support their claim that something catastrophic was going to happen.
Go look at my Facebook, fam. I've been saying this since 2019, and I didn't get it from a Bible.
Did you say that it was going to happen in 20 at the end of 2020?
I guarantee. I'm going to take a screenshot from my Facebook page, and I'll show it to you.
Hold on. Did you say that this happened? It was going to happen because of the prophecy that was actually in the Bible?
Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just asking you that.
No, because I didn't need because I'm not the type. I'm not knocking nobody.
So that's what we're saying. So what we're saying is we use the Bible to do it. That right there.
But what I'm telling you is it can be done
brings
without
validation. Listen, that brings validation to the argument or to your prophecy.
Well, I was listening to politics and I heard nothing but them talking about changing the earth and trying to block the sun and all this stuff, doing the work of the devil. And I said, God ain't gonna let you go that far. That's what I said. Now, again, you're basically telling me, I'm telling you that God has used us all in a whole different way of life. Who am I targeting? Or are you trying to say I'm changing his views of what you're trying to tell him? Because you can't control a grown man. He again, his relationship is with God, and it's not our place to tell him what is what, just like it's not your place to tell me what is what. Now I get what you're saying, but that's for you. And I'm grateful for you on that end, that spectrum. But understand that he even took politics. I'm listening to the things that they're saying on the radio, and y'all ain't even listening to them Negroes. Y'all ain't listening to them folks. Y'all ain't listening to them devils talking that mess that they talking and trying to make it happen. And at that time, when I was in my fear moments, I said, well, look at what's happening. My people are asleep. They ain't doing nothing. And half the people who were asleep was reading the Bible because that's what the focus was on. Well, if you read this Bible, come on, man. Come on. We got to do better than that. We got to do better than that. You could read the Bible, but dude, start building something. Buy some land. But make it private for us. Do something. That's all I'm saying. I'm out. Good night.
You ain't got to dip out instantly like that.
I'm tired. I'm gonna sleep next to my son. I gotta get up in 4 hours. I gotta work. I gotta make.
Well,
this money.
just know this: that something is popping off. God is judging this nation, man. Hey, it's time for us to get ready to get into another land and not eat at each other. That's what this is all about. It's about mental counseling. It's mental counseling, and at the same time, you know what I'm saying, there's some other dietary things and behavioral management that comes along with it. Like, you know, there's nothing harmful about it. So let's just go ahead and cut out the BS and let's level up.
Right on. I want you to know.
You know, it's about to be time to dip from here, man. We ain't gonna be around here getting shot down in the streets and railroaded to prisons and stuff. Not forever.
So God wanted us in Africa. Hold on, please let me ask this question, please. Hold on, y'all. Please, hold on. Let me ask one question. I'm gonna let y'all go in. If God wanted everybody in Africa, why is He not cleaning up Africa? Why is He not setting it up for us to go over there? Because right now, it's legal for little girls to be married, to grow. There's a lot of stuff that's going on in certain places in Africa. So why is God not clean? It seems like Africa is getting worse and worse.
Okay, I got two.
Well, they're loving their adversaries,
okay,
and that's why they.
Now, first off, Africa is being cleaned up. They got rid of all of the colonial, everything that happened in the colonialism period. All that is gone. All of it.
China's there.
Yes, it is. It is gone. No. Black people are no longer under the British rule. They're no longer under the French's rule. They're no longer under none of those people's rule anymore.
They're under China rules, though.
No. They're making deals with China, but they're not under China's rule. No, they're making deals with China. You know what I mean?
You better start reading.
That's actually one of the reasons why America is kind of belly aching between China and all that, because China's looking at Africa.
You got a lot of Africa complaining right now, and you got people saying that these politicians in Africa are selling out to the Chinese. You can't sit there and say
they may be selling out to the Chinese.
Yeah, but they're not
giving up their country. Like they're not giving the land of Africa to China. Like the way British used to own China. I mean, British used to own places in America. I mean, Africa. They used to own it. It was Britain's property.
When I see God,
and then my second part of that question is that some of them things that's transpiring over there is going to happen because Black men and Black women from America needs to go over there and you know what I mean, check the scene.
Can I ask you a question, Battle Axe? I heard I was rewinding this earlier. What did you say the synagogue of Satan was?
The synagogue of Satan.
Yes. What did you say?
The synagogue of Satan. It's manifold. One of them is dealing with the Jewish people, and another one is dealing with adversarial Negroes.
No, actually, no. It's not dealing with adversarial Negroes, and nowhere in there does it say it. That's why I call back in. See, this is the stuff that you do. It's just.
Are you aware of it? Okay.
The synagogue of Satan, it's talking about a certain people. It's a people. And it's basically, it's kind of obvious too. He gives a description of who they are. They say they are someone, but they're not. But they do lie. So it's not adversarial.
Right. They be lying.
Right. Okay.
Now check. No, is this a debate? Is this a debate? This sounds like a good debate. Is this a debate?
Telling the truth.
No.
You're misleading.
Okay, so when somebody lies, it would have to be. Okay, check it out though. When somebody lies, that means that it's contrary.
No, but it's not. They're not the synagogue of Satan because they lie.
Hey,
that's not who they are.
Okay. Just please don't.
Well, why did you say that? That's my question. Why did you even say
I'm about to tell you why I said that. Because first off, a synagogue is just a group of men meeting up, discussing.
No, it's actually a place. I think
it's not.
No, it's not. A venue that people are meeting. Maybe they call it a venue.
No. Just back then.
Physical building. See, that's
just back then, those people. Listen, just back then, those people didn't have the internet and telephone. Let me say this real quick, sister. I know you got passion, but you gotta stop trying to rip my head off.
I'm not about passion. I'm just saying I'm listening to what you say, and I'm glad.
I know, but you gotta allow me to be able to respond. I hear you, but you gotta allow me to respond.
That was adversarial Negro.
Okay, because listen, this is what it's saying.
No, synagogue.
Let me say it real quick. A synagogue is a group of men meeting up. You can even pull it up on the blue letter right now, and you can pull it up. It'll tell you a synagogue has nothing to do with a structure. It's just a group of men meeting up.
It's not adversarial Negroes. It's not.
Listen, let me say this. Let me finish. I have to cover. Listen, because what you're doing is you're biting back at me, and you're not allowing me to even say anything.
You call people names. You tell people they're gonna burn in hell. You call people clamorous and stuff like that. So when you caught up, then you kind of humble yourself a tad bit.
I ain't called nobody no names. I ain't called nobody any names. And when I say that somebody's being clamorous, when I'm saying that somebody's being clamorous, I'm only speaking on their actions. Okay, so I'm gonna answer the question. Synagogue just means a group of men meeting up to discuss things. Back then, the only way that they were able to do that was in a physical manner. Listen, the only way that they were able to do that is in a physical manner. But today, we're actually doing that like right now. This is a synagogue.
China own America.
And then when they say that they are Jews, but they are not, it tells you the reason why they are Jews. It didn't say because they're not of the bloodline. It says that they're not because they lie. They do lie. So the opposite of a lie would be the truth. But when you look at the Bible says the truth is the keeping of the commandments. It's the law, statutes, and commandments.
But you said
so. Anybody that said that they're Jew and then says that, but they don't teach that you got to keep the commandments. That is a adversarial person because they're a friend to the world.
Well, don't you think what's going on with us right now and it's adversarial?
No, you're being adversarial because I'm coming out of the Bible.
Okay, well, listen. Let me ask you this, because this has a lot to do with the Bible too now. Do China own America?
Do China own America?
Okay.
Not that I know of.
Everything that you get and that you buy, what is coming from? Do they not?
It comes from various places in Asia.
Boy, this is what I'm saying. See, sometimes you gotta listen to different sides of people and different experiences so you can put it to use of what is the Bible really trying to tell you, because it's a lot going on. And see, this is why I say it don't really take a Bible to know that you got a whole bunch of satanic people in your face telling you that they ready to do some things and that they're about to do this and they're about to do that and they trying to make us do this and they trying to make us do that. And and you're not listening because you're so focused on you better hurry up because you out of fear tactics. You better hurry up and read that Bible. No, what about you better hurry up and start protecting your people right there, right now, because that's where God is going to judge you on. What are you doing to protect? What are you doing to get things done? Not sit here and wait to die and say and hope to go to the next realm and it's going to be a better place, because that's that old logic, civil rights, kumbaya, we should overcome thinking. And I'm going to tell you something. That's the work of the devil too. And I'm in
Tender Nico, but we don't teach that. Israelites don't believe in that. Israelites don't teach that. Nobody is sitting around here calling themselves an Israelite and waiting to die.
Shalom,
to fly off into a parallel realm. That's not what we. Hey, Shalom, man. What's going on, Asiatic Lion?
Yeah, I just wanted peace to you, bro. Shalom. I just wanted to say I kind of agree with the sister. I believe it's Melinda, 1973, that the synagogue of Satan is certain people. You know, I believe they related to Gog and Magog, or
Gog and Magog.
Ashkenaz from the book of Genesis. It's really talking about those tribes of Ashkenaz, but they are the synagogue. Those are the people who have used mass media to deceive the entire world. You know, we know who the heads are of the media moguls. You know, those Leo Cohens and Steven Spielbergs and those Alfred Hitchcocks. You know, we know the Spielbergs and all of those. You know, so those are the individuals. Some of them that represent that synagogue of Satan. Also, the writers of documents like the Project for a New American Century. Those are the people who really control America's foreign policy and domestic policy. You know, Elliot Abrams, he ran the Pentagon during 9/11 and all of that. He lost they just stole about $4 trillion from the American people and simply told the people that, you know, the budget is black. You know, we can't tell you what we did with the money, but it's unaccounted for. You know, so you know, I just wanted to agree with the sister Melinda. Not to go against you, brother,
Asiatic, are you aware though that I said that it's manifold, and I did say that it does apply to some white folks?
Yeah.
You didn't hear me say that.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, Battle Axe. I'm just giving you my perspective.
But what I have actually, you know, because I use the commandments. I don't just read this book. I use the commandments, and upon using them, I have a better understanding now on what it's saying. I'm like, no, I am not dealing with Jewish people. They are somebody that is in dealing with me, and I deal with them on an extended level. Not directly. They are not my direct issue. The people that I have to literally use this book on that is adversarial to me, and they will be still calling themselves Israelites, is Negroes. That's the only people that is adversarial. That's the people that when you come through with this book, they're going to say, I'm an Israelite, or I believe in all that. And they're against the laws.
You think we are the only people that are against the laws, though?
No, we are the only people that we are going to have that altercation with. I don't go up to the Jewish people and teach them this book. And anytime a Jewish person ever walked up to me, anytime a Jewish person, because I go out there, I teach in the streets. So does Akmallah. Anytime a Jewish person ever approached us,
I salute that.
anytime a Jewish person ever approached us, 80% of the time, they agree. When we say we're the real Jews, you guys are just the converts. They're like, yeah, I know. You're right. The other ones, they'll try to sit there and try to contest, and then you squash them. And then once you squash them, guess what they do? They say you're right, and then walk off.
Yeah.
But with the black people, they're the ones that's going to argue with you until they blue in the face and just being dishonest and adversarial.
Because you're not telling me that we are the original Jews. You know, that's not what Hebrew Israelites tell me.
Yeah, we do say that when we say that we're from the tribe of Judah, the so-called African American in the United States is the people from the tribe of Judah. They're saying you're a Jew.
But then if I accept that, because this historical, right? If according to y'all, the tribe of Judah is historical. This a real place, a real people outside of the Bible, according to y'all. So if I say, okay, I believe I'm from the tribe of Judah, but I don't follow y'all law, statutes, and commandments, what does that mean?
You're a liar.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with history. It has everything to do with how much you believe in that book.
No, that has something to do with how much you actually take into actual account. If you're not practicing the recommendations and the instructions, there ain't going to be too much hope for you in any scenario, this world or the next.
Okay, so it's a culture. It's a culture, not a people. The tribe of Judah is a culture. Because you gotta have actual practices in order to consider yourself of this tribe.
Yeah,
it's not just the practices, it's taking the instructions. Because when you just say like practices, you make it seem like we just gotta sit around and just.
But this is the thing. If it's a people, I agree that it's a people.
It's
but
the people too.
If it's a people, then it really don't matter how you feel about a book. You could be African and don't even, you know what I'm saying? It has your belief.
The people and the book goes hand in hand.
Correct.
But I don't believe the tribe of Judah. Now I believe like y'all probably do what a lot of people do. They find a group of people and be like, hey, these are the tribe of Judah. But I don't believe you can find anybody that was calling themselves the tribe of Judah in history.
You don't think we can look into the Sahel and we don't just see Uda or forms of Wida or Judah. We don't just see that in the Sahel, in Africa, in West Africa. We see Canaan Bernu, which was sons of Noah and Canaan. We see Oduduwa, which was sons of Dugu and Hammurabi and Ouagadougou in Burkina Faso. We see off the coast of Lake Chad. We see our people carry the ethnonyms of the Bible and Quran into the Sahel with them, and they still carry the ethnonyms all the way to West Africa. You know, so we get, it's a lot of data, it's a lot of information that demonstrates that today. You know, it really can't be held back. You know,
so if I talk to those people, would they tell me that they are the tribe of Judah, or this how y'all classify them?
No, some of them would tell you they have oral traditions. Some of them would tell you very specifically where they come from. Some say Israel, some say Mecca, some say Medina, some say Lebanon.
Would they know anything about the tribe of Judah?
Yeah, they carry the titles.
Okay.
Many of them, they carry the titles in the Sahel right now. You know,
I'm not that big.
Do the research.
I'm not that big on trying to debunk Judah because I kind of got the Judah go all the way back to Tahuti or Yahuda or something like that. So I just had to ask the questions and fill it out. To me, it's still belief, but
you're right too with Tahuti. You're right.
Yeah, like I said, man, I'm not here to bash it, man. I'm really here to, to give some information I got, because I be hearing basic brothers talk about the Bible on a basic level. And maybe if y'all are, because if the Bible is going to exist, y'all are going to have to deal with the actual science that's really in that Bible. And the same thing for the people who believe in the Quran.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way that y'all are going to be able to address anything that's going on in the future. Y'all going to have to be able to tell, because these babies growing up smart. They not gonna. My son don't believe in Santa Claus. So I didn't need to tell him that.
That's
right. They already grown up in a knowing type of era. So you're not gonna be able to tell these babies of the future, hey, how did life happen? Adam and Eve, or God created man and man. Nah, man, you're gonna have to get technical breakdown and science to them, and then if you need to, show them what you talk about in the Bible.
And there's plenty of science in there.
Exactly. Exactly. The Bible full of science. That's why I'm not against the Bible. I'm against people using it as a historical book, and I'm against the way that it's being taught.
Right.
You know.
And what's your area of contention?
Shit, it's several. What you mean as far as how it's being taught, or what you mean?
When you say you're against the way that it's being taught.
Oh, like people come with this heaven and hell theory. I don't agree with it, and I don't really see the Bible teaching it a lot. So I'm not really kind of clear about how people interpret the heaven and hell thing. Christianity, I don't see the word Christian nowhere in the Bible, so I would love to know how people became to call themselves Christians. It's a lot, man. The whole fear God thing. I asked a couple of questions already, like, is the Most High, the Lord, and God or Yahweh the same person? You know, it's just a lot of different things that, you know, that's not really clear that I need to know. Because
well, yeah. And I hear you, you know what I'm saying? Because it is, you know what I mean, pretty complex when we have to, you know what I mean, start from scratch, getting back into it. You know what I mean? As a people. Because that's basically what we're doing. We're starting back from scratch, from a blank slate. So yeah. It's going to seem like there's a lot of twists and turns, but it's really not that complicated. It's really just telling you that you got to keep these commandments. These commandments have a purpose. It's not to confine you or to restrict you. It's to actually level you up. That's the whole purpose. To level you up.
Hey, so let me ask you this question about it. Go ahead. Who else can say something?
No, I just wanted to say, you know, just to add on, it's going to take time for us to untie all of the knots and lies that the European interpretation has placed on the scriptures. Not to say that the scripture is at fault, but it's the European and his exegesis and his interpretation of the scriptures that's the problem. You know, so that's why brothers like Battle Axe and you know, myself or Brother Akbalak, you know, brothers trying to, you know, delve into the scriptures, you know, because they put their false interpretation is the problem. You know what I mean? It's not really the books themselves.
Correct.
See, the people, a book can never be the problem. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's just a book. It's just
yes, sir.
Book with pages. The people who read the book are the only ones that can make it a problem. The pastors and people that, you know, they refuse to, like, if you really love God the way you do, there's no way you are going to allow yourself to be boxed into one. Like, you make I'm talking about it. You make God seem so basic, fam. Like, you make the God you serve seem so basic, like he only care about following the law. Like, he don't care about nothing else, nobody else. Like, he don't even care about the universal laws. Like, he just care about the law, statutes, and commandments.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get hung up on the not caring thing. It's more of a focus. There's a focus because there's an objective that's been set out. The primary objective is what the focus has been set on, which is the leaders of the planet Earth, or the rulers of the planet Earth, are not in their position due to the not following of the instructions on how to be a human being. There's instructions that came with this, but everybody wants to freestyle it, going off this whole Western European type of mind state.
Every religion I studied said the same thing, and I believe all y'all are right. Every religion, every spiritual practice, religion, whatever y'all want to call it. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but everything I studied, it says the same thing. The rightful rulers of this planet are off their rocker, and if they need to do X, Y, and Z in order to become a nation again and take the rightful throne, like in their own special way. Every spiritual text says the same thing.
So why do you have a discrepancy against the one that actually provides the handbook?
I don't have a discrepancy. I'm trying to get you to see that there's a more broader understanding of that book that you need to get into.
I do know that it's called manifold. I understand that. It's called manifold, but it's not going to deviate outside of what it's first saying. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Everything that it's saying, what it's saying on the surface, is to be taken serious. And then you want to go into the second layers and the third layers of meaning.
Have you ever studied metaphysics?
A little bit.
Man, you need to study metaphysics, man. Because I don't believe you can really deal with spirituality and religion without even knowing metaphysics.
Nah, man, you can definitely do, because that's the whole thing. This book is not sitting around here teaching you spirituality as in how people understand it. When this one is talking about spirit, it's talking about your mind frame.
Okay.
Your thought processes. Not this ecstatic feeling that you're going about. That's what these other religions is providing you when they're speaking of spirituality, some ecstatic, warm feeling deep within, and you're acting in harmony with along that. Like, no, man, kill all that.
Man,
let that be for the Buddhists.
Our ancestors made it simple, man. Oneness is the way to go. Oneness with Creator, man. That's all you need to focus on. The Creator is the universe. You get in sync with that, no matter what avenue you use. If you want to use the Bible or the Torah. Hey, matter of fact, do you speak Hebrew? Do you know how to read the Bible?
I'm not fluent in Hebrew. I just study it.
So how can you really know what any of this stuff means?
Because at the end of the day, it all breaks down to keeping of the commandments. That's the breakdown. That's the whole duty of man. Okay. Do what you're told. And you can use your common sense to be able to determine if this is actually beneficial advice or if this is actually going to lead you into some trouble. You would know. We're not dumb.
See, I don't see this. See, this is why I don't bash. This is why I don't bash or try to remove it from people's life. Because some people do need it. Like I know plenty of people that have been rehabilitated by way of the Quran, the Bible, his Israelite doctrine. So I would think I'm telling you, brothers, to whom it may concern, by the way, is to upgrade the way you view it. Don't stop looking at it so surface. Okay, you got the surface, you mastered the surface level. Now dive deep into it. Pull out the astrology, pull out the science in it.
Israelites have done all these things. We do all those things. At the end of the day, you're going to beeline right back to where you're at. You're going to beeline. No, you're going to beeline right back to where you was at, because no matter what, you can know all the stuff that you think that you want to know, but at the end of the day, you're going to instantly run into the notion that you need to get out there and teach your people. Period. This book doesn't let you get away with thinking that you're going to be sitting around there farting on your cushions all damn day.
So it does. The law is, the basis. You know what I mean? Because that's structure, that's order, that's what keeps a community, structured. Infrastructure of the community is law. Right. But I do agree with you as well. But when we study the language, in my opinion, it only strengthens us even more. You know what I mean? But the language is potent. The Hebrew language is potent. And even when we look at the some of the terms in the Bible and the Quran, for instance, when we look at it in Tamashek or Berber or Cushitic language, it takes on a bit of a different character. It becomes a little more, it's just a deeper or a different expression, in my opinion. But it's still within the Afro-Asiatic language system, so I think it's good to study Hebrew, Arabic, for myself, because I do read Bible and Quran, but I also will reference terms that are in Cushitic, that are in Tamashek or Afar language, which is still Afro-Asiatic and African, but it gives us, like there's a linguist, Yodopi Oyiyo, he was, I think he was Nigerian or Yoruban. He translated the first 10 verses of Genesis, but he did it in Berber, Tamashek, Yoruba language. And you know, it turns out, you know, it takes on a more even deeper meaning, you know, when we get it through that type of lens.
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah.
I agree with both of y'all though. It starts with the law though. You know, battle axe is 100%. But like you said, brother, we gotta dig a little sometimes, you know. It's healthy.
Yeah, that's why I said
Battle axe. Let me ask you a question.
I
Battle
study
axe.
the language, but I'm not gonna go nuts and trying to be like, yeah, you know, I gotta
Battle
be
axe.
fluent in Hebrew right
Battle
now.
axe. I have a question for you, Battle axe.
What's going down with it? Who's this?
Yeah, it's Chris. Question for you.
Snap. What's going on with you, man?
Yeah, what's going on with you? Hey, just a quick question for you. I'm getting ready for work here. What is the significance of the law and how does it apply to humanity today?
It's for the prepare us to get out of here so we can actually conduct ourselves appropriately without being self-destructive.
All right, so it's to prepare us to get out of here. What do you mean by that? It's very broad.
Well, we're about to leave we're going to leave out of this place. Some of us, you know, those that maybe want to. And when we leave, we're going to have a system that's better and replaces democracy.
What do you mean? What do you mean by we're going to leave? What do you mean by that?
Black people's already leaving the United States and going back to Africa at large numbers right now, and it's not going to slow down.
Okay, so you're talking about us going back to Africa?
Yeah, Black people are going to end up going back to Africa.
Okay, so why wouldn't they just study one of the indigenous faiths that are already there?
Because when we're just going back like in small amounts at a time, like we're doing now, it, you know, I mean, people are just joining other countries. But once we start going back in droves, then it's gonna come to the realization that it's like, hey, you know, I'm gonna get some property.
Yeah, that process has begun.
I'm just a little confused. Where does the Bible say that you're going back to Africa?
Right.
It says that we're gonna go back to the land.
That process is already
started.
I want to talk to two people at one time. I just want to talk about life for a quick second because I want to try and help them out here. One more time, I just want you to show me because I don't want to browbeat you. I'm not into that. But what I'm asking you is, where does the biblical narrative say that you, who are an Israelite, is going back to Africa?
The prodigal son.
Okay.
The return of the prodigal son.
Okay, that's
exactly
that's a parable.
That's exactly. It is a parable of us returning to our fathers. Then we have Malachi 4:6. Then we have Malachi 4:6. I will turn the children's hearts back to the fathers and turn the fathers' hearts back to the children. That's another reference to us.
Okay, so where do Israelites? Where in the Bible does it say Israelites are returning to Africa?
That's it. Prodigal
son. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. The word Africa, you're probably not going to find it in the Bible. But we do know this. But the land that we came from. Hold on, let me finish. But the land that we came from is Africa. The land that's inviting Black people back is Africa.
So you're saying
it's going to just work out organically because it's already set in motion. Black people are going to return to Africa.
It's already started, Battle Axe.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's already set in motion.
You guys aren't necessary. So
it's in motion.
Okay, so what I'm listening here is you're not necessarily returning to Israel, where Israelites are supposedly from, across the Levant. You're going back to Africa. What part of Africa?
We're going to go back to the heart of Africa.
What is the heart of Africa?
The middle.
What is the middle of Africa?
The greenest part.
The greenest
part of Africa.
It'll be Mozambique, Tanzania, Rwanda.
Okay, so you guys are going to go. Okay, listen. So you guys are going to go. So you guys are going to go into.
That's right.
You guys are going to go into Kenya, Mozambique, Tanzania, Ghana, all over Africa with a Greek text.
It's already
happening. Proclaim this God over the gods that already have.
It's already.
Did you know that 85%? Did you know that 85% of the Africans actually hold dearly to the Bible?
Where did you get that number from? Where'd you get that number from?
85%. I already did debates on this, man. Don't come at me with that.
I haven't heard any debates on this. And where'd you
I
get that
did
number
it though.
from?
So hey, I don't know where you was at. You was probably when you quit it.
Africa is a large continent. How'd you come up with 85%?
Yeah,
because these people got cities where they got cities where they actually got they keep up with those type of information.
Over 40% Muslim.
Okay, so does the Bible speak of the Israelites returning back to Israel or returning back to Africa?
They're going to return back. Black people are going to return back to Africa.
The planet is ours.
Black people are already returning back to Africa. There's nowhere for us to really even go. There's nowhere for us to really even go in the Middle East.
Why you need to
so you're admitting that you can't go back to Africa right now?
No, I'm admitting that I can't go back to the Middle East.
To Israel.
I'm admitting that we can't go to the Middle East, Chris.
You can't. So Israel is off the books now.
No, I don't believe that Israel is in the Middle East either.
Where's it at?
In Africa.
But you said you're going to the heart of Africa.
Wait,
and that's where Israel would have to be, in the heart of Africa.
Wait a minute. So you're changing the location from across the Jordan to now the middle of Africa.
I'm not changing the location. The Bible doesn't lead me into that direction.
Okay, so when you guys cross the Reed Sea or the Red Sea, where does that put you?
When you cross the Reed Sea is talking about the Nile River. The Nile River is the only thing that grows reeds in that direction.
Sir,
the Red Sea has no reeds around it at all.
Man, see how you just proved? See how you just proved that without using the Bible? Keep doing it like that, man. God damn.
Okay, I'm sorry. So when Joshua crosses the Jordan River, where's that at?
It was in Africa because it had waterfalls in that same Jordan River, and God had to stop the waterfalls from flowing for them to cross it. And the Jordan River that you see in the Middle East has no waterfalls whatsoever, never did.
Okay, so you've been there?
You can do it with the Google. All you got to do is Google these things now.
Okay, thank you. I think I've said enough.
Yeah. You run into a dead wall. Get out of here, man. You failed. Nice try, little hat. Nice try. Try again, little hat. Try again.
I think what you're doing is you making it up as you go along.
Try again, little hat. Try again. Okay. Go. Okay. Pull it up. Pull it up one of these days when you're over there doing your thing. Pull it up. Check it out. Check it out, Chris. Pull up reeds that grow around the Dead Sea and see what you get.
Brother, that does not constitute. That does not constitute.
Try it. Yes, it does. Then why would they call?
It does not say they crossed the Nile River. We're in the.
Why would they call the Red Sea Reed? Why would the Red Sea be called Reed Sea if there's no reeds nowhere near the Red Sea?
So when y'all crossed the Nile, did y'all go east or west?
No, did you hear what I just said though?
No, that's fine. I just want to know the direction y'all went when y'all crossed the Nile River. Which way did y'all go, east or west?
We kept going south. The Nile River dips at the bottom of it, and it makes like a J.
Okay, so y'all went into Nubia.
No, we didn't go into Nubia. Nubia is not that south. Nubia is not that far from Egypt.
So you said you went south.
Yes, they went south.
You crossed the reeds. That's why I asked you east or west.
Yeah, we went to
Nubia. You go to
at first they crossed east.
When you cross it, you go east or west. What's it called? Nile River runs north and south. So if you crossed it, you go east or west.
Elephantine Papyrus.
Up to a certain point, Chris, and then it makes a J. It makes a J.
Our people were in elephantine.
Yeah, just go and follow it. Why are you asking all the questions?
You were in listen, Chris. You were placed there under Darius during the Persians.
You're asking questions like you're trying to be idiotic.
I'm asking questions. No, I'm not trying to be idiotic.
You can go and look at the Nile. You can go and look at the. Calm down real quick. You can go and look at the Nile River, Chris. You don't have to do all this.
I live in Tampa Bay. I can't go and look at the Nile.
You have a Google map.
Okay,
you can do it right now.
The Nile River, or does it say the Mediterranean Sea, or excuse me, the Red Sea? What does it say?
If you go and look at that word in the blue letter,
make no sense. Y'all would have to cross the Red Sea.
Listen, if you go into that word into the blue letter,
if you walked over there,
are you going to stop? You going to let me answer the question?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, thank you. If you go into the blue letter, you'll see that it even says when it's talking about the Nile River. I mean, the Red Sea is actually talking about the Nile River.
So, wait a minute. So, do you know the difference between a sea and a river?
Yes,
Sir?
I do. Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I
what's the
do know.
difference?
That's why I'm
Explain it
saying
to
if you
us.
go into the blue letter will even tell you too that it's talking about the Nile River.
So the Bible lied when it said the Red Sea.
The translation was poor.
Okay, so what does the translation say in the Aramaic?
It says Red Sea.
Okay,
That's how
so you
that's
just
what
said
they're
they
talking
changed the
about.
translation, but now you're agreeing that it was the Red Sea. I'm a little confused.
I
brother.
said read.
Reed Sea. So the Reed Sea is the Nile River.
Yes.
But yet you can't distinguish what is a river versus a sea.
You asked me, do I know the difference? I said yes.
What's the difference?
A sea is a large body of water without any current or direction of flow. A river.
And what is a river?
A river is the opposite of that. It still can be a
Okay,
large,
which way does the Nile?
but
Okay,
it
so
has a
which way does
stream and a
the,
flow and a direction.
Mm-hmm. And which way does the Nile flow?
Don't ask me stupid ass fucking
There
questions.
y'all go. There y'all go. He just killed himself.
No, I'm not. I'm just looking at you. I'm like, why would you ask a question that we all learned in elementary?
Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
come on here.
That's why I have to
Don't
ask
come
you that.
on here.
This is elementary what you're doing.
Don't come here thinking that you're doing anything. You're a fucking amateur,
The
man.
Nile flows from south to north.
We all know that. Like Chris is being fucking he's acting like a simpleton, man.
I can't believe that you guys are sitting
know how
here.
Chris gets
Listen to
down.
what I'm saying. I can't believe that these guys are sitting here thinking they're actually teaching something to everybody.
What do you
And
think
then
that you're
everybody
doing?
gets
What do you think that
upset.
you're doing?
Everybody, I mean, showing the fact that you don't know what you're talking about, Battle Axe.
Why don't
You're
I know?
making this
Because
shit
I'm
up.
telling them that they need to keep the commandments.
What commandments? What's so unique about those commandments that they
No, I'm
weren't
saying,
keeping in any other
listen, you're saying I don't know what I'm talking
indigenous
about because
place?
I'm up here telling them that the Bible is saying that you should keep the
The
commandments.
Bible doesn't say anything. The Bible
I just
has
now
words
read,
and letters. It
man, shut
doesn't
the
say
fuck up,
anything.
man. Why are you on here, man? You're a fucking weirdo.
Okay, now I'm a fucking weirdo, but you're the
Yes,
one
you're
who
being
running
really
around
weird
with
right now
goddamn
and
dresses
awkward
on.
because you're acting like you didn't hear the conversation, but you're just coming
I
up
heard
here.
the conversation. You were making
Then
that shit
why are
up.
you acting like you didn't hear me tell these people and read out the Bible that you're supposed to keep the commandments?
Okay, let me ask you a question. How do you celebrate the Passover?
According to the
Let's talk about keeping the commandments. How do you keep the Passover?
According to the book of Exodus 12, you sacrifice an animal, you cook them
Okay.
whole,
Good, good.
and you
What
eat
does it say?
leavened bread
Who's
with it.
supposed to? Good. Who's supposed to sacrifice that animal?
Heads of the congregation.
No, the priests are
Yes, it
supposed to
was.
make that sacrifice.
How
Do you
couldn't
have
they
a
didn't have any?
priest?
Wait a minute, they didn't have any priests in Egypt.
Okay, one more time. When you celebrate the Passover, it clearly tells you the sons of Aaron are supposed to prepare that lamb.
Yes, we're the sons
Okay.
of Aaron.
So you're a Levite.
Yes, I'm a Levite.
Okay. All right. How did you prove that?
Because it says that the Levites are going to always be the ones that teaches the laws. I teach the laws. That makes me a Levite.
So you're a spiritual Levite. You can't prove
No,
that you're
I'm a
not
Levite according to prophecy. The Levites are to teach the laws.
Mm-hmm.
I
That
teach
was
the
a
law.
covenant given. No, that was a covenant given to them. That the law shall always come from their mouth.
You know that.
Okay. So I asked you how to celebrate the Passover, and you didn't even know.
I do celebrate the Passover.
You said
Chris.
the heads of the congregation. The heads of the
I celebrate the
congregation are
Passover,
the
Chris.
priests.
I celebrate the Passover, Chris.
So you don't do it according to the book, the New Testament.
The New Testament tells you to keep the Passover.
Right, and you're supposed to do it in whose name now?
It doesn't say that you keep the Passover in Christ's
I
name.
didn't
Christ
think
kept the
so.
Passover.
Yes, it does.
No,
Yes,
it doesn't. Show me
It
the scripture
clearly
then. Come
tells
out.
you-
Bust it
it
out then.
clearly
Show me the
tells you
scripture
that
then.
there's- I'm not gonna
Show
have a
me the
scripture
scripture
battle.
then, smart guy.
So see
Bust
why
out
you
that scripture.
yelling? See why
I'm not
you
yelling. I
yelling
want you to
at
bust out that
He
scripture because
clearly
you don't want to.
says he
You don't
told
want to
his
hear me tell you.
disciples- Hey, let me finish. Thank you. He clearly says, when you do this in my name now. That's what he clearly says.
He didn't say the Passover.
He said, this is the Passover. He clearly says that.
No, he didn't. He never said this is the Passover.
How many people on here heard him say that? Where he say that? Where it reads that?
Hey, all you gotta do is bring out the book.
No, I don't have no scripture. I don't have to have no scripture battle with you.
No, because you don't know what you're talking about, and you're interpolating and you're adding to the word. It doesn't say that, Chris.
Okay, sure it doesn't.
Okay, then explain why all the Israelites across the nation is holding the Passover according to the book of Exodus. Why?
Hold on, if it's not in there, just read the Bible verse. I want to hear it. You didn't hear us about
the Bible verse.
You
didn't have the Bible verse.
I'm talking about you. You the Hebrew. I don't know if you're Hebrew or not, but
he's talking about all the Israelites across the nation. You motherfuckers label around 1% in this country. What you mean all the Israelites? Like y'all some huge congregation. Y'all are a little sect of all dudes that run around with dresses on.
Hey, they keep the Passover and they record it and they put it online. What are you talking about?
So what animal do y'all kill? Like I didn't know y'all kill animals and shit.
In California, we're allowed to. We can sacrifice a lamb.
So y'all actually go get a lamb and butcher it.
Cut its entrails out.
We don't cut its entrails out.
Altar. Throw that on the altar. Did you know by not?
Chris don't even know.
Let me help you out. Did you know that by not keeping the Passover, that you're obeying the law because the law says you only keep the Passover in the land.
That's when
it's only to be celebrated in Jerusalem.
He has a spot picked out. Once he has a spot picked out for you to actually go and worship him, then you do it in the land at Jerusalem.
He says it tells you and do it.
But right now we're not in the land. We're not in Jerusalem, and nobody knows the spot that he chose
for you. In the land that he chose for them was the land of Jerusalem. Not Africa, not America. Stop it.
Who told you that Jerusalem over there in the Middle East is the land that God chose? Who told you that?
Okay, now he's flipping the narrative. I want everybody to hear this.
I didn't flip the narrative. I'm asking you a question.
It's not the land that they chose, but it speaks about crossing the Red Sea and the Jordan River. And now he's saying that it's not the land. The burden of proof is not on me. It's on you. And you said Africa.
I asked you, it was just a simple question, and don't go on your little bitch made rant.
It's not my
answer
fault
my
that
question.
Just
answer my question. Just answer my question. Who told you? Listen, just answer the question because you're going to cut me off. This is what I got to do with people that keep cutting me off. Because I'd have to do this all night until you came on here. Okay, now thank you. Now my question to you is who told you that the Middle East was the land that God chose?
I didn't say the Middle East. I said Jerusalem. The Bible says Jerusalem.
Yeah, I know. Okay, where is Jerusalem at?
It's right there in the land of Israel.
You was about to say the Middle East. Shut the fuck up. You was just about to say it. Everybody heard you.
That's what they call it. That's what
anyway, so it's in the Middle East.
Look at you. You're such a good Israelite. You cuss.
This is how you see how the games you play. Now, who told you that Jerusalem is in the Middle East?
Pick them the cut, y'all. Pick them the cut, y'all. You guys can go study the Ugaritic text. You guys can go study the Ugaritic text. Hold on. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question scholastically. If you
are you going to answer the question instead of trying to teach? Are you going to just say?
You don't want nobody to hear it.
No, I just want you to answer the question instead of you naming a bunch of books, naming books and naming fucking artifacts that don't nobody have. I want you to
now
tell
the
me
artifacts don't mean anything.
Listen, where did you learn?
The name Jerusalem is found in the Mari text, which sit right there in the present Levant, as the Bible says it does. Nobody's making that complaint that Jerusalem is not right there.
Who told you?
Archaeology.
Okay, and who found that artifact?
You want to know who found that artifact? I can't name it.
Who found that artifact?
I can't name it at the point, but the study was under William Albright. who does biblical archaeology.
Oh, so you're talking about some white guy? Get the fuck out of here, man. See, that's what we're saying. See, this dude right here is a fucking clown because look at like one of the things that we're all starting to realize is that there has been a narrative that has been painted very strongly for the so-called black man to not do what is so fucking obvious, which is go back to Africa. That is such an obvious solution to all the things that we complain about, but we got stupid people that constantly is sticking on to the agenda of the white man, trying to get you to go to anywhere. They don't care where you go.
Can you show me where the Bible constitutes race at?
Chris,
can you show me in the Bible where it constitutes race?
Chris, you can go ahead and go to
show me in the Bible where it constitutes race? Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Who said that it constitutes race? That's what you're saying.
You did, because you keep saying white man. Can you show me in the Bible where it talks about race?
Did you say rape or race?
Genesis 10.
Genesis 10 talks about 70 nations.
No, what is he saying? What is this dude saying?
Genesis 10.
Genesis 10 talks about the 70 nations, not race.
Table of nations. And
yeah, that's nations.
Distinctions between nations.
Yeah, show me.
Genesis 10? It's a lot of different nations.
Get out of here, man. Hey,
sorted out.
Hey, you didn't
show me where it talks
nothing,
about ethnicity at. Go.
You got to know that you're an outdated
You ain't got to waste your time.
Like, you got an outdated argument now. Just get the fuck out of here.
Because
you're not really doing anything.
It's a book of astrology. That's it. It was once called the Helios Biblos before it was called the Greek Bible, in which some white people wrote it, which you just clearly said you don't listen to white people, but you read the Greek text.
Genesis 10 makes the distinction between the
nations. You're a stupid ass.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No, what it is that you come over here with some idiotic ass shit.
Genesis 10 only speaks about a table of nations, which we actually find in the Epic of El.
All you did is came through out here, fucking up the conversation, regurgitating.
Yeah, I interrupted the conversation.
Hold on, regurgitating information that you didn't learn from some white man. Thinking that you're doing, all you're doing is bringing up talking points.
Talking points.
Conversation.
Okay, anybody that wants y'all to go study William Deaver's works, I want y'all to go study William Albright's works on biblical archaeology. I want you guys to go study Amin Osman. I want you guys to go study those three people. You can go pull their books online, and they do excellent work discovering what was going on over there in the Levant area.
Right.
As a matter of fact, there was no conquest of Canaan, which he is now saying is in Africa
Kamel
somewhere.
Why not Kamel Selsby too, Brother Chris?
Well, I don't read his work. That's why.
Did you know?
You did a whole show on Kamel Selsby.
You know the most unexplored continent.
I've never done a show on his work. Stop.
Who is Kamel?
You know
who is Kamel
most
Selsby?
unexplored continent when it comes
Let me give you 1 second, Battle Axe. Who is Kamel Selsby, Chris?
I told you I've never read
What did Kamel Selsby say, Chris?
I never said that I knew. I said I don't read his work.
Kamel Selsby said the Bible came from Arabia. That's what Kamel Selsby said.
Oh, okay, I
got his work.
Yeah.
I got his work.
Comes from Arabia. Yeah.
You got a whole show on your channel about it.
Right. I don't think you understand what he was saying.
Why don't you share that with the brother? Why don't you share that with the people? The Bible comes from Arabia by Kamel Selsby.
So with that line, because
that would mean that the Bible and the Quran come from Arabia, and it would connect to Taneta, God's land.
Hold on, watch this. What he's saying in his work is that those locations found in the Bible are actually found in Arabia.
Correct. The place names. The place names are Arabian. Yeah. Jews, black Hebrew Israelites in Arabia.
He never said that in that book.
Yes, that's what the inference is. That's what the inference is. Kamel Selsby, the Bible comes from Arabia. Why did he say that, Brother Chris? And if that is so, and if that is so, Brother Chris, what does that mean, given that the Quran and the Bible, according to his theses, would come from Arabia? How would that connect to Taneta, Chris?
Sir, do you even know where Taneta is at?
Yes, I do.
Where's it at?
It's in Arabia. Exactly what I'm telling you now.
Nigga, TyNetter ain't in no damn Arabia.
Yes, it is.
You made that shit up.
I ain't make it up.
You made that up.
TyNetter is
not in no damn Arabia.
When we look at the evidence prima facie that the Bible comes, if the Bible comes from Arabia and the Quran comes from Arabia, then we have this mythical, TyNetter that is an Egyptian writing that they came from TyNetter.
Arabia? How are you trying to say they're similar? They're two different locations.
Because of the Shemsu Hor.
Now you're talking to the Shemsu Hor. Who is the Shemsu Hor?
But see, people that don't study Kemet say that the Shemsu Hor
Watch
is
how he runs. Now watch how he runs to another argument.
The Shemsu Hor is in the Torah papyrus.
Okay, everybody, I'm going to show you this. Since we're
The Quran was first written in papyrus too.
Wait. They wrote the plans for Kemet on leather scrolls on how to design Kemet. The Shemsu Hor, Torah papyrus.
Okay, you still have to show
me
why
you know you can't play with me.
Okay, this is called Gish Galloping, y'all.
No, it ain't no Gish Galloping. You know you can't play.
Show me where TyNetter is located.
You know you can't play with me.
Notice he's not answering anything. Where is TyNetter located?
Where's the Shemsu? Is the Shemsu Hor in the Torah papyrus?
Now you're talking about the Shemsu Hor. I'm asking
because
you about
it's the
you said
sons
that
of Shem. It's the sons of Shem. That's who founded
Sons of Shem.
That's who founded Kemet.
Where'd you get that from?
Shem.
Sons of Shem. Sons of Shem.
The Shemsu Hor.
And where'd you get that at?
This sounds like an
Torrent. You want me to see?
Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up.
You can't play games with me, Chris.
Let me pull this up and show y'all how he lied.
I'ma school you every time. Now don't make me come in on my laptop and really take you to school. You don't want to get embarrassed this morning before you go to work, do you?
No, you just making this shit up.
You want to get embarrassed this morning before you go to work?
That's why you just naming a bunch of shit all over the place.
You want me to get on my laptop and go into the sources?
Yeah, go ahead. No, I would. Yeah, I would like for you to go into sources. Go.
You don't want to do that.
I said go so everybody can see what a pseudo you are. Go.
Okay. Hey, give me 1 second. Get coming on.
This is gonna be easy, y'all. Watch me debunk him real quick. Watch him read into these sources shit that ain't even there. I'm about to beat him up bad. Go ahead.
Chris about to get his ass whooped. Chris, you about to get this. Chris, come get it.
Boy, stop.
Chris, you just showed up to try to just throw wrenches. You know you out of your mind, man.
Okay.
You do this shit for
TyNetter is Arabia. I want him to show me where TyNetter is Arabia.
And you acting like you actually know, Chris. What are you doing, man?
TyNetter, I know where TyNetter is at. I just want y'all to listen to what he gonna say.
Hey, isn't TyNetter the original name of a place? If I'm not mistaken.
You say what?
Isn't TyNetter an original name of a place? I ain't gonna say it.
It's in Egypt. It's in Egypt. Don't worry. Right. It's in Africa. It's sitting right there in Africa.
Okay.
I want y'all to listen to this dude live right quick. And show he do classic Gish Galloping. He just talked about TyNetter, some book called The Bible is in Arabia. Then he ran and talked about the Shemsu Hor, but he never correlates how these things are significant of one another. The correlation between any of it.
Yeah, they do that a lot. They do that with the Bible, so they change like how you study the Bible.
Yeah, you hear me?
How to study everything.
Yeah.
Else.
Hey, Battle Axe, I could get the screen share.
I didn't know I was the host.
Battle Axe the host?
No, I think I got the host. So I just click the little green up thing, the green arrow. Or do I click on your screen? How I do it? I think I got the control.
Oh, I thought this was. I thought Battle Axe had the host.
No.
I see all these controls.
I actually can't even get back. I actually can't even get back in there with y'all. I don't even know how I'm still able to be heard.
Okay, Chris, you're lucky this morning. I got you, bro.
Not really. Anybody can go listen to me beat you up and use you like a punching bag.
I got you covered.
Live on my channel. You be making this shit up.
Yeah, all right. That's what you like to say. You know what time it is, though.
Yeah, I would like for you to show me.
I'm
I would like
glad.
for you to show me Ty Netzer being Arabia.
No, we would have
And
to
what
start.
part of Arabia are you talking about?
We got to start from the Shemsu Hor. We got to start from the Turin. We got to start from the Turin Papyrus. Because the Shemsu Hor are the pre-dynastics, and they are in the writings of Kemet. But brothers like you that do short studies choose to try to suppress it, because Shem is obviously Shemitic. Clearly, those are the founders of Kemet. Shem, the sons of Shem. Shamash. Shining ones. Those are the founders of Kemet. They ruled for 16,000 years prior to pre-dynastic Kemet, according to the Turin Papyrus.
The Turin Papyrus. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This kind of line up what I believe.
Man, you killed it on that one, man.
The sons of Shem. Yeah, if the brother knew how to share the screen, I'll show you right now.
I mean, somebody can just say it. I mean, I think
y'all know why. Hey, y'all know why I'm doing all of that? Because the Turin Papyrus ain't shit but a map. That's why I'm just like, it don't even say all that shit. He making it up.
I didn't make up nothing. If the brother could share the screen, I would show you.
In the Turin Papyrus that the Shemsu Hor served for 16,000 years.
Where does it say that in the Turin? You ain't even read the Turin Papyrus. You didn't even know that. You didn't even know that the Shemsu Hor were in the Turin Papyrus until I just told you. Stop capping.
I never said that. I just let you sound stupid.
You didn't know that the Shemsu Hor were in the Turin canon until I just taught you that.
Sir, it's a map.
Stop acting like that.
The Turin Papyrus is nothing but a map.
The Turin Papyrus is not just a map.
Okay, what is it? Listen, give us a brief explanation of it right now. Go.
Can the brother show the screen? He can't show the screen.
I can show it.
The screen.
I believe I have.
Asking for this. Hey, how about you send it to me and I'll share it?
I don't want to send you nothing, man.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I don't want to send you nothing. Do your own? You do your own homework.
See, y'all see now this.
You want me to do homework for you? You do your own homework. The only time I want to show you is when I cut your head off. That's the only time I want to show you. You know how I'm coming.
Right, sure.
You lucky, bro, couldn't give me no screen share. It's all right, though. Thank you, though, beloved.
I thought you're sharing your screen right now.
Yeah, somebody's sharing their screen. So somebody else got controls.
Is it up now?
I see the
temple we see today, however, was founded in Ptolemy the 12th.
Can you see it?
Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, we can see it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Pardon me, I gotta put y'all. Okay. This is from Black Genesis by Robert Bauval. And this is the source. This is from Black Genesis by Robert Bauval. Robert Bauval was in he is in a what you call engineer. He's an engineer, a civic engineer. That's a person that designs cities as far as the slant and the slope of your streets so water runs correctly and things of that nature. He does that kind of design. But when he went to Kemet, he fell in love with Kemet, and he was so impressed by the architecture that he went into heavy study of Kemet, because he knew that the people who built Kemet had to be like, you know, spectacular architects to be able to do it. But he started to get into some of the writings in Kemet, and he wrote books on it. One of his books is called Black Genesis. I don't know, for some reason I can't get y'all out of the way to read the whole thing. Hold on, let me go to okay, right here. I got a better view of it. Y'all can still see my screen?
Yep.
Yeah, let me read this. Hey, can I read this real quick on Robert Bauval?
You can't read it.
Okay, I'll read it later because it says that he's a fringe scholar.
No,
First
be quiet.
thing I read was he's a fringe
be quiet.
scholar.
Shh, be quiet.
First thing I've read.
The temple we see today, however, was founded by Ptolemy, Asclepius, in 54 BC. It is known with certainty that at the same place stood an older temple, built under Thutmose III around 1450 BT. In addition, there are inscriptions at Dendera that refer to Pepi I of the 6th dynasty, circa 2350 BCE. More intriguing still, there are inscriptions in a crypt that refer to the Shemsu Hor, or followers of Horus, whom the pharaohs regarded as their remote ancestors. Although Egyptologists tend to consider these as mythical ancestors, one of these inscriptions actually claims that the original blueprint of the temple was provided by the Shemsu Hor and was later preserved on the temple of the walls of Pepi I. So number one, family, we establish here clearly that the Shemsu Hor are more than just some mythical beings, and these are some of the individuals that the people of Kemet claim that are their ancestors. Question is, why do they carry the title Shem? Let's move on. Black Genesis, again, Robert Wall. According to the so-called Royal Papyrus of Turin, also known as the Turin Canon, Egypt was ruled in pre-dynastic times by the Shemsu Hor kings. And Shemsu Hor is commonly translated as followers of Horus. Now, dear brother Chris, who exactly are the Shemsu Hor? Why do they carry the term Shem? Does it just mean followers of Horus, or is it the ethnonym Shem?
Okay.
Do tell.
Okay, good. First of all, he just told on himself. He read a source that tells you what the name is. It tells you that you're gonna let me answer. Hold on. No, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna answer this question correctly.
Who is the Shemsu Hor?
Listen, you're gonna let me answer the question.
Who is the Shemsu Hor?
He just followers of Horus. That's what the text say.
Right. Why do they carry the ethnonym Shem?
Because the word is actually Sem.
Because what?
It's not Shem. It's
because
Sem.
of why do
There's
they
no
carry
shut
the
sound
ethnonym
there.
Shem?
Okay, one more time. You see how the source he read clearly tells you what it meant. But because he does not understand Medu Neter,
Shem, Chris.
One more time. Because he does not understand Medu Neter, he's automatically applying it to his own religion.
You didn't even think the Shemsu Hor were real
not followers
until
of Yahweh,
I just taught
not followers
you.
of El, nor
Until I
does
just
it
taught
say
you, Chris.
that they were Semites. It
Until I
doesn't
just
say anything that you're asserting there.
Until I just
You
taught you,
lied.
Chris.
You just lied. You
Where
just
does the
pulled
term
source
Shem?
and begged the
Where
question
does
from
the
a source.
term Shem
Nobody
come
on here is
from?
agreeing with you.
Where does the
It
term
does
Shem
not say
come from,
Shem
Chris?
as in the biblical
Where
ethnonym.
does
It
the
says
term
Shem as
Shem
in the
come
followers
from,
of Horus.
Chris?
One more
Where?
time. Listen. It says the followers of Horus.
Where is
it does
Mount
not
Hor?
say.
Where is Mount Hor? Is it not in Arabia Petraeus?
No such thing. There's no such
Where
thing as
is
a
Mount
Shemite.
Hor? Where
It's
is Mount
Semite.
Hor, Chris?
It's Semite.
Where is Mount Hor?
Now
Is
you
it not
ask
in
me where
Arabia?
Mount Hor is.
Is Mount Hor in Arabia? Yes or no?
Okay, so what does Mount
Yes.
Hor have
Answer
to do with
answer
this?
the question. Where is
No,
Mount Hor?
there's no such thing as Mount Hor.
Where is Mount Hor?
There's no such thing
Where
as
do the
Mount
Horus
Hor.
kings come from?
Horus kings come from Ta Neter.
Historically, who trained the Falcon? Who trained the Falcon?
Well,
Black
y'all
Arrows.
see what he doing? He just running and running.
Black
That's
Arrows.
all I answer the
I'm not
question.
running nowhere.
Now
I'm
he running
schooling
into
you, nephew.
Animal Kingdom now.
I'm schooling you,
Who
nephew.
trained
It's
the
not the
Falcon?
animal. I'm teaching you where conceptualization comes from. Who trained the Falcon historically?
No, you opened up that
Where
to try
does
to prove
where does
that
Falcon
it was
come
talking
from?
about the Shem priesthood. And it
That's
don't even
right.
mention the Shem priesthood.
Shem, you didn't even know the Shemsu
Man, get
Hor
out of
were
here.
real.
You told a goddamn, you
You
told a
didn't even
damn
know the
lie.
Shemsu Hor was real.
You got to be one of the dumbest motherfuckers on YouTube,
No.
always looking for some
I be whooping
bullshit
I
Elijah
whoop your
Muhammad
ass.
shit.
That's why you went. Why you want to talk
That's why
about
he coming
Elijah?
with
We
this
talking
dumb
about the
shit
Shemsu
now.
Hor.
Talking to you is like talking
We
to
talking
a
about the
fucking
Shemsu
dog.
Hor.
Get the fuck
We
out of here.
talking
You
about the
sound
Shemsu
stupid.
Hor. Why you
Who did
cussing
he
for?
say the
Why
followers
you
of
cussing,
Shemsu
Chris?
Hor were?
Why you
You're
upset?
an idiot.
Why you upset?
Because you're
Why you
talking
upset?
over me. Because you're talking over
Why
me.
are you upset?
Oh,
I'm
you know
talking
what?
over
I
you
don't even need to let
because
you
you're
get
not
me
in
like this. I
protective
think you're an idiot
custody
anyway.
on your
Next.
channel no more. Your channel is PC for you. It's protective custody. That's what it
Okay,
is for you.
show me where it's talking about
Your
the Shem
channel was
priesthood in
PC.
that article.
What is the
Show me
term
where it's
Shem?
talking about the Shem priesthood in there.
Is the term Shem Asiatic, yes or no?
No.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's the title
You
Shem.
don't even know the history
It's
of
for
that. No, you
Shemite.
don't. No, it's not.
It's
No,
for
it's not. There's no
Shemite.
such thing, sir. There's no such thing as a Shemite.
It's no such thing as Shem?
That's a new word.
Is it no such thing as Shem?
No, he never existed.
How do you spell it in Arabic? S-I-M?
You spell it.
S-E-M? S-E-M?
Yeah.
It's the
Sem
same.
priesthood, when it says
the
the
same.
Sem, one more time. If it says the Sem Hor, it's speaking about the priesthoods of Horus.
Yes.
It clearly
From
tells you
Arabia.
that.
From
Oh
Arabia.
my God. Now the priesthood from
Shem.
Horus is from Arabia. Where did he say that in that book you just read?
I'm not going to give you everything.
There you go.
I just want to
See?
school.
And then
I just
you made it up.
I just wanted to spank you a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah,
Like I know,
you
like
made
I
all
normally,
that shit up.
like
You
I
just
normally
made it
do.
up like the other, like Battle Cat on here doing.
Like I normally do.
You made that shit up. He clearly tell you. Then you said that it did mean Shem, but he told you what it meant.
Stop playing with me.
You made that shit up, man. You need to be ashamed of
make up
yourself. You
nothing.
can't even. I be saying, can you even fucking read sometimes?
I ain't make up nothing.
Do you even understand comprehension? The man clearly told you who they were, and then you gonna try and recorrelate his text and say that it means Shem.
Look at this too. Ain't that
And
sexy?
especially if we talking about 16,000 years ago, Abraham didn't even exist.
Our people existed.
So what the fuck is you talking about Shem for?
We was carrying the names. We was carrying those titles before
Man,
the Bible.
stop it. You from your ancestors from West Africa. You ain't no goddamn. And two,
are older
let me tell
than
you
the scripts
something. Elijah
themselves.
Muhammad don't even teach this shit.
Our priesthoods are, you don't know what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Shabazz.
Don't even say the most honorable
He
Elijah
teach
Muhammad's
from
name
the
again. You
that
don't know
white
what
man
the most
taught that
honorable
y'all was
Elijah
from the
Muhammad
tribe
teach.
of Shabazz.
You don't know. That's right.
You study
You don't
from
know
a
what the
white
most
man.
honorable Elijah Muhammad
Fuck
teach.
out of here. You sound stupid.
You don't know what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad
but
teach.
hey, unlike
That's what
you,
the most
I'm going
honorable
into my
Elijah Muhammad
office
teach.
position today. I'm getting
You
ready to go
want
to
to see
work.
what the
Unlike
most
you,
honorable
I
Elijah
gotta
Muhammad
go.
teach?
Fucking idiot.
That's what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teach. You better run. Stop playing with me. Can't play with me, boy. Damn sure can't play with me about the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Peace, brother Battle Axe. Akmalak. Yeah, just had to run the brother Chris up out the building. Coming up here trying to disrespect the brother Battle Axe and what the brothers are standing on. You know, I stand on what the brothers stand on firmly. I'm with them. You know, the brothers put emphasis on the law, and I believe in that. You know, I just believe that we can go even further into the research and get strengthened even more. You know, but the law is indeed a good place to begin. You know, all of our systems need structure. And brothers talk so much bad about how Battle Axe and Akmalak stand on law, but these Europeans, they have structured this entire nation off of the scriptures. They utilized both Bible and Quran. I know for a fact that they had the Bible, and it's a little known fact that the founding fathers had Qurans as well. Thomas Jefferson is famous for having the Zale 1734 edition of the Quran. Thomas Jefferson. So they extracted laws from Bible and Quran in order to put together the infrastructure of this nation here that we are in. And brothers want to dismiss biblical canon and law as well as Quran. But indeed, this nation has been structured and built from principles that come from those texts. You know, I don't know who got the keys right now, but brother,
I'm still here, man. Yeah, which y'all ready to end it?
Oh yeah. Okay. That's you, brother Joshua?
Yeah. I don't know how I ended up with control back here, but I see the end button, so I guess I got control back here.
Okay. Yeah. Peace to you, brother. I just wanted to, me and Chris got a little history. You know what I mean? Going back and forth on some of these subject matters. And the brother Chris, he's good with certain aspects, but his research is not really thorough when it comes to Kemet or really any of this, because when you get to the root of it, you can see this, it's one source, it's one God over the Bible and the Quran, that's pretty
excuse me, sir, can you hear me?
Yes, sister.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sister,
Hello?
we can hear you.
Yes, okay. You just said about Thomas Jefferson and his Quran. He did not use the Quran to help with laws in this country. Thomas Jefferson had a Quran because when he was in law school, he was using the Quran so that because he was looking at the systems of government over there and their religion. They were kind of at war with Islam because it was still radical back then. So here you all go again, thinking that you just misapplying stuff. That's not what happened. That's not why he had a Quran. He had a lot of books. He had over 6,500 books.
Yeah, sister. If you look,
he didn't use that to make any laws over here.
I hear you, sister.
It's like whatever you want to stretch stuff. And
no, sister, you got me in the wrong bag, sister. Hold on one second. You got me in the wrong bag because if we look at Thomas, hold on one second, sister. Okay, go ahead.
That's all I wanted to say. It's not true, okay?
It is indeed true, and if we look carefully at Thomas, let me speak, sister.
It's not true. He didn't use the Quran for that.
Let me add on.
So he was looking at the laws on it. He didn't use the Quran for that.
Okay, let me add on with you, sister.
Trying to say to these people because of how radical they were, even back then.
Right.
So
Now,
it's not about making the laws here anything with the Quran.
Now, when we look at Thomas Jefferson carefully, and we look at his relationship, the letters between Thomas Jefferson and Benjamin Banneker, we can see that Benjamin Banneker basically checked Thomas Jefferson on behalf of Black people in America.
Okay,
he wrote him a letter. Come on, sister, we just conversating. It's a two-way street. Now, when he checked him, he gave Thomas Jefferson an almanac when he checked him. And the almanac was so good that Thomas Jefferson sent it to France to another scholar, and they both acknowledged that Benjamin Banneker had. Hold on one second. Sister, now, come on now. Come, it's a conversation, sister.
No,
go
I
ahead,
don't want to
conversate.
That's not a word. I don't want to talk about that. I just want to know about the Quran. I'm telling you that's not how what he did with the Quran. He was a well-studied man, a learned man. He had a Quran.
Brother, sister, are you aware that the founding fathers, many of them were Freemasons? Are you aware of that, sister? Do you know that Freemasons read Bible and Quran? You're going in and out, sister. Do you know that Freemasons read the Bible and the Quran? Do you know that Freemasons read Bible and Quran?
Okay, but who cares?
What do you mean? It's not about your feelings, sister. It's not about your feelings. It's not about what you care about. It's about what we can prove.
I know about what the Masons do.
But you said you didn't care. It's not about your feelings, sister.
It's not about my feelings. So you were lying. You told us that wasn't true. So I came on to tell you it wasn't true.
I didn't lie to you. I didn't lie to you. You need to do more study. No disrespect to you. No disrespect to you.
I did study. You all are so slick.
I'm not slick. I'm saying what I'm saying straight out.
That's not why he had the Quran, sir.
Sister, what edition was the? Well, why are you talking to me then? If you don't want to talk to me,
you just said that. It's not the truth.
You said, please stop talking to me.
I said, please quit calling me sister.
Okay, how do you want me to address you?
Okay, call back if y'all say something else that's just not. If I'm still up and you say something
like I
else
said,
not right,
family,
not historically correct,
Thomas Jefferson had a
I'm calling
Quran
back.
and
That
a
wasn't
Bible,
true.
and they
He had
structured
so what?
this.
He didn't
He had a
use Quran to make laws in this country.
1734 sales Quran,
Did not
and they
use the Quran for
structured
what you
this
said.
nation off
You
of
were lying.
principles out of
You
both of
were
those
lying,
books.
sir.
They were
And you were
both.
called
They
out.
were Freemasons.
I don't care. He didn't use that to make the laws. You're lying and you know it. You just keep on talking like everyone's supposed to think. Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
he was.
lying, sister, and I would appreciate it if you stop calling me a liar. That's
You
conjecture.
are. You
You
weren't
have
telling
no
the truth.
evidence of that.
You were not telling the truth on
Go
that.
ahead, though, sister.
You weren't telling the truth.
Yo, y'all there? Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, peace, bro. The sister feelings be hurt. I don't know why. Thomas Jefferson indeed had a Quran, the 1734 Zale Quran, and they had Bibles as well. The founding fathers were indeed known to be Freemasons, and they did extract principles from Bible and Quran in order to structure this system of this constitution, this nation that we live in today.
See, I didn't even know you was. I didn't know you got down with Islam. I thought you was an Israelite.
No, I'm Muslim actually, but in the Nation of Islam, we're taught to study both books.
Right.
We're not just taught to study Bible or Quran. We taught to respect all God's prophets and all the scriptures, which I think is effective because when we read both books, we see that it's definitely one God, and both books, well, the Quran refers to the Bible frequently, so the prophets, in both books, they share prophets' events, somewhat different points of view, but often one can shed light on the other, so that's my point of view. But indeed, the founding fathers, they had Bibles and Quran, and they knew that both of them were from one God. When we get into these Orientalists and some of these Germans and even some Orientalists over here in the U.S., when they talk about the Quran, like when we get into their chats, we can see, that they talk about the Quran like in a very secretive way. They really don't want a lot of people knowing that they know what the Quran is. They know the Quran is a science book.
Right.
These Europeans, they know the Quran is a science book. It's a lot of text written about that. Anyone can Google that. The Quran is a very, very scientific book, and it corrects certain mischief that the European made with the Bible and his misinterpretations. The Quran makes Jesus a human being. The Quran says that outright, that a man came to Mary, that the Spirit came to Mary through a man. We all know that that's the agency that we reproduce life through with a man and a woman. The Quran corrects that misconception that the Europeans made, which really started about with Arius and Constantine. Arius was at the Council of Nicaea 325 AD. And one of the beefs that Constantine had with Arius was a black man, Libyan. And one of the beefs that Constantine had with Arius was that Arius was promoting the idea that Jesus was divine, but he was a man. He was born through the agency of a man and a woman. And that was a big argument between them. But of course, we know Constantine won out and he banished Arius, and those thought like him. And then they instituted the doctrine of, you know, all of the mythical, nonsense that they added into the exegesis and the interpretation of the Bible. You know, but Jesus was a man. You know, what made him exquisite and so great was his obedience. You know, he was 100% obedient to the Most High. You know, but yeah, that's kind of my take on that right there.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm kind of my energy a little low. I do have some pushback on it, but I'm most definitely be on here tomorrow, man. Talk about some Islam, and you know, I want to get a chance to talk about it, have a conversation with everybody who believe whatever, you know. So whenever I get a chance to pull up and we had a discussion about Islam, I definitely, you know, because like I said, I kind of admire Islam, the history of Islam, and you know, stuff like that. Now it's a different discussion if you want to talk about what it has become today, but
yeah.
For my studies, Islam is very responsible for running the Greeks out of ancient Kemet when they invaded.
Fact.
You know, so we got to kind of put some respect on Islam. I know we love to say that it's corrupt, it promotes this and promotes that, but you find out that a lot of people don't even read the Quran.
That's the problem. They don't study the book.
Right.
And you made a good point earlier. We got to get into these words. You know what I mean? Even the Bible, it say in the beginning was, you know, in a certain place, it said in the beginning was the word, you know, but that's John in Revelations, but he's talking about a beginning with words, you know. But you know, it's all about the words. Once we get into the conceptualization and the etymology of the words, we find out they're African.
Right. My only thing is if you call yourself a Muslim, then you shouldn't be, this is my point of view, you shouldn't honor the hadiths, and you shouldn't look at Arabs as Muslims.
You're a wise brother, man, because I don't respect hadith.
Right.
I don't respect hadith. The Quran is its own hadith.
Right.
You know, ain't nothing come above the Quran, you know, it's just like the Jews, the Ashkenazi, not our people. It's just like the Jews adding the Talmud to Torah.
Right.
You know what I mean? No. Get your deviant ass out of here. You know what I mean? We already know you wicked as hell. You know, so we should just stick with the scriptures. I don't respect hadith either. I don't respect no hadith.
Right.
I respect the Quran over hadith, and I respect Torah, Injil over any Talmud any day.
Right.
You know, I would rather we delve into, you know, the language of Torah, the language of Injil, the language of Quran or Kibra Nagas, and us going to the language than accept what these damn demons, you know, is teaching. You feel me?
Yeah.
We don't need no more of that.
Yeah, it's over for them older ideologies and stuff like that. They refuse to upgrade itself because it's like basic science. That which don't what they call it, that which doesn't change will no longer exist. You know, so it is how that goes sometimes, man. Whatever you like, if you refuse to upgrade yourself, the test of time is gonna knock you out eventually, man.
Yep. And Marcus Garvey said something similar. He said that people without vision will perish.
Yeah.
You know, we gotta have vision and define reality for ourselves.
For me, the Quran is much more suitable for to take us into the future than the Bible.
Yeah, I think it's wisdom in both.
But I think the Quran just speaks to the Quran just speaks to us different. I don't know, it's because we grew up around the Bible, so for me reading the Quran was like a breath of fresh air and something different. But it just spoke to me different when I read the Quran. Like I was able to, like it's not so much riddles and parables. Like it's some parables in it, but the Quran kind of like more straightforwardly.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like that's what we're gonna need and stuff like that. Like, you know, going forward, we ain't gonna have time to sit down and argue about interpretations and all that stuff. You don't really hear different, like you got different sectors and people have their different beliefs. For the most part, when I hear it's like a common thought and a common ideology that's around Islam.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really hear too many people like bickering and doing this about the interpretation of the surahs. They may have a difference of opinion on certain other things, but for the most part, I heard people agree on the source. Now, whether they follow the hadiths or not, that's another, you know what I'm saying, question, but, you know.
Yeah, I don't rock with the hadiths. But that was a good point you raised about who pushed the Greeks out, because that push was coming even prior to Islam with Dunawas. Dunawas came out of South Arabia, and he was a black Jew, but he pressed hard against the Romans, you know, to push them out of those trade routes. It was beefing over the trade routes in the Hijaz and that western strip of Saudi Arabia. That was all black at one time. And they was beefing over control of the trade route going down to Ethiopia and then going back up to the Sinai Peninsula, you know, because then that opens you up into Europe, you know, which was, you know, Europe was just basically waking up, you know, so they was demanding a lot of luxury goods and things of that nature. And those were Africans controlling those trade routes up into, you know, Rome and Greece came into the area. But other than that, it was, you know, it was mostly Africans. It ebbed and flowed, you know, about, you know, who controlled it, because we did beef amongst ourselves over who controlled the Hijaz and the Sinai Peninsula, because it was so pivotal as far as moving goods, you know. But Dunawas definitely put a lot of pressure on the Romans and Assad, which were other black Himyarite kings. And then it culminated with Islam, you know, and then they definitely got them the hell up out of there, you know, especially the early caliphs, you know, which were black, you know. They definitely got them the hell up. They locked Europeans up in Europe. That's why the Europeans, they couldn't go east. They had to go west. They didn't have any choice.
So when did the pair Arabs infiltrate Islam? Because I know a lot of people, they start their understanding of Islam when the pair Arabs seem to infiltrate it. That's why a lot of them have the idea of Islam like they do. So is it true that there was a time before the pair Arabs infiltrated Islam?
That is correct.
Okay.
That is correct. When we look at the early caliphs, the people that were around Prophet Muhammad, it was mostly Africans and Cushites. Right. You know, it was mostly Cushites around him. Bilal was known to be an Ethiopian, and we know Ethiopian can be translated to Cushite, you know, so we know there were plenty of Africans around him. His lineage, he came, you know, his family, they come from Kuder clan, you know, which is very described as very dark-skinned Arabs, large of body. That's a description from Uthman al-Jahiz, who was also a Cushite, you know. But, you know, our people, when we get it through the lens of our own people, you know, we get a better perspective and outlook on what was going on. But we know Europeans, they have a way of worming their way into our movements and taking them over. Dr. King spoke about that. He said he feared the white liberal was taking over his movement.
And it's true. You see it to this day. All these, and I hate to say it, but a lot of these so-called Black Power groups ain't nothing but left-wing Communist Party groups.
The intentions of the NAACP started out good, but who ended up controlling?
So the CIA or what? The left?
Yeah, the Ashken, you know, the Ashken, the small hats.
Yeah, they signed the same people, the different sectors of it.
Yeah, you know, so they was doing that with our movements back then. We would see caliphs come up, they would be strong, they would be just. Then the European, or the kike, he was, you know, excuse me, or you know what we talking about. They would send their women at us, you know, and brothers would, you know, they get to messing around with the women and get weak. And then the women teach the seeds to be loyal to the white blood in them. And then they bring the rest of the white ones in and they come up and they take it over. Then, you know, we come up again and then, you know, it ebbed and flowed, you know, back and forth. That's why we see caliph after caliph. You know, the corruptor come in, you know, it went back and forth. We see it in the contemporary with Dr. King. He knew that the white liberal was taking over his movement. They started manipulating it. You know, you start seeing laws getting passed for, it's not just saying for African Americans or the Negro or, you know, and whatnot. It start talking about gays and Jews nowadays. How we get there? Was that the vision of Dr. King? Was that the vision of Stokely Carmichael? Absolutely not. But if we left with looking at it today, our children, without any knowledge of what happened, before, they're going to think, it was always about gays and lesbians and blacks. No, but we got to be there to teach them that, that this is what these Europeans do. They have done it historically, and they do it in the contemporary.
Yeah, they definitely using liberation as a shield to get a lot of weird and sick stuff off these days. That's why we trying to tell people, be kind of easy on like riding too hard on the right or riding too hard on the left, because no matter what woke sector you in, LGBT, feminism, Black Lives Matter, all of them are being used to like further a bigger agenda.
Yes.
They ain't nothing but pit bulls to the white man. When somebody get out of line, we're gonna pull up some old tweets. We're gonna do this and do that, and they're gonna sick a woke group on you.
Facts.
Yeah,
that's why it's just, brothers, you might as well be transparent. You know what I mean? If you got something and you plan on, dealing with our people like that, ain't nobody fall down from heaven trying to come up from hell.
Right.
You feel me? But brothers get caught up in this mindset or coming out like they're holier than thou. And then when the rug get pulled out from under you, that you got this or you did that. You know what I mean? I ain't talking about none of this funny business. I'm just talking about different things that people go through. None of this weird stuff. That's different. We just talking about normal things that go on in life, So, brothers, that's why I don't never pretend that I fell down from heaven. You know what I mean? I ain't fall down from no damn heaven.
Yeah, because that's kind of hard to live up to, man. You're gonna eventually, show yourself not to be as perfect as you come out to be.
Yeah.
But man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. It's about 6:24 where I'm at. Man, I really enjoyed the conversation, man. I really enjoyed building with you brothers, man. Like I said, man, I rock with the Hebrews and the Muslims. I disagree at certain points, but I believe we all like sit down through these debates or whatever and really try to learn from each other instead of already coming to a debate with no matter what somebody say, I'm gonna believe this, that, and the other, and we allow each other to edify. I believe we all can come to a certain truth that can show us a good solution in the direction that we all should go in, even if we do believe in different variations of the same truth, because that's all it is. Like the Hebrew Israelites, they believe in a different variation of the same thing that the Muslims do. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe in neither one of them. I'm able to have a conversation and agree, disagree. So it shows that you don't need a book or none of that in order to have unity.
That's right.
But if you gonna use it, use it. But like Malcolm X said, know when to leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Know when to put it away and know when to build, man.
Yep.
But with that being said, man, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Blessings, bro.
Peace and love, man.
Thank you.
We definitely, like I said, my energy low, but we definitely gonna have some more Islam talks and stuff like that, man.
Good to meet you too, brother.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. For sure, I'm in here, man. Salute to the chat, man. We gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, I guess. Salute y'all.